Bralia, great. Good morning, South Africa. Oh my days. It has been an honor to be with you guys over the last few days. We are at the South African Athletic Schools Championships 2026. It is high schools at the moment. We're at the primary schools event a month ago in the Western Cape at Greenpoint Stadium, and that was pure entertainment. That day 3 on that day was unbelievable. I have a feeling that is what we will see here today in day 3 in Pretoria, Pilditch. We are in the heart of Gauteng, the capital city. We are in Pretoria at Pilditch Stadium. The sun is up, the track is set, and the stage is once again prepared for the very best young athletes in the country to step forward and perform. Day 1 gave us speed, power, and moments of brilliance, but day 2 is where the pressure truly begins. I am truly excited about what's about to happen. Today is about finals, today is about qualification, and today is about resilience, because as this championship progresses, the margins become smaller. We begin the day with the most demanding disciplines in all of athletics, not just physically, but tactically, emotionally, and mentally. The 5,000 walk. Right now, we have the final of the boys 15. We have seen other age groups over the last few days, and Eastern Cape has been ridiculously great over those last 2 days. But at the moment, it is Gauteng that is in the lead. I will let you know in a moment who are the favorites to come away with this prestigious title. Can Gauteng win another gold medal back to back? Immediately, you will notice this is not about explosive speed, but about controlled efficiency, and that's what we are seeing right here from this young man. The best race walkers in the world, and even at this level, are masters of rhythm. We are in for a treat today, ladies and gentlemen. It is the day of finals. All right, so this is how the start sheet is looking like. The favorite to win this race, it is that young man currently in the front in white and blue shorts from Gauteng. It is Custodio Muvale, the Gauteng champion. He has the fastest qualifying time going into this event. He impressed a lot of coaches at the Gauteng Championships. Will he have the same effect on the rest of the country? This is where young talent gets exposed to the rest of the world. But I want to start things off in the right manner. All of this, what we are doing currently, is not possible without our amazing sponsors. You will see on screen from time to time who those sponsors are to make sure that we give you the best quality. Efficient Wealth. They believe that the future starts with children. By helping families plan and protect their financial well-being, Efficient Wealth contributes to stronger communities and brighter futures. That is why they are proud to support young athletes and invest in the next generation. Efficient Wealth, supporting families and building futures. If you are interested, like myself, I am a young professional, so I want to make sure that the future of my future kids is taken care of. We have to make sure that we have financial literacy so that we can help the next generation. If you are interested, visit www.efw.co.za. That is www.efw.co.za. I'm quite interested to see from KwaZulu-Natal how Sanele Masango will do. He did pretty well at his provincial championships, but he will be fiercely challenged by his teammate from KwaZulu-Natal as well, Siposethu Dlomo. You'll see him in the picture at any moment. He is currently in second place. From Eastern Cape, we have Alwaba Mulega. He's also had a fantastic year, but he's been going back and forth the whole year with Ayaka from Transkei in the Eastern Cape. So, does this mean that whoever places higher between the two of them gets the bragging rights for the rest of the year? You have traveled all the way to Gauteng for this moment. The next 20 minutes will change your life. It's not just spectators watching. There's potential schools, potential universities, potential sponsorships even. So, how many of this group at the moment will transition to the professional setting? We don't have many race walkers in the country. We took about 10 to the championships, race walk championships, earlier this year. I'm just wondering, perhaps in the future we will have a bit more. But it starts here at the SASA High School Track and Field Championships. This young man right here has found his cadence quite early, and he has now locked into it. We saw some drama yesterday in the 5K walk. The boys under 17 had a lot of drama where 10 started but 5 finished because there were 5 red cards issued for breaking the rules. What's fascinating about race walking is that it sits right at the edge of legality. So sometimes you can't even see what you are doing wrong. Yesterday, the athletes consistently were pushing the boundary between speed and technique. The thing is, if you are too slow, you fall behind. But if you're too aggressive, you do risk disqualification. A lot of times yesterday, particularly, I will name a young man from the Eastern Cape, Barand. He came out like a house on fire, and he was leading the entire race. He had at least 100-meter lead, but he kept breaking the rules. So he was penalized. He had to sit in the box for a few seconds. The pack caught up and they passed him. By the time he came out, he was 4th. He went aggressively again and he caught up to 1st place. But when he came around with 2 laps remaining, he got a red card. It was unfortunate to see, but the rules are rules. The field has begun to stretch now. It's out of your picture, but the field is quite stretched at the moment. How about this weather, by the way? Yesterday we had a lot of rain around this time, so the track was heavy. We are lucky and blessed that the weather gods did open for us. It is going to be a scorching day. We will see some exhilarating performances. Early on, you can already see the stronger athletes are already trying to establish position. There is no doubt that this young man in white from Gauteng, Custadio Muvale, has taken ascendance. But watch out there for Bonguhle from KwaZulu-Natal as well. He's starting to get into his rhythm. From the Western Cape, Tyler Janssen and Kanzima Duty are not so far off as well. It'll be a huge battle for the rest of the medal placings because at the moment, here's how it's looking like. It is Custadio at 1. There, you'll see in the picture just shortly as they come around the bend. It is a big battle for second and third place between Sanele Masango from KwaZulu-Natal, Tyler Janssen from Western Cape, Kazimula Duty from the Western Cape, and Geraldo Lemine from the Western Cape as well. Currently, at the moment, we are 13 minutes into this race, 6 laps remaining. We do expect that this young man will finish in under 30 minutes, of course, but how well under 30 minutes does he finish? The record is sitting at 23 minutes 55.79 seconds, set in 2015 by an incredible athlete from the Western Cape, Jacobs. Can he at least get a sub 25? Can Custadio? A reminder, thank you ladies and gentlemen for joining us this morning. My name is Sfiso Mdleje and it's been an absolute honor to be with you during these championships over the last 3 days. Today we have day 3, the final day of the championships, and it's a day of finals. It is going to be truly exhilarating. I will be joined by the legend himself, Musia Medi, Mr. Whitehead. I will let you know as soon as he arrives, but you are about to be entertained on commentary as well. Custadio has been clean so far. He hasn't received any cautions whatsoever. How hard can he push at this stage, right? Because the stagger is starting to open. Oh, there you go. on the pictures, it is that young man from KwaZulu-Natal, Sanele Masango, currently in second place. He is having a hell of a race as well, but followed not so far by Geraldo Lamine. He's not related to Yamal Yamin, I promise you, from Barcelona, but they do have the same surname, interestingly enough. Is he as skillful as well? The lead has been cut. Okay. The KZN athlete rather has been overlapped by Custodio. He's not challenging Muvale, in case you are wondering. Siposetu Lomo was just overlapped mid-race. We're in the middle phases of this 5K walk. As we can see, that young man from Northwest is doing well as well. Xander Williamson. It's going to be a big battle between number 2, 3, and 4. Everyone is fighting for a national podium. That is what it's all about. Going back home to your home province as a national medalist. The stronger athletes are not necessarily breaking away at the moment, but they have made sure that they are not boxed in. So even at this stage of the race, there is still some mental calculations happening. They are asking themselves some questions. How hard can I push to catch the leader, Custodio Muvale? Oh, what an athlete. How hard can I push while I still maintain perfect technique? Custodio Muvale has 4 laps remaining. The time at 18:15 at the moment. He looks poised to finish under 25 minutes. There would be one performance to be proud of. In second place is Sanele from KwaZulu-Natal, Sanele Masango, and in third place is Xander Williamson. And in fourth, that young man from the Eastern Cape, Alwaba Mulega. Alaba Mulega actually has just been overlapped. It is Ayaka Nyamana who is fourth at the moment. In your picture, the leader is Custodio Muvale from Gauteng with the bib number 598. The athlete behind him from Eastern Cape has just been overlapped. He's not competing for second place, in case you were wondering. That is how brilliant this young man has been. He's already overlapped 2 people so far, and more are about to be overlapped as well. Because in race walking, fatigue doesn't just slow you down, it does expose your technique. However, the athletes today have been behaving. Yesterday, they did not really behave. We have a lot of red cards yesterday. It was unbelievable. I have never seen so many red cards in a race walk event before. The pressure was on. Everyone was trying to catch up to Berand, but Berand himself got the red card. So the athlete who was patient enough and waited for his chance in third place came out with the gold medal. There was a bit of a burst. There's a bit of a burst right now. Huge competition for second place at the moment. There's that young man from Eastern Cape, Ayaka Mnyamana, who's currently battling Sanele Masango. Ayaka came into these championships as a fourth best favorite to come away with the title. So, currently in your picture, the provincials' form has come through to the nationals. So the predictions are coming out right. We just did not think that Custodio Muvale would have such a huge gap so early on. But this is an incredible athlete, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a clean race so far of precision and rhythmic walking. We're now moving deeper into the race, and this is where the real test begins. The early adrenaline is gone and the rhythm is set. It is now about sustaining that rhythm under increasing fatigue. So, here's the picture at the moment. It is Muvale who's about to cross the line. He has 2 laps remaining, 800 meters. The time is 22 minutes 30. And in second place is Sanele Masango. The athlete from KZN was overlapped, 863 in black. So he is not second at the moment. It is his teammate right behind him, Masango, who is second, and in third is that young man from the Eastern Cape in green, Ayaka Mnyamane. Muvale has now overlapped about 4 athletes. He's moving efficiently, but the gap is now closing, ladies and gentlemen. Masango is coming back in black from KwaZulu-Natal. He is fighting to win that title. The gap, or the lead rather, was at least 100 meters in the early stages of the race, but it is currently about 30 to 40 meters. It's going to be an exciting finish, but can he remain legal while trying to catch Muvale? At the moment, it looks like Muvale will surely win it, but as we saw yesterday, anything can happen at this stage. On your picture, it is Custodio Muvale from Gauteng in white. I like the colors of the athletics kit to Gauteng. Very unique with the GP number plate on their chest. There in your picture, in second place, is Masango Sanele, and in third place, Ayaka Mnyamane from the Eastern Cape. Oh, we're seeing that young man from the Eastern Cape going to the box on the far left of your picture. He will be penalized, so he has to be there for a few seconds. Williamson, who started this race brilliantly, is now struggling. He was in medal contention. He still can get that medal because between himself and that young man from the Eastern Cape, Ayaka, it is on. There's a big battle for third place currently taking over. So we have a battle for 1 and 2, and we have a battle for 2 and 3. It is on. But Custodio Muvale is not slowing down one bit. He is still moving with the same pace he had earlier. It's not just a race for speed. You have to be balanced, but at this stage, as you approach the end of the race, you have to move. But it does not have to risk anything. Play it safe and get your gold medal, young man. It is Custodio Muvale from Gauteng. He has 120 meters to go. It's going to be a great finish. Is he safe? Will he get penalized? He's on the home stretch at the moment. He gets to pass. There's a big battle for third place at the moment. There's a big battle between Sanele Ayaka and Xander Williamson. Let's see behind Custodio Muvale. You'll see in a moment. There's a big battle for a medal. Oh, Sanele loses it. Oh, Xander gets second place. Sanele from KwaZulu-Natal was second for 26 minutes and 30 seconds. He lost a silver medal with the dip. That's all it took. I have never seen this before. A race walking event needed a last ditch dip to decide second and third. But we have to congratulate the winner of the final of the boys 5,000 meter walk, Custodio Muvale from Gauteng. Another gold medal for Gauteng. And if that doesn't set the tone for the rest of the day, nothing will.
O, hier gaat ons nou. Weskaap en Vrystaat. My maat. Njau. Soos 'n taxi in die geelbaan vir my. Kyk daar. That is proper race walking. That is exciting race walking. The knees locked. The foot is on the ground. That is perfectly fine. That's 100%. Daai is verskriklik mooi van die man van die Vrystaat.
So far, so bad.
Here comes the relays. Here comes the relays. So last night we concluded with the Swedish relays. This morning we start with the 4x1. It will be girls under 19 LSEN, then the boys 19 LSEN, mainstream girls 19, and the boys 19 in the mainstream program have got 2 finals. So based on time, the fastest one. A big shout out to all our sponsors and our friends, the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, DSAC, Department of Social Development, Akwele, our hydro.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SASA High School Track and Field Championships. We just concluded our first event of day 3. It is the day of finals. So we will see a lot of medal presentations happening currently on the track. It is the girls 17 5K walk mainstream. The record in this race is sitting at 25 minutes 04.27 seconds. It was set in 2015 by Stafford. I'm not sure if you guys do remember her. She was a brilliant athlete in this country. So if you do remember her, shout Team Stafford in the live chat. There are 6 athletes in this race. In green, in lane 1, we have Onkarabile Malokome. She is the Northwest champion. Will she challenge the favorite on the outside, Jade Marks from the Western Cape? We all know that form does not count at major championships. It's all about BMT, is what we say, big match temperament. Are you composed enough to let your form come through? You also have Halen Nelson from Gauteng right in the middle of the pack as well. And on the outside from Free State, it is Endelyn Warren, who has now taken the lead as Endelyn Warren. She comes into this as the second favorite. But as I said earlier, form completely goes out the window at major championships. It's all about who can handle pressure the most. The top 2, predicted to be the top 2, are currently 1 and 2 at the moment, but the favorite is second. There goes Henlin Nelson challenging for the top 3 spots as well, and the rest of the lineup is looking as followed. We also have Gemma Shepherd, who is currently struggling behind the pack from Free State. And lastly, we have Olona Mutumbu from the Eastern Cape on your picture, who is 4th at the moment. So it is going to be a very tactical race to start off, because the top 3 will be really close. Halen, the Gauteng champion, has had an incredible journey. She has been doing this event since under 13. She's now under 17, so it does mean that she has a bit of experience under her belt. But so does Jade Marks She also has good experience in this event. But can they beat the former champion, Adeline Warren from Free State? She has taken the race on early. We can't see the cloud. Oh, there you go. The electronic timer at the moment is at 3:10 with 11 laps to go. Immediately, you would have noticed that the top three has separated themselves from the rest of the pack. The lead between them and everyone else is now at least 80 meters. Just off your screen, you will start to notice that the lead is expanding at the moment. I said earlier and the last 2 days that the best race walkers, even at this level, are masters of rhythm, and that's what we are currently seeing at the moment from the top three. Will we see a Free State gold medal this early morning? They are competing fiercely for those medal positions. A reminder that yesterday we did conclude the Swedish relays. However, we were supposed to do the LSEN under 19 4x1, boys under 19 also 4x1 LSEN relay, final of the under 19 medley relay, apologies, not medley, mainstream, girls and boys. Did not happen yesterday because of poor lighting, but it is going to happen this morning in the program. So we are going to see some exciting relays early on. A reminder that today is day one of the World Athletics Relay Championships held in Botswana. Hashtag Team South Africa in the comments. Where will you be when we compete? A reminder that we are the defending 4x4 champions at the World Relays. Botswana won at the Olympics, but we won at the World Relays. A team of Zakiti, Kukumur, Ocon, and Lyth Pillay brought home, and Isaacs brought home the gold medal. Can they defend their title? The team is looking really good, but they will be challenged by Botswana, as we know. So, I'm really excited about the relays that we're about to see in about 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Let us know who are the favorites to win the relay races here at the South African High School Championships. Who do you think will dominate the relays? Yesterday, the Swedish relays were dominated by Gauteng. We had 4 Swedish relays. Western Cape won 1, Gauteng won 3. Currently on screen, ladies and gentlemen, from Free State, it is Adeline Warren who is not surrendering the lead, and in second place from Gauteng, it is Hayley Nelson, who has now established herself in silver medal contention. But right on her shoulder is Jade Marks, who has the fastest qualifying time out of the 3 coming into these championships. We have 9 laps remaining. The time is 7:25. This is where you need to find your cadence and lock into it. What's fascinating about race walking is that it sits right on the edge of legality. We saw yesterday a lot of the athletes got the red card because they did push that legality button quite often. They do push their boundaries, trying to increase their speed, so their technique suffers. And when your technique suffers, you come out too aggressively and you risk disqualification. A big burst of surge by Hayley Nelson. She has had enough. She has now taken ascendance. Warren has let the lead go, but she will fight hard for it. Hayley Nelson just got cautioned, so she'll need to be careful. You don't want to do anything too hasty at the moment. Just play it safe and make sure that you go through the rounds. Because Jade Marks currently is not posing any threat to the 1 and 2, but anything can change when you do get a penalty and you have to sit in the box. So, it is currently Gauteng 1 with Hayley Nelson, at 2 from Free State, Adeline Warren, and at 3 from Western Cape, Jade Marks. Will it be another Gauteng gold medal like we saw in the beginning of this event? The boys 15 was won by Gauteng 40 minutes ago. The field has now been stretched within the top 3. We can now start to see who are the stronger athletes already. And when you look at Warren's face, there is some mental calculation happening. Whether she should surge and try to catch up with Nelson in the lead, or should she just bide her time and hope that Nelson does get penalized? So Jade Marks is currently pushing. It looks like she will catch Warren, but how hard can she push while still maintaining perfect technique? Usually, it's not the fatigue that slows you down. It just exposes your technique. That's what race walking is about. So, we are 11 minutes in at the moment. We have 8 laps remaining. Immediately after the 8 laps, we will have the 4x1 relays. We'll start off with the under 19 LSEN relays and then to the mainstream under 19 relays. So you do not want to miss this. You want to stay tuned. Thank you for streaming with us on SA Schools Athletics. Please remember to subscribe and like and keep the engagements going. We have a good generation of athletes coming through in South Africa. Jade Marks has now closed on Warren. 7 laps remaining, time at 12:04. On your screen, you see the battle between Jade Marks and Warren. It will be a close finish between those two, but we are halfway through this event, so there's no need to panic at the moment. Anything can change. right on your picture is that young lady from the Eastern Cape. She just got overlapped. She's not second, is Oluna Matumbu. She's not second, she did get overlapped. So, in second place, it is Warren from Free State. And in third, Jade Marks from the Western Cape in blue. I really do love the Gauteng colors. A great design on their vest. I'm really excited to see the 4x1s so early in the morning. Getting that dopamine rush so early in the morning cannot be healthy for us, but it is what we do. We are here for the entertainment. We are here for the excitement. We are here to show you the best of the best in South Africa, so that one day these young superstars can represent South Africa on the global stage. You'll notice that as you reach this stage of the race, we have about 6 laps remaining. The early adrenaline is gone, but the rhythm is set, and now it's about sustaining that rhythm under increasing fatigue. That is what Nelson's mind will be telling her. Just keep the rhythm going. You are doing absolutely fantastic so far. Stay locked in the way you are now. A big battle between Warren and Marks. They are also battling 4 medal standings to these 2 provinces. There goes Jade Marks making a move, surging past Warren. Warren can't lose her technique, trying to keep up. They're going back and forth at the moment. Warren also goes past her. There's a big battle happening right behind Nelson at the moment. At the moment, they are going back and forth. Jade keeps surging, but Warren as well surges back. She's like, no, no, no. Second place is mine. Silver medal is mine. It's coming back with me to Free State. But Jade is saying, no, I want this one more than you do. This is going to be a big battle between these young stars. You'll notice that Jade's hips are starting to work even harder now, and the arms are becoming more active. Initially, it was all about the elbows, but now the arms are starting to become more active. It's a big battle there. Jade now takes the lead away from Warren, testing to see if Warren will follow her. With 5 laps remaining, Jade Marks has made her move. She was calm, she was patient, and she knew that Warren can try to keep up with the speed, but do you have the speed endurance to do that 20 more times? And she does not. It is now Jade Warren in a clear established second place. She has opened up the lead between herself and third for about 40 meters now. Just watch Nelson's front leg. It must remain straight from the moment it hits the ground. So that's why she got cautioned earlier. If that knee bends even slightly, judges will take note. This is the moment where she got cautioned earlier. We have judges all over the track, so you will not get away with anything. Because there are multiple judges positioned all over the track, you want to make sure that you stay within the rules. So what is happening now is that Nelson has taken ascendant in this race, and she wants to make sure that she secures victory. There goes Jade Marks now in the picture in second place. She is trying to close the lead. The gap between her and Nelson is currently about 50 meters. It's not impossible because there are still 4 laps remaining. As you see on the track, there are multiple judges all around. They are watching from different angles, and each one has the authority to issue warnings. As you see, Warren has gotten a warning. All Warren has to do now is just take the bronze medal and go back to Free State with it. You do not want to risk trying to catch Jade Marks or Nelson. There's 4 laps remaining. Just make sure that you secure your bronze and you go home. A reminder that 3 red cards and you go home, your race is over. So that is why Warren needs to be careful now, as she has 4 laps remaining. Right on your picture, it is Nelson in the colors of Gauteng. She has been brilliant the entire race. She's very strong mentally, is the Gauteng champion. Will she be the South African schools champion as well? She has been doing this since 13 years old. Now at 17, she has the experience to overcome this pressure. So they are preparing the relays at the moment. They will take place immediately after this race, but it will only be the under 19 relays, the LSEN and the mainstream. On your picture, it is Nelson, Halen Nelson from Gauteng. We have 3 laps remaining. This is where the race becomes internal. The body is working, but the mind is in control. You are asking yourself a few questions. Can you maintain focus? Can you keep your technique clean when everything is telling you to relax? You do not have time to relax. Watch that knee straight, that foot on the ground, the foot contact, the front foot contact. You have to make sure that it's not bent. Remember, for Nelson, it shouldn't be a time trial for her. The record is sitting at 25 minutes, 4.27 seconds. The time now is 22 minutes rather, with 2.5 laps remaining. Now is not the time to think about the record. It's not the time trial. This is a race, and you just want to make sure you go back home with the well-deserved gold medal. The small surges that we are seeing at the moment might be quite costly. She did get cautioned earlier, but she's been clean since. A very, very clean athlete. Great technique. The big battle that we were witnessing between Jade Marks from Western Province and Warren from Free State is now over, because the lead between them is at least 100 meters. They were testing each other, going back and forth initially at the early stages of this race, but not so much anymore. So I would safely say the top 3 positions are secured, unless we see drama, because that's why we are here, for the drama. We had a lot of drama yesterday where we thought a gold medal is secured and people got penalized, particularly Barron from the Eastern Cape. The crowd has been engaged this entire race. Remember, there is a very big internal competition between the athletes of the Western Cape and the athletes of Gauteng, because in recent years we have seen that the champions of this meet would be either between one of the 2 provinces. So it is a bit of a revenge meet as well, because last year in the primary schools track and field championships, Western Cape came to Gauteng and snatched the crown from Gauteng in Germiston. And a month ago, when the primary schools track and field championships happened in the Western Cape, Gauteng went down to the Cape and snatched it back from the Western Cape. So we are back in Gauteng for the high schools. Who will come out victorious? The gaps have become clearer and clearer as this race went on. We have about 500 meters left in this race. The leaders are clearly established, and those chasing must now decide. Do they go now, or is it too late? Nelson has been brilliant this entire race. She has 1 more lap remaining. The time is sitting at 25:40. 1 more lap and the bell goes. 1 lap to go, 1 lap to be the South African schools champion. Can she be the Gauteng champion and the South African schools champion to end her season? With 300 meters to go for Nelson, this is where discipline meets desperation. She needs to be careful and make sure she just brings it home. Right on your picture, it is Jade Marks, who is still in 2nd place at the moment. She's followed the rules quite well in this race. And behind her is, from Free State, Warren. And your picture is Nelson, again, the leader in this race. She does have about 200 meters to go. The athletes are now trying to walk as fast as they possibly can, right on the edge of legality. Because of this, every step now becomes a risk. But for Nelson, every step is now a statement. It has been an incredible race by this young lady from Gauteng in the white, into the home straight now, pushing the limits of technique. She has had a brilliant race. There is nothing that anyone could do. They were with her the first 2 laps, but as soon as she separated herself from the rest of the field, what a race from Nelson. What a win for Gauteng. It is 2 for 2 for Gauteng province. Outstanding performance of control, discipline, and endurance. What an athlete. Helen Nelson, take a bow, young lady. You are now the new South African schools champion. All your hard work, 10 months of hard work, has finally paid off. And here comes Jade Marks in second place. She will be pleased with the silver medal. She came into this meet as the favorite, but Nelson was just too much for her. There she goes. She finished it quite strongly. And in third place, we have Warren from Free State. Endelyn Warren will finish in third. She closed the gap quite well on her opponent in second place, Jade Marks. And in fourth place from Free State as well, Gemma Shepherd. She looked like she was struggling earlier. She has come back really, really well. That's a performance that Gemma will be proud of. Fourth place, it is Gauteng 1, Western Cape 2, Free State 3, Free State 4. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the race walking for the SASA High Schools Track and Field Championships 2026.
4x1. LSEN goes under 19. In lane 4, Limpopo LSEN. Lane 5, Western Cape. Lane 6, Mpumalanga. Lane 7, Gauteng. Lane 8, the Eastern Cape, LSEN. So all relays, your team should split up now. All of you should split up. You can't be with your teammates. Split up right now. Go to your respective areas. Gauteng and Western Cape responding first. All athletes to your respective areas. And might I remind you, the second last handover or the last handover, the athlete there at the 100 meters, if you hand over there, please don't cross the finish line. My mag is die rooi kaart van die Vrystaat is hier. Askies. I'm going to stop saying that, Danielle. Die wit kat is hier nie vandag. Ons het 'n ander upgrade. Ons nog net vir Lily ook 'n naam kry. Nee. Ja, kyk, ons sê die rooi kat, maar daai is 'n unieke rooi. Dis nie heeltemal gingy nie, maar dis daar. Right. All athletes are going to their respective areas. And once they are there, once we get on the way, it's going to be better than yesterday. We're not going to hurry up slowly. Dit gaan net mooi wees. Dit gaan chop, 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 chop. Dit is klaar. And we already done the corner judges. We already done that. So we are good. Let's see the teams lining up here. Lane 4, Limpopo Province, they are there. Lane 5, Western Cape, present. Mpumalanga in 6, present. Gauteng in 7, present. Lane 8, Eastern Cape. Handover 1. Handover 1. Oh, we had this discussion already. Handover 2. Handover.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SASA High Schools Track and Field Championships. You are joined by Sifiso Mdletshe live on stream. We will be joined later by Mr. Musiamedi, Mr. Whitehead. But at the moment, we did not have relays yesterday. Here's how the current medal standings are looking like. The LSEN table. In 9th place, we have Northern Cape with 0 medals. In 8th place, KZN with 1 silver. And 7th place, Limpopo. They have a gold medal, 5 medals in total. In 6th place, Northwest with 2 golds, 3 bronze and 5 medals. In 5th place, Eastern Cape, 2 golds, 1 silver, 3 total. In 4th place, in Mpumalanga, 7 golds, 2 silver, 6 bronze, 15 medals in total. In 3rd place, Free State with 17 total, 7 golds. In 2nd place, Gauteng with 12 gold, 55 in total though. But Western Cape dominating the LSEN category with 22 golds, 15 silver and 15 bronze, 52 in total. We're back live on the track with the under 19 4x100 meters LSEN relays. It will be interesting to see who brings home the gold. These particular relays that are about to start were supposed to happen yesterday. In lane 4, we have Limpopo. In lane 5, Western Cape. Lane 6, Mpumalanga. Lane 7, Gauteng. And in lane 8, Eastern Cape. We are starting off with the girls 19 4x100 meter relay LSEN. And we're off to a clean start. First time of asking. It is currently Gauteng that has went out like a house on fire. They have taken the lead. They hand over first. Oh, that's not clean from the Western Cape. But they have done well to close the stagger on the back straight. Western Cape is currently in the lead. There goes Western Province. Surely they have to just make sure they secure this one to get that gold. It is Western Province at 1, Gauteng 2, Mpumalanga's coming back at 3. It will be Western Cape that wins the first relay race of the day. Gauteng with a silver medal and Mpumalanga a gold medal. Another gold medal for the Western Cape LSEN team. So that concludes. Let's have a look at the last changeover one more time. Not the cleanest, but at that point they just wanted to make sure that it's secure. Gauteng did stumble a bit there. Fantastic running mechanics. And up next, it is the final of the boys 19 4x100 meter relay LSEN. Here's how the lane draws are looking like. In lane 1, we have Limpopo. In lane 2, KwaZulu-Natal, LSEN. In lane 3, Gauteng LSEN. In lane 4, Western Cape LSEN. In lane 5, Northwest LSEN. Lane 6, Mpumalanga LSEN. Lane 7, Northern Cape LSEN. In lane 8, Eastern Cape LSEN. Who will have the bragging rights? The first relay race was won by Western Cape. The events that did not happen yesterday are taking place right now. So, we did finish the Swedish relays, and now we have the under 19 relays. We're starting off with the LSEN category, and then we move on to the under 19 mainstream. The athletes are the ones delaying at the moment because the stadium announcer did say once the whistle goes, the athletes cannot still warm up. Right, the results from yesterday's final of the boys 15 5-kilometer walk. In first place, the incredible, this morning rather, is Custodio Muvale with 26:33.98. In second place, Zander Williamson from the Northwest. And in third place, Sanele Masango from KwaZulu Natal. I will check those results again but later, but at the moment it is the final of the boys 19 4x100 relay LSEN. It is a slow start by the Western Cape. Gauteng has already eaten up that stagger. It is a fantastic run there. Donovan van Vieren gets the baton for Gauteng on the back straight. He does fumble the baton a bit, but he's a 10-second sprinter. That is why Gauteng has put him there. Gauteng in a massive lead at the moment. Donovan ran a blinder of a race. Can they make sure that they just secure the gold medal? It will be Gauteng that takes this victory. The boys under 19 4x100 meter relay LSEN is won by Gauteng. Western Province at 2. Is there an infringement? Was there an infringement? It looked clean on my side. I don't think there was though. It is Gauteng. Donovan carried the team on the back straight. An incredible run from the young man from the east of Johannesburg, Donovan van Vieren. Right, that concludes the final of the boys 19 4x100 meter relay LSEN. Up next, we have the final of the girls 19 4x100 meter relay, but the mainstream. It's going to be a very good race, this one. I have a feeling we might see an incredible time. That's what it's going to take to win this one. There are a few athletes missing. Oluchi could not make it. She was initially in the Gauteng lineup, but Norman Ashley is here. She is blitz. She got disqualified in the 100 earlier, so a few days ago, so we're not quite sure what the issue was, but I know she is in good form. In lane 1, we have Western Cape. In lane 2 remains empty. Lane 3, Free State. In lane 4 remains empty, and 5. But lane 6, we have Gauteng. Lane 6 remains empty. And in lane 7, we have Northwest. If you still are interested in seeing our field events, please head over to the other side of the stream, the same YouTube channel, but it's showing the field events if that's what you're interested in. But on the track, it is currently hot. We are currently ready to see an incredible relay race. Up next, it is the final of the women's 19 4x100 meter relay. And we're off to a clean start. First time of asking. It is Buhle Pinar on the outside who's off to a flyer. Will she hand over first? Western Province is not so far behind him. On the outside, Northwest is struggling. Gauteng is currently in the lead, but we will get a clearer picture in the final 200 meters. Gauteng, the favorites to win this relay race, is in the lead. Norman Ashley will get the baton, and there is no fetching her. She will win this one. Oh! Western Cape comes back last minute, upsets the favorite. Norman tries to catch up. Unfortunately, it was too late. The last changeover from Gauteng was a disaster. Because of that, it affected Norman's momentum. Let's have a look at it one more time. Norman comes out, but her teammate slows down. Oh no. Norman tries so hard to catch up, and she almost did. Sure. What a run from Norman. It is unfortunate what happened to them, but this is how the relays go. You can be the fastest team on paper, but it does not mean that your changeovers will be good if you are not prepared. Remember, some of these athletes don't know each other. This is the first time they are seeing each other. So sometimes it means that they did not get time to practice their changeovers. Northwest on lane 8 did struggle, as well as Free State. Donovan van Vuren, an incredibly fast young man in the LSEN category, runs 10.7s. He has the LSEN records. And up next on the track, we have the final of the boys 19 4x100 meter relay mainstream. We're just waiting for some teams to hit the track. Just waiting for some teams to hit the track. At the moment, at the long jump, head over to the other side. We have the girls and boys under 15 long jump that is about to start. On the A pit, it is the girls under 15. It's going to be a fierce battle. We have the incredible Bunolo Chane there. We have Mia from Boland. We have Madison Pretorius. On the other side, it's actually the under 13 LSEN long jump. But head over to the other side of the stream to see all of that action so you don't miss out. Remember to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel, SA Schools Athletics. You want to make sure that you do not miss any future action. We also do want you to engage with us. We do have sponsors involved. Without them, none of what we are doing is possible. We cannot give you this quality of a stream without these sponsors. We do have 2 heats in the boys under 19, the men's under 19 4x100 meter relay, but only 3 in this heat. In lane 3 we have Northern Cape Bortes, Darren Bortes. Oh, he was brilliant yesterday. He is the 100 meter schools champion. In lane 4 we have the blue of Limpopo, and in lane 5 the green of Northwest. The favorite to come out victorious in this heat is Northern Cape in lane 3. But keep an eye on the time, because we do have 2 heats, and just winning this one does not guarantee that you come out with the gold medals. Remember, in the relays at nationals, you do get a medal, so you can stat pad a medal. You can stat pad a national medal and go home to your province and tell your friends that you have a South African Schools Championships medal. It will be important that whoever gets the lead runs for time, because in the next heat, Gauteng and the Northern Cape and Mpumalanga have great teams. And we're off to a clean start. First time of asking. It is Northwest that is out in the flyer. They hand over first. Northern Cape is right with them. There's that young man from the Northern Cape. He gets them the lead. They are the favorites to win this race. Will it be clean? Mpumalanga has now fallen to third. It is going to be an exciting finish. He hands it over to Darren Bortes, the South African Schools 100 meter champion. He's not going to fumble this one. He's running against the time. There will be 42.12, a new South African Schools record, 42.12 by Darren Bortes. Northern Cape has just shattered the South African Schools record. Oh, just hearing now from the stadium announcer. It is actually 21.02, not 42.01. So they come close to it. The record is sitting at 41.02, set by Gauteng in 2017. Northern Cape has both A and B teams registered for this event. Let's see what time Gauteng runs. Northern Cape ran 42.12. In the middle, Limpopo came second, and it was Northwest in third. So, it's all about time. Can Limpopo sneak in a Nationals relay medal? All right, up next we have the second heat. In lane 4, we have Free State. In lane 5, we have Gauteng. Lane 6, Western Cape. Lane 7, Northern Cape B. And in lane 8, we have Mpumalanga. Lane 1, 2, and 3 will remain empty in this heat. Lane 4, Free State. Lane 5, Gauteng. Lane 6, Western Cape. Lane 7, Northern Cape B. And on the outside in lane 8, the Wade van Niekerk lane is Mpumalanga. This is the men's 19-4 by 100 meter relay. Oh no, oh my days. The guilty party is on the outside lane. He knows who he is from Mpumalanga. Will it be a red card? Okay, he is safe, he is safe. His teammates will breathe a sigh of relief. If he gets disqualified, he will not be able to get on the team bus back to Secunda. All right, Free State at 4, Gauteng 5, Western Cape 6, Northern Cape B 7, Mpumalanga 8. Who will be the South African champions? And we're off to a clean start. First time of asking. It is that young man on the outside from Mpumalanga who's off to a flyer. He is a hurdler, is Bongatau, but it's more even at the moment. So it is going to be really, really tight. But Gauteng currently is in the lead. What a back straight run. Oh my days, that will be really, really crucial. It is Gauteng in the lead. Western Cape at 2, Mpumalanga at 3, but Free State is coming back into this race. It will be Dylan Cooper from Gauteng to bring it home. The Cares boy, Dylan Cooper. We're going to win it. What will be the time? 40.81. It is the new South African schools record. There you go. They needed 41.02 to break the record. They shattered the South African schools record. 40.81. Dylan Cooper from Gauteng brings it home. What a run. Gauteng, stand up. Gauteng is excited. Gauteng is celebrating. The city of gold. The home of champions. Dylan Cooper. Gauteng takes the victory overall. Western Province will probably be second overall. It's just a matter of time between them and the Northern Cape. But that was a faster heat. And both the under-19 mainstream relays were exciting. The gold medals keep changing hands between these two provinces. Every time Western Cape does something spectacular, Gauteng comes back and says, I can do you one better. It has been an incredible day of fierce competition, but you have to take care of your financial needs so that the next generation is living nice. All right, back to the medal count mainstream. In 9th place, yesterday they were on 0. Today they have 1 gold and 2 bronze, so it's 3 in total. In 8th place is Limpopo with 1 gold, 1 silver, 4 bronze, 6 medals in total. In 7th place, Northern Cape with 2 golds and 2 in total. In 6th place, Mpumalanga has been really good over the last 2 days compared to day 1. 2 golds, 4 silvers and 3 bronze. Total is 9. Bonga Tau did well for that gold yesterday. In 5th, we have Northwest with 4 golds, 5 silver and 11 bronze, 20 in total. In 4th place, Eastern Cape with 4 golds, 6 silver and 4 bronze, 14 in total. And here's where the battle begins. In 3rd place, Free State with 7 golds, 5 silver, 5 bronze, 17 in total. So Eastern Cape is having a blinder of a meet. Wow. At 4th. In 2nd place, Western Cape with 15 gold, 15 silver and 10 bronze, 40 in total. And in the lead at the moment is Gauteng. I do not think this lead will get caught because today is just a day of finals. It's 34 golds and 25 silver, 20 bronze, 79 in total. I'm excited to see if Eastern Cape can finish in the top 3. A beautiful crowd there at Pilditch Stadium in Pretoria. A reminder, this event was initially cancelled. It was supposed to happen in Rustenburg a few weeks ago, but we had some venue issues, so it did get cancelled. But Pretoria, Pilditch, came through and said, we want to host these championships. And here we are today at the championships. Thank you to everyone involved, the organizers, the officials, the technical officials, and the technical producers to make the streaming even possible. So as a young man like myself, even as a young man, I need to take care of my family, and the best way to do it is to get proper financial advice. So you need to approach professionals and make sure that you get advice from the right people. So that is why at today's SASA Athletics Championships, Efficient Wealth is proud to support sports, youth sports, and the champions of tomorrow. Best of luck to every athlete on the track, and every sprint, jump, and finish line moment is building confidence for life. Efficient Wealth helps families plan for financial well-being so young people can keep chasing big dreams on and off the track. If you are interested, like myself, please visit www.efw.co.za. That is www.efw.co.za. Efficient Wealth for everyone to attain financial well-being. I know I'm definitely on the website right now, just checking them out. Please do the same as well. Just go on there and just scroll through and see if this is something that can benefit your future children as well. I know if you have young kids as well, you definitely want to check it out. But back on the track, it is the girls 15, 3,000. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. It is the final of the 15 girls 3,000 meters. It is going to be an interesting race of tactical decisions. We have an interesting lineup here. The 1,500 meter schools champion from yesterday, Chelsea van Dijk, is currently in the lead, but she will be challenged by Megan Waller. Yesterday, Megan did pose a serious threat to Chelsea, but Chelsea's experience as a champion came through. So at the moment, it is Chelsea van Dijk in the lead, but not so far is Megan Waller right on her shoulder. But from Limpopo as well is Mutlo Panu. She is an excellent runner. She won the Limpopo Championships a few weeks ago. And right next to her from Mpumalanga is Tanae Smith. As short as she is very ferocious. She will stay with the pack for majority of the race, and she has an incredible kick as well. So she needs to stay there and keep up with Megan and Chelsea for now until it's time to go fast. From Gauteng as well, not too far from everyone else, right with them is that young lady from Deep Kloof in Soweto, Ofente Mutapo. It's Gauteng 1, 2, and 3 at the moment. So it is going to be an interesting race. We have 5 laps remaining in this 3,000. It's moving so fast. The time is at 3 minutes 5 seconds. Apologies for the technical clock on screen at the moment, but the electronic timer is 3:18 with 5 laps remaining. This is where the best athletes will start to establish themselves from everyone else. This is where you will start to see who is best prepared for this particular race. In races like this, efficiency is everything, and that's what you are currently seeing with Chelsea. She's not moving her arms too much, but just focused on the elbow movement, sort of like in a T shape. Megan Waller doing the same thing, just making sure that she is keeping up with her the entire time. Relaxed shoulders and controlled breathing is everything at the moment. Because if you are not running in a smooth pattern, it can be quite costly. Megan has now taken the lead away from Chelsea, but Chelsea will remain relaxed. There's no need to panic at the moment. It's going to be a really strong finish. This is the South African champs 1 and 2. Will it be a schools 1 and 2 as well? Fantastic start to the race so far, by the way. The current record is sitting at 9 minutes 34.98 seconds. It is going to be a fierce battle between the Gauteng 3, Megan, Chelsea, and Offense. At this point of the race, you want to start to conserve your energy so you do have something left in the final stages. But the pack has established themselves. It's all about the medals at this point. Who will be the South African schools champion? No one wants to take responsibility yet, but if you do go too early, you become a target, and that is what Chelsea is avoiding at the moment. So the target is currently Megan. She was behind the entire time in the 1,500 yesterday. Offense, though, is running a longer distance on the outside. Will it be costly? There's 3 laps remaining. If you sit back too far at this stage, you do risk getting dropped when the pace changes. And I do have a feeling the pace is about to turn up. Tanae Smith is starting to struggle. She's trying to keep up with the pace. Offense just having a sip of water, just regaining extra energy. This is tactical brilliance. Now we are moving into the heart of the race. This is where the real work begins. Now you will start to see who has prepared for this. Megan Waller now has to try to come back, which is using up a lot of energy. It will be costly as she approaches the final 2 laps. 800 meters to go. The top 4 has separated themselves from everyone. Remember, at this stage, your body is no longer fresh and the legs are starting to feel like jelly. Offense is trying to make a move, but Chelsea is keeping up with her pace. So, is Offense trying to take Chelsea out of a rhythm so that she does not kick later? We know Chelsea is really, really fast. So, is it a strategy? They do not need water at the moment. They're locked in. This is where the mental side of the race becomes critical. With 600 meters to go, the stretch is starting to open. Megan is currently struggling. She is behind Offense at the moment. It is currently Gauteng 1, 2, and 3. The pack has separated. Every stride now costs a little more energy than it did at the start. And here comes Chelsea van Dijk. 400 meters to go. It has been a brilliant race to see so far. This is where the champions emerge. This is where the medals are decided. A big battle for second and third. Megan Waller is making a move on Offense at the moment. And this is where the race truly begins. Chelsea Van Dijk is currently in the lead, followed by Megan Waller, but she is struggling. Pain in her face. Offense as well. If you look how comfortable Megan Van Dijk is at the moment. Sure, pure genius. Everything now and everything they have left, they have to take it out this last 200 meters. The pace has been lifted drastically. It is Chelsea Van Dijk currently in the lead. Will she be the new South African school champion? The defending champion rather is going back to back. As a 14-year-old and now 15-year-old, she will win the title once again. The South African champion becomes the double schools champion. Chelsea Van Dijk, take a bow. 10:02. You are the South African schools champion, the double South African schools champion. Megan Waller takes silver medal, and Offense Mutapo takes the bronze medal. It is a Gauteng 1, 2, and 3. That was a brilliant race. If you don't think it's hot in the kitchen, check yourself.
Vince ran a really beautiful race, a really brave race. And Onken Kosana, what a beautiful run. Chelsea Van Dijk just too strong. Just Megan Waller, brave fight. But how about...
As we have a look at the finish from Chelsea Van Dijk earlier, a few seconds ago. A strong athlete. You have to go fast at the beginning of the race to take Chelsea out of rhythm, and that is what the athletes were trying to do. Unfortunately, Chelsea Van Dijk was prepared for what they were trying to do. She's now the South African double champion in the 1.5 and 3,000. And now the South African schools champion in the 1.5 and 3,000. Take a bow. I'm excited for next year because she will be competing as an under 17. So it means that she will be competing against the likes of Leandri Pretorius. And we've seen what Leandro Pretorius can do. So as you can imagine, the competition between Chelsea Van Dijk and Leandro Pretorius will be extremely exciting to see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with me this morning. It has been an electric start to the day. I will hand over to my co-commentator. I did tell you about him earlier. It is Mr. Whitehead. Thank you for being here with us, and enjoy.
Thank you and good morning. A pleasure to be at the Pilditch Athletic Stadium once more for another fabulous schools track and field meet. Electrifying is the right word because Chelsea Van Dijk just electrified the supporters here with another superlative performance in the girls under 15 3,000. We should focus now to an older age group, girls under 17 3,000 meters. And that time of 10:02 run by Chelsea van Dijk will be a time that a lot of these under-17 girls would be proud of. And once again, we expect the Gauteng athletes to dominate here at these South African Schools Athletics High Schools Track and Field Championships. And they are Mogaiji Lebese, Roribua Shishiveri. Those two are from Limpopo. Matapelo Mudise, Northwest. Jessica Mkwanazi, Gauteng. Inganati Ngubo, KwaZulu Natal. Desney O'Grady from the Eastern Cape. Asigelela Puni, Gauteng. Sizipiwe Mketlo, Eastern Cape. Inam Mayeza, Eastern Cape. Selmarie Erasmus, Western Cape. Spogazi Mujaki, Eastern Cape. Catherine Fourie, Western Cape. And of course Leandri Pretorius. There she is, 480 of Gauteng, and she should be the favorite to take this title, given her experience and expertise, having represented South Africa at the World Cross Country Championships in the United States earlier on this year in January. Leandri Pretorius, I beg your pardon, is one of South Africa's best, and we remember the battle at the National Age Group Championships at the end of March at the Germiston Stadium. The battle she had against young Lara Stradom of Boerland. Of course, no Boerland, because these are the national provinces, the 9 provinces, and not the 17 Athletic South Africa provinces. And where Pretorius would be running for Gauteng North and 1 or 2 others running for Central Gauteng, she is running here for Gauteng. And looking very, very good. Here is Pretorius as she approaches the first kilometer. It's going to be just outside 3 minutes. And around about 3:20 should keep us on pace for a 10-minute clocking. And it's getting fast here from Pretorius. First kilometer done in 3:14, and she has put in a powerful surge there. And the others not interested in going with that pace. So Leandri Pretorius will now be involved in a time trial against the clock, as the others battle it out for the minor positions, barring disaster. Just 1 kilometer into this 3-kilometer race, Leandri Pretorius looks to have it sewn up, barring disaster. And the 16-year-old is on course to win a national title here. Now her 3,000-meter best is 9:34, and that was run back in February. Not that fast this time around, so she'll just be content to secure the title. And having shocked them with a telling surge at round about the 800-meter mark of this 3,000-meter race, now all she needs to do is maintain the pace. Does Leandri Pretorius. Some good running behind her there. Eastern Cape bringing some decent talented looking youngsters. Mujaki is there. Currently hanging on to second place is Spogazi Mujaki. And Gauteng have Asigelela Puni. That the tall figure of Asigelela Puni that's there. And Inganati Ngubo and Asigelela Puni together, fighting for that third place, second place being held by Spogazi Mujaki of the Eastern Cape. Now, specifically for the Eastern Cape and the KwaZulu Natal athletes, many of them will be cross-country runners, having honed their aerobic fitness on the cross-country courses in what are very rural and vast provinces. So, hence, they're running barefoot on the track. But Leandri Pretorius in Gauteng will be doing track and field. Cross-country now, season about to start, and is a seasoned professional almost with the strength of competition that exists in Gauteng. So no surprises there that she continues to boss this 3,000 meter race for girls under 17 as she heads towards the 2 kilometer mark. There are the three behind her. Inganathi Ngubo there running barefoot with the socks on, just going past Asigele Laponi of Gauteng, who's starting to struggle. Good running still from Spokazi Mjaki in second place. Mjaki. And these three now strung out in a line, as on the other side Pretoria just goes through the 2 kilometer mark. So she's definitely picked it up there, just slightly. 6:26 means that she's run about a 3:12 for that second kilometer, which can be the tricky one. So about 3:14 for the first, 3:12 for the second, gives us 6:26 for 2 kilometers, and into the final kilometer she goes now. We'll keep an eye on the clock. It's going to be inside 10 minutes if she keeps it up, and she finishes fast now with 2 laps to go. 7:05 on the clock. And maybe if she can really run and give us a 2:20 last 800, she might be within reach of a new personal best. Leandri Pretorius. Good running now as they approach the 800 to go. It's been a good tempo here from Spokazi Mjaki from the Eastern Cape. And just as the two behind her, Ngubo of KZN and as well as Aponi of Gauteng, look to close the gap, she just steps on the accelerator a bit more now. So 600 to go for Leandri Pretoria, 7:50 on the clock. Remember, her personal best is 9:34, and that 9:34 produced by Leandri Pretorius on the 13th of February was run right here at the Pilditch Stadium. So she knows this arena quite well and will have competed in a number of competitions here. Arbont, Beerbont, Super Inter High. Whereas that youngster in picture, Spokazi Mjaki, will be possibly running here for the first time. She'll take the bell now, Leandri Pretorius, and she'll begin lapping athletes. 400 meters to go, and she's going to be outside a new personal best, but she will be well inside 10 minutes here, because she will have needed to run that final 400 meters in round about a minute. And as things stand, I'm not sure she will do that. Now Mjaki takes the bell, so too does Poni. Ngubo struggling. I think she looks like she may not get that bronze medal. It could go to Gauteng, but Gauteng will certainly take the gold. Pretorius now lapping her opponents as she goes past all of them one by one. Going past athletes from the Eastern Cape and going past athletes from Limpopo. Going past Mogaije Lebese. Pretorius now with 100 left to run. 9:34 on the clock, so her PB has gone. She won't run a new personal best, but it wasn't about that. It was about securing the South African Schools Athletics High Schools Track and Field Championship for girls under 17 over 3,000 meters, and she'll do just that. Once again, Pretorius wins another national title and stops the clock well inside 10 minutes. 9:53 for a dominant victory, and yet another gold medal for Gauteng. Now, this is a very good second place here from Spokazi Mjaki, and a lovely sprint finish. Definitely good conditioning there, and lots of potential from Spokazi Mjaki. Asigelela Poni takes the bronze medal for Gauteng. So gold and bronze for Gauteng, silver for the Eastern Cape, and fourth position, a good run as well from Inganathi Ngubo of KwaZulu-Natal. Another athlete from the Eastern Cape completing the race, and this is Desney O'Grady. And she'll take 5th place. Remember, there's a points tally at the end of the competition, so the higher up you can finish, the better. This is good from the Eastern Cape. 2nd and 5th place. So something going right there. Another Gauteng athlete. No surprises there, lots of strength and depth from Gauteng, and they do enjoy a number of cross-country meetings, so especially for 3,000 meter athletes as well, they can hone their skills and work on their fitness through cross-country. The same can be said of Eastern Province Athletics, who have, through the Nelson Mandela Legacy Project, a number of quality cross-country meets. But it is a vast province with many rural areas where competitions are scarce. So good to see them running well. That is Sisipuem Keko of the Eastern Cape completing the race, and Mahayeji Lebese of Limpopo, our final under 17 girl over the finish line here in this 3,000 meter competition. So 3,000 meters done. Of course, there are field events as well happening in the inner field. Javelin, hammer throw, and long jump, of course, alongside the home straight. We shall keep you updated with those results. But for now, we change gears on the track to the sprint events. And first up, half a lap of the track for boys under 17, 200 meters. And there really is some quite good quality in this one. A number of talented youngsters to watch out for. Marlon Keister, Western Cape. I think that's a Boerland youngster who's been impressive in 2026. He goes in lane 6. Molefe Manawa Gauteng is also there. And, well, Molefe, you'll know him over 200 and 400 meters. Probably a little bit better known for his 400 meter prowess. Let's keep an eye on him. And of course, watch out for Dean McCaslin of the Northwest. He'll be running on the inside in lane 1. So lots of quality here for this first of 2 boys, 200 meters. The quality is there. And these are the under 17 boys. Molefe, for example, running for Gauteng in lane 4, has already run 46 seconds for 400 meters this season. So, Dean McCaslin, Northwest. Kagisho Lesotho, Free State. Jean-Pierre Blichnout, Northwest. Molefe in 4, Gauteng. Ashton Vermeulen 5, Western Cape. Watch for Marlon Keister in 6, Western Cape. Amogelang Msiza 7 for Gauteng. And Levi Swart in 8 for the Eastern Cape. They are away. And a good bend there being run by Molefe. Ashton Vermeulen on his outside, going well with him. So too is Marlon Keister. The 2 boys from the Western Cape now ahead of Molefe. Oh, this is a good run from Ashton Vermeulen. But here comes Marlon Keister. Look at those long, easy legs extending over the finish line. And it's Marlon Keister that triumphs here, with Ashton Vermeulen behind him in second place, and Molefe may have been run out of third. It looked like a fast finishing Levi Swart of the Eastern Cape out in lane 8 might have got the better of the Gauteng man. But no doubt about the winner. This is how they did it. A very good bend here run by Ashton Vermeulen. And he takes the man on his outside, Marlon Keister, with him. And Keister in the last 50 meters opens up and wins that race quite comfortably. 17-year-old Marlon Keister, a 10:31 man at his best over 100 meters and 21:0 over 200, which he ran at those national age group championships. So watch out for him. Another pretty good lineup. Mikhaili Captain, Free State in 1. Amukhalang Makhale, Limpopo 2. Neo Abrahams, KwaZulu-Natal 3. Nathan Bauer 4 for the Free State. Pitseng Maleka 5. Limpopo. Calvin Kandira 6. Gauteng. Mika Africa, watch him. The Western Cape man from Boland in 7. And Busiso Ndiko, Gauteng in 8. Boys, under 17, 200 meters. A clean start and a good bend. Flying out of his starting blocks is Mika Africa in 7. He's already gone past, well past the man on his inside, but this is a good run for the Free State man, the tall figure of Nathan Bauer. Bauer looking good and work to do for the man from Gauteng, but here comes Calvin Kandira. Calvin Kandira, strong finish, and he takes it in a decent pelt, 21.54 for Calvin Kandira. After a very good bend from Nathan Bauer. And Mika Africa perhaps a little bit disappointing after what looked to be a pretty good first 80 meters. And the man from Limpopo there looks like he might have come up for third. So there's the good start there. Oh, from Mika Africa, he pulls up. And that allows the man from the Free State, Nathan Bauer, to go. But here's Calvin Kandira. Kandira finishing fast to win the race. Mika Africa looks like he might have had some hamstring problems, so he doesn't finish the race. And in fact, at the end of the day, maybe Pitseng Maleka got up there ahead of Nathan Bauer for second, because it was very close between the two. Here's another look at it. There's Mika Africa pulling up. Nathan Bauer leads at this stage, but a very strong finish from Calvin Kandira. So too from Pitseng Maleka. Not quite sure how that one will play out, but looks like maybe Bauer just had enough to get over that finish line first. 21.54. Decent time from Calvin Kandira. Now to boys under 19. Andile Magwaza, Mohamed Rasul, Erlen Heineke, Tiamo Mutamai, Keenan Nathan, Daryl Buertis, Simpiwe Ndlovu, and Luke Rouse. Gone for the boys under 19, 200 meters. First of 2. And already struggling out wide is Luke Rouse of Gauteng. Simpiwe Ndlovu, his Gauteng teammate, going past him. And Daryl Buertis also looking good of the Northern Cape. This is a good run from the youngster from the Northern Cape. So too Keenan Nathan of the Western Cape. But it's going to be Buertis. Buertis across the finish line first. And oh, that looks so easy for 21.26. Daryl Buertis. Something there. Definitely some ability. And he took Keenan Nathan with him. But could even afford to take the pedal off. But this was a good bend here from the man from Gauteng out wide, Simpiwe Ndlovu. But these two are looking relaxed, aren't they? Buertis and Nathan. Time to glance across. Buertis of the Northern Cape wins it quite comfortably in the end, whilst he was taking the foot off the gas there. So, warming up there for the next of 2 boys under 19, 200 meters. Watch out for Dylan Cooper of Gauteng. A much improved athlete is Cooper. And he'll be expected to do well in this one. So Limpopo have Tsepo Sami in 1, 2. Neo Petlan of the Northern Cape. Sianda Makhoba in 3 for KwaZulu-Natal. Viandre de Beer, watch him, of Gauteng. Shalom Ayuk in 5 of the Northwest. Peter Delport, also another one who could be dangerous, in 6 for Gauteng. Dylan Cooper is also there, Gauteng, in 7. And MJ Marks of the Eastern Cape is in 8. So a really strong team for Gauteng. Dylan Cooper, a 21, one man at his best. And he starts well, as so too do the other men from Gauteng. Whoa, it's a flying start here from Peter Delport, who's absolutely motoring in lane 6. Cooper struggling to stay with him. Now the chase is on, but Delport looks like he's going away. There's no one that can stay with Peter Delport. Oh, what a commanding run. That's a good one. Sub 21. Never looked easier from Peter Delport. And he did that while taking the foot off the gas in those last 30 meters. That is a warning, isn't it, from Peter Delport, who clocks the first sub 21 second 200 meter for the day. Well, it was a good bend. Cooper struggling to stay with him. De Beer out of it. A decent run from Ayuk of the Northwest, but this is where Delport just looked so comfortable. Cooper trying to chase him down over those last 30 meters, but the man had done the work with an absolutely storming first 120 meters. So, under 17 and under 19, boys 200 meters done and dusted. Time now for girls. And we'll begin with the 200 meters. Girls under 15 LSN race. No one in lane 1. Lane 2 has Ayavuma Vichima of the Eastern Cape. Zara Davids of the Western Cape is in 3. Tracy Lee Ruas in 4 of the Northwest. Jolene Oosthuizen in 5, Gauteng. Tracy Nyati in 6 of Mpumalanga. Khotalele Homosoto of Limpopo is in 7. And Kekete Letelu of the Free State is in 8. And isn't this what makes the South African Schools Athletics High Schools Track and Field Championships quite special? That we have youngsters of all abilities competing together over a weekend of track and field celebration. And it's the famous axiom, which was echoed by the Vice President of Sibanye Stillwater on Monday, as we look forward to the Simbini Classic, the Supersport Simbini Classic on Tuesday, who said, talent is everywhere, but opportunity isn't. And today, opportunity meets talent, especially for the LSN learners who don't get as many competitions as the other youngsters do. So this will be really encouraging to see. And it looks like we have a full complement of athletes here, although lane 5 could be empty. Yep, lane 5 is empty. So Jolene Oosthuizen of Gauteng is not there. So we have Vichima Davids in lane 2 of the Western Cape. She's deaf. Ruiz, no lane 5. Nyati in 6. Homosoto in 7. And Letelu in 8. And they get underway. Oh, this is a pretty good run from Tracy Nyati of Mpumalanga, who has got away well. Tracy Lee Ruiz of the Northwest also chasing. But the Mpumalanga athlete is flying here. She's going to win this one by quite some way. And let's keep an eye out for the clock. It could be inside 28 seconds. And she manages to run 28.82. So a great run there from Tracy Nyati of Mpumalanga. It was a good bend. She was leading about 50 meters into the race. Tracy Lee Russ of the Northwest tried to give chase, but it was all about this young lady, Tracy Nyati, winning by the yawning margin of about 30 meters. She'll be the only athlete to break 30 seconds in that race. 28.82 for the win. Mpumalanga's Tracy Nyati. Three girls on the 200-meter LSN races. Next up, Maswanganyi in 2 of Limpopo. Lane 1 is empty. Willemse of the Western Cape in 3. Brissot 4, Northwest. Apelele Kanyile 5, KwaZulu Natal. Scale in Africa, Western Cape in 6. Jadine Philander, Western Cape in 7. And Anushka de Viert, Gauteng, 8. So we see some instructions there just being meted out by one of the officials, and I think it could be for the deaf athletes, because of course they won't hear the gun go. And it can be problematic when the gun is temperamental, as it can be, because that official on the right of your picture, wearing the sky blue t-shirt and the black tracksuit pants, needs to coordinate his signing so that it goes at exactly the same time as the gun. So when the gun hesitates, he ends up releasing the athlete perhaps a fraction too early, in which case they false start, or too late. Let's try again. This time, so you saw that, she left a split second a little bit later, but she's on her bike and going for this girls under 200 meters. Good run from the youngsters from the Western Cape. Don't they have strength and depth in young sprinters, female sprinters in particular? And it's Scale in Africa that leads from Philander in lane 7. Africa is running away. Oh, but here comes Philander coming back at her. Don't think she'll have enough. Running out of a lane is Philander. Ends up in lane 6, but it was Scale in Africa, who was meant to be in lane 6, that won that race. And Jadine Philander takes second. A good run from the Western Cape youngsters. So there we go, good bend. And you'll see there that Philander just gets out of her lane. There we go. She runs out of her lane and now is running behind her Western Cape teammate. And the winner is Africa Philander, and KZN's Apelele Kanyile ends up taking third there. Heat 3 of 3, girls under 200 meters. Lane 1 empty. We have Selina Mashaba, Limpopo, in 2. Almeglin Pedro, Western Cape, in 3. Mahlatsi Mahale, Gauteng, 4. Lishay Meyer, Western Cape, 5. Tembelihle Nkambule, 6. Limpopo. Kiamo Khetse Mentor, Gauteng, in 7. And Joanna Norris, Gauteng, in 8. Maybe Johanna and not Johanna. So the sign language coach there just taking Mahlatsi Mohale through the starter's commands as he will give them, alongside the officials who of course will call out the starting calls. And because the deaf athletes can't hear those calls, they need to watch that official as he synchronizes his signs to the starting commands which are called out by the official. Right, the last of the 3 girls under 15 200 meter LSN races. Ready to go. Slight delay here, not quite sure what's led to it. And if you've just seen the foreground there, perhaps one of the coach's parents encouraging the athlete to stretch, keep warm with this delay. Right, we are ready to go now. Girls under 15 200 meters LSN. The last of 3 finals, and they get away cleanly. A good start here by Joanna Norris of Gauteng in 8. On her inside, Giamokgetsu Mento also going well. Thembelihle Nkambule of Limpopo, probably the slight leader, but now coming through strongly with 60 meters to go is Almagen Pedro of the Western Cape. She takes Mashaba on her inside with her, but it's going to be Pedro over the finish line first and cracks that 30 seconds barrier. 29:26. Pretty good run from Almeglen Pedro. 29:26 from Almeglen Pedro, with Selina Mashaba of Limpopo finishing second. So it was a good start out wide by the Gauteng athletes, the 2 running in lanes 8 and 7, Maris and Mento. But on the inside, Pedro storming through the final 80 meters and taking Limpopo's Selina Mashaba on her inside with her. So it looks like Limpopo got 2 and 3, or maybe a fast finishing Norris crept up there on Thembelihle Nkambule. But Pedro the winner, Mashaba second, and possibly Thembelihle Nkambule of Limpopo taking third there. To boys now under 15 200 meter LSN, and it starts at the same time as what could be a very entertaining boys under 17 high jump competition, likely to be bossed by Kenneth Poko, who jumped so well against national champion Brayton Poole at the Supersport Simbini Classic on Tuesday night. We'll keep an eye on that one for you as we watch this boys under 15 200 meter LSN race, the first of 3. This is how they line up. Lane 1 is empty. Olwabo Makakya of the Western Cape is in 2. He's a deaf athlete. So there you go. He's getting the explanations from our official in the blue t-shirt. Khomotsegang Tau, Gauteng 3. Kamohelo Dipadi, Free State 4. Liam Andrews, Western Cape, and 5. Chweni Letago in Limpopo. I think it should be Letago Chweni in 6 of Limpopo. Christo Jacobs, Gauteng 7. Itumeleng Campis, Northwest in 8. It is a hallmark to how well this competition has run that we are running ahead of time. And so even though there is a slight delay here, it's nothing to worry about given how well the program has been run. So boys under 15, 200 meters, LSN, first of 3 races, looking at around about 24-25 seconds. What can they give us? Gone at the first time of asking, and it's a pretty good start by Christo Jacobs of Gauteng running in lane 7. He's already flown past the Itumeleng Kampis of the Northwest on his outside, but don't count out Liam Andrews of the Western Cape, and now Andrews starts to lead in lane 5. Jacobs trying to fight back at him, but this is going to be a good run. It's going to be well inside 25 seconds. 23.95 from Liam Andrews. And Christo Jacobs takes second for Gauteng. But that's the man who won it. And a lovely handshake between the two. So well done there to Liam Andrews. This is how he did it. So those two running a pretty good bend together. Kamoela Dipadi of the Free State was also in it. But now into the straightaway. And it was only about one man. Liam Andrews. Jacobs trying to fight back with those long strides, but Andrews ahead of Jacobs. And third, well, 2 or 3 athletes up there fighting for third. Second of 3, boys under 15 200s. Lucian Williams in 3. Lanes 1 and 2 are empty. Williams runs for the Western Cape, so too does Nalin Ntutu in 4. Khotato Serogole, Limpopo 5. Khokong Silobane, Limpopo 6. Simcelile Khoza, Mpumalanga 7. And in 8, Kamogelo Mpasi, Northwest. So lanes 1, 2 and 3 empty. No Lucian Williams of the Western Cape. But there is Nalin Ntutu as the solitary Western Cape representative, and he is absolutely flying. The tall man Ntutu eating up the bend. A good run as well from Serogolo of Limpopo to stay with him. Here comes Mpumalanga's Simcelile Khoza, but there's only one man in this race. The long striding Nalin Ntutu stops the clock in 24.55 to win ahead of the man from Mpumalanga, Simcelile Khoza. It looks like it was Limpopo's Khotatso Serogole who came up for third. Wasn't this a good bend from Nalin Ntutu? Using those arms to good effect. Khoza mounting a challenge of Mpumalanga. 1-2-4-1 towards the end of the race, but it was too late. And indeed it was Limpopo's Khotatso Serogole that got up there for third. Boys under 15, 200 meters, the last one of 3. The man taking the instructions there is the man from Limpopo, Mutukhwane Mukubane. Lanes 1 and 2 are empty. 3 houses Denwell van Rooy, Western Cape. And there he is just practicing his start. Nkosnati Gunene, Gauteng in 4. Mutukhwane Mukabane of Limpopo in 5. a deaf athlete. Junior Malaka, Limpopo in 6, so I think it should be Maleka. 7, Luatile Murise, Gauteng, and Tabiso Murisane of the Northwest runs in 8. In fact, no Daniel van Rooy of the Western Cape, he's absent in lane 3. So 5 runners get going for this boys under 15 200 meter LSN race. And oh, this is a mighty good run from the man on the inside in the colors of Gauteng. Nkosinathi Kunene is leading, but he's being chased by Tabiso Mudisane out wide of the Northwest in the green strip. He's fighting against Luatile Mudise. Oh, it's going to be tight on the finish line. Mudise against Kunene, the 2 Gauteng men. It'll probably require a photo finish as Mudisane was beaten to 3rd, but that was a fabulous last 30 meters from Luatile Mudise of Gauteng to challenge his teammate Nkosinathi Kunene. And difficult to see who's won this one. Let's have a second look. Just fixing his shorts there is Luatile Mudise, where he's lost some time on the bend. Kunene currently leads with Mudisane now trying to fight back. Mudisane in 8, Mudise in 7. And here comes Mudise chasing down Kunene. Who wins it? Let's have a close look. Oh. Well, Mudise raises his finger as if to say, I won it, but I would be hesitant to call the winner there. Very, very tight one between the 2 Gauteng men. So a good run and a very tight one between these 2. To the girls now, as the high jump competitions continue. And we have girls under 17 200 meter LSN. We have a number of the LSN races now coming up. Over 200 meters. And then followed by some 800 meter LSN races. Before we wrap up with some of the distance events. So, here we go. The Northern Cape have Delisha Matthijssen 2, no one in lane 1. Abilene Linnet, Western Cape 3. Linomita Mapozo, Western Cape 4. Mashele in 5, Gauteng Ntofolo in 6 of Limpopo. Ruedeman, Gauteng in 7, and Abrams in 8 for the Western Cape. A good clean start, and 7 of these young ladies running 200 meters. Girls under 17 LSN are underway. A good run out wide there from the Gauteng athlete, Ruedeman, Monique Ruedeman is in 7, but the Western Cape athletes who do have depth in their sprinters are coming through strongly. It's the 2, Linnet and Mapozo. Mapozo ahead of Linnet. It's going to be tight on the finish line, but I think Mapozo will take it. 1 and 2 for the Western Cape, and 3 and 4 for Gauteng. Sub 29 second clocking for Linomta, I beg your pardon, Linomta. Oh yes, Umta a 3. Linomta Mapozo wins that one in 28:57. So just managing to stay inside her lane did Abilene Linnet of the Western Cape as she chased down her teammate. Mapozo there managing to stay ahead, and Linomta Mapozo ahead of Abilene Linnet, and the 2 Gauteng athletes Zintle Mashele and Monique Ruedeman coming in 3rd and 4th. Second of 3 girls under 17 200 meters LSN. Lanes 1 and 2 are empty. 3 houses, Buitumelo Nchwe of the Northwest. Katlego Legwane, Gauteng in 4. Another Gauteng athlete in 5, and that's Joylene Marura. Alzada Flam, Western Cape in 6. Chardonnay Peterson in 7 of the Western Cape, and Tsekholanga of Limpopo in lane 8. Just have a second look at lane 7. Looks like Chardonnay Peterson hasn't made her way out and will be absent from this race. So it'll be tough work for Tsekholanga out wide on her own in lane 8 without anyone on her inside. They get away at the first time of asking, and wow, this is a very good start from Lazada Flam of the Western Cape in 6. Look at how quickly she flew past Tsekholanga, who wasn't on her outside in lane 7 but in lane 8, and now she leads by quite some way. Well, it's one youngster against the clock. Can we see a sub-28 clocking? This is a dominant run from Lazada Flam, who owns this girls under 17 200 meters. Oh my goodness, it looked like it was going to be about 26, but we'll have to look again. As the clock kind of skipped, took a hiccup. There the clock went from 25-ish to 28. We'll have another look at it, but it was a really good run and probably worth a good time. Lazada Flam, and there she did. That's how she did it. And the first 50 meters were absolutely dominant. Laid waste to Tsekholanga within the first 50 meters and then just controlled the race and held her top end speed well. That's a good run from Lazada Flam. Look forward to seeing what that official time is. I think it could be the fastest one yet for girls over 200 meters so far as the LSEN youngsters are concerned. A definite talent there, Lazada Flam. The last of the girls 200s. Girls under 17 200s for the LSN youngsters. Right, lanes 1 and 2 are empty. 3, Mudiegi Matlejwana Limpopo. Lucresh Parson of the Western Cape is in 4. Huitimang Matsoge, Gauteng 5. Wonga Lekaje of Mpumalanga is in 6. Koketso Mahale 7, Limpopo, and Onuwangozi Gauteng in 8. And all 6 are there. We have the Mpumalanga youngster, Wonga Lekaje, choosing to run in tackies. Don't often see this for the sprints. The youngsters prefer to run barefoot. Gives you a little bit better traction. She got the old running shoes out. And now they are away. Whoa, a fabulous start, even with those running shoes on. It was like she was wearing spikes because she exploded out of the starting blocks, did Wonga Lekaje. And on the inside, Lucresh Parson is coming. And don't the Western Cape have some fabulous young female sprinters? And now she goes away from them. No one to challenge her. Let's watch the clock for Lucresh Parson. It's going to be a very good time here. 28.2 seconds, not bad. And she did suffer a little bit, and you see there from that finish, needs a little bit of conditioning. The last 30 meters were pain, and you can see that there. Don't ever let anyone tell you that sprinting is easy. But this was a good start. Look at that determined start. A very, very, very good start from Wonga Lekaje, but then she just faded. And here comes Lucresh after the bend. Gauteng also having a good run through Huitimang Matsoge. But at this stage of the race, accelerating away, just dying in those last 20 or so meters. It probably cost her a 27-second clocking. In the end, 28 seconds was still good value for money from Lucresh Parsons, who continues the dominance of Western Cape girls in these 200-meter LSN sprints. So that was the last of the girls under 17. Now we move to boys under 17 200-meter LSN. Let's make sure that they're all there first, because this field looks a little bit sparse. Lane 1 is meant to be empty. 2 houses Edmund Mhlongo Mpumalanga. 2 Mpumalanga men in 2 and 3. Gift Sabangane is in 3. Sabelombele, 4 KZN, 5 Martin Malapile, Limpopo is there. 6 another Mpumalanga athlete. Well, they've really turned up here. Wandile Nkosi in 6. Lane 7 is empty, and lane 8, the man from the Free State is there. Riamohetswi Sibutswe Ubutiche Na. Well, they managed to get away under the instructions of our touchline judge, just giving out the commands for some of our deaf athletes. And it's Nkosi from Mpumalanga, the big strong figure there, who leads. Sibutswe is trying to chase him down out wide on the outside, but this is excellent form and a natural sprinter. Wandile Nkosi, 22.93. Oh, it's more than handy. It's quite good. Wandile Nkosi, lovely muscled young man. Excellent build for 200 meters sprinting. And 3 Mpumalanga athletes all finishing. I'd like to know what's going on there in this age group. To have 3 athletes sprinting well from Mpumalanga is something to say, but this was the one who sprinted the best of them all. Wandile Nkosi. Sibutswe of the Free State trying to chase him down, but Nkosi would win it. And a good second place from Riamohetswi Sibutswe. Boys, under 17, 200. Second of 4. Lane 1 is empty. Mtungwa Dlamini, Mpumalanga 2. Sakiwe Nkanye, Nkanye, I beg your pardon, of the Northwest. He's there in the green in 3. Ziek Valentine of the Western Cape there with the long white socks on is in 4. 5 has Ethan Hikes. Oh, it's meant to have Ethan Hikes. I don't see that. Oh, there he is, of the Eastern Cape, the tall man in the green and yellow. Togozane Hlangepi of Gauteng is in 6. Ampa Mudau of 7 in Gauteng. There he is, just hopping up and down and already in his starting blocks, the deaf athlete. Joaden Andries of the Western Cape in 8, who will take his starting instructions for our official out of your shot in front of him to the right. Oh, false start there. Someone got out too quickly. I wonder who that is. We haven't seen a false start. Officials have been understandably lenient, especially for the LSN races. Can be a little bit difficult to coordinate with deaf athletes also there. So I think it might have been lane 7. Looked like Mudau of Gauteng. He just seemed to twitch in his lane, the tall figure of Ampa Mudau, but we don't always see disqualifications. Let's another look at it. There you see he twitches slightly, and remember the starting blocks, when it's electronic timing, if you twitch it responds and it takes a reaction time as though you've left your blocks. So they are all there with another bite at the cherry. Dlamini Nkanye, Valentine Hikes, Hlangepi Mudau and Andries. Whoa, the man from Gauteng is running well. Thokozane Hlangepi. And the big figure on his outside, Ampa Mudau, who may have false started, is through now with a second bite at the cherry, and he's going to make full use of this second opportunity. Ampa Mudau, 23-21, to win it ahead of Thokozane Hlangepi, his Gauteng teammate, in second. It was actually his Gauteng teammate Thokozane Hlangepi that ran a better bend. But here the tall figure of Mudau running well. Valentine trying to stay with them from the Western Cape. Hikes also fighting it out. But Mudau too strong. Mudau wins ahead of his Gauteng teammate Hlangepi, and Hikes of the Eastern Cape wins the battle for third over Ziek Valentine. Right. Heat 3 of 4, boys under 17 200s. Repon of the Eastern Cape is in 3. 1 and 2 as always empty. Then Shezi, KZN, Kumalo 5, Limpopo 6, Matebe, Gauteng, Dube, Gauteng in 7, and Abrams of the Western Cape is in 8. Abrams running barefoot, still gets a good start out of his starting blocks. Running out wide, it's Sean Abrams. And it's pretty even now between 2 or 3 athletes, including the 2 from Gauteng, Motebe and Dube. But it's Abrams that leads them now. Head to the sky. Trying to fight back is also the man from the Free State, Rapon. But it's going to be Abrams. And it's another pretty good time. 23.39. Oh, coming over the finish line there. Looks like Botselo Motebe might have done himself a nasty. That hamstring just looked to be pulling. He did finish in 3rd, but looks like he's finished injured. That man is in good shape. This is how he did it. The only athlete running barefoot in this boys under 17 200 meter LSN race. And he uses the traction of his feet. And there you see just hobbling over the finish line is Motebe. So Motebe actually took 2nd and not 3rd. It was Siabonga Dube that took 3rd. Motebe 2nd, 2 and 3 for Gauteng. But number 1, there we go. Abrams. Oh, Dube might have been beaten out of it by Cassie Rapon for 3rd. We would need a second look at that one. No doubt about the winner, 23.39. So we've seen some 23s. Seems to be the benchmark here for boys under 17, 200 meters. LSN athletes. Can we see our first sub-23? 22 seconds. Who can deliver? Bong Musambata, KZN. Luisa Nokuta, Northwest. Edinako Makuleni, Eastern Cape. Riley Souls, Western Cape. Mahlatsi Kekana, 7. Limpopo. And Giovanni Taibos, Free State in 8. And it's the man from the Western Cape, Riley Souls, running with the neon green socks on, looking powerful, isn't he? But chasing him well is the man from the Northwest, Nokuta. Oh, Nokuta's coming back at him. It's going to be tight on the line. Riley Souls almost got taken there by Loiso Nokuta of the Northwest. So too the man on the outside, Giovanni Taibosh. But I think he probably just hung on there. And the time is at 23.4. So there, he runs a fabulous first 150 meters. But at this stage, now you see Nokuta, Loisa Nokuta coming back at him hard. So too Taibosh. Look at those big strides from Taibosh. Leaves it too late, does Taibosh. But those two, in 1 and 2, ooh-wee. No, I'd give it to Riley Souls, though. I think Riley Souls ahead of Loiso Nokuta. And Giovanni Taibosh takes 3rd. So that's the tightest one we've had so far as these 200 meter races are concerned. Well, this age group, whether it's LSN or otherwise, continues to be a real worry in South Africa. Girls under 19, whether it's sprints, middle distance or whatever, we can never get a full complement of young ladies. So here, for the first of 2 girls under 19 200 meter races, we only have 5 athletes, it seems, that will line up, and not 8 or 7. And they do get underway. Phoebe George running for Gauteng on the inside. Jordan Zoe of the Western Cape, or Zoe Jordan. But going well, it's the Gauteng athlete here, Jennifer Nkuna. And Nkuna is neck and neck here with the Western Cape's Faith Jacobs. It's going to be tight here. But it looks like Nkuna is going to win this one quite comfortably in the end. And manages to break 29 seconds. In fact, it was Zoe Jordan that was second there. No doubt about our winner, Jennifer Nkuna. And this is how she did it. You see Zoe Jordan on her inside there, and Phoebe George of Gauteng, Jordan of the Western Cape. It's tight at this stage, but Nkuna gives it her everything. And Jennifer Nkuna going away from them as she crosses the finish line inside 29 seconds. So that was the first of two girls under 19 200-meter races. Next up, oh, this is lovely. Every single lane is occupied. Eastern Cape have Asakanya Kolose in 2. Shakira Becker, also of the Eastern Cape, in 3. Jamlin Vary, Gauteng, in 4. Kareshni Abrams in 5, Western Cape. Asanda Piri in 6. And Blankenberg and Masina of the Western Cape and Gauteng in 7 and 8. And it's a good run here from the Western Cape as usual. Mishka Blankenberg, the tall figure there, running in lane 7, will lead coming into the straightaway. She's being chased down by her Western Cape teammate Kareshni Abrams, who's running with a race number almost around her neck. But it's all about Mishka Blankenberg, the tall figure, striding away from them and stopping the clock inside. Oh, it looked like it would be inside 28 seconds. It's just a fraction outside. But a really good run here from Mishka Blankenberg of the Western Cape. And takes a hug from the coach. And once again, the Western Cape continue to dominate these female sprinting events. And this is how she did it in Mpumalanga. Asanda Piri there on her inside, offering a little bit of resistance. But now, Blankenberg going away from them. And clutches at her hamstring there as she gets over the finish line, slowed a bit, and I think that's probably what cost her a 27-second 200 meters, because as it was 28-24 was pretty good. I thought that she would give us our first sub 28 for girls under 17 LSN over 200 meters. Well, it's been a fabulous day of schools athletics here at the South African Schools Athletics High School Track and Field Championship. Remember, this is an event which was postponed due to take place about a month ago. 3 weeks ago. Now at the Royal Bafokeng Stadium out in Rustenburg, postponed. And now takes place in the Mecca of South African track and field, Pilditch in Pretoria. Boys under 19 200 meters LSN, the first of 4, and it's a pretty good race. Well, this is a great run on the inside by Lindokuhle Nyanda of Gauteng, but this other Gauteng man, Donovan Janssen van Vieren, using all of his strength. Van Vieren, one man against the clock. This is a dominant run. Van Vieren will stop the clock inside 22 seconds. Whoa! Donovan Janssen van Vieren, remember the name, goes well inside 22 seconds. And the crowd like it as well. Look at this. Donovan Janssen van Vieren running a good bend. Well, at this stage, he still had 1 or 2 with him, including Lutando Mota of Mpumalanga. But there, he just goes into 6th gear. And it's going, gone. Over the finish line in 21.61, Donovan Janssen van Vieren wins that first of 4 boys under 19 200-meter LSN races by a good 20 meters. fabulous entertainment here being given by these under-19 youngsters over 200 meters. Donovan Janssen van Vieren has set the bar, and these next 8 to follow. Mtlalegosi in 2, Northwest. Hartnick in 3, Western Cape. Tyrrell in 4, KwaZulu-Natal. Hawkins in 5, Eastern Cape. Mokore 6, Gauteng. Williams 7, Western Cape. Mutumi 8, Northern Cape. And all away cleanly. The man from the Northern Cape, Tebogo Mutumi, struggling to stay in touch as the deaf athlete Lurigan Williams goes flying past him from the Western Cape. But it's Diego Mokore of Gauteng that leads now. Long, lithe strides, although Williams is trying to come back at him. He won't do it. 22.88. Pretty good run from Diego Mokore. And makes it 2 for 2 for Gauteng in these boys under 19 200 meter LSN races. At this stage, good competition coming from Lurigan Williams on his outside. The man from the Western Cape on the inside, Alvin Hartnick trying to challenge. Well, it probably cost himself a few seconds. That was an unorthodox way to end the race. He almost jumped over and stopped dead. And you must need to run through that finish line. 22.88 might have been maybe 22.5 for Diego Mokore. But he'll be happy with winning the race nevertheless. Heat 3 of 4 boys under 19 200s, LSN. Lane 1 is empty. Umpila Mudaung, Free State 2. Lumikondile, Eastern Cape 3. Ore Manamela, Manawa Limpopo in 4. JT Titus, Western Cape 5. Emmanuel Makano, Gauteng in 6 on Makano. Tumisho Seveko, Gauteng in 7. And from the Western Cape we have Nilhipe Magotla. I think this should be Nilhipe Magotla of the Western Cape out in 8. So 2 tall men from Gauteng, Sbego and Makano standing together there. Western Cape athlete Makola, also a big strong lad as he does the customary sprinting jump up before the start. But JT Titus of the Western Cape is missing, so lane 5 is empty. Well, Donovan Janssen van Vieren ran 21.6 and really set the bar. Can anyone come close in this third of 4 boys under 19 200 meters? And it's the 2 Gauteng athletes that are neck and neck. Sibeko and Makano in 7 and 6, and they're going together. Here comes Magoda from the Western Cape out wide on the outside, trying to chase down Makano, and he does. He does. Catches him on the line to win it. And it's another 22.8. A similar sort of race and a similar sort of time to that run by Diego Mokore to win the preceding boys under 19 200 meter race. At this stage, it's Makano that's leading with Sbego alongside him, the 2 Gauteng men. But now Magodla, I beg your pardon, starts to mount his challenge, and Magodla over the finish line first. Good chase by Magodla. 4 of 4 boys under 19 200 meters. Lane 1 is empty. And lane 2 houses Netemba Matebula of Mpumalanga. They're just fixing his starting blocks. Daddy Adams on his outside of Limpopo. No Fryer of the Western Cape in lane 4 is missing. Northwest have Oratile Malepane. Oratile is there in lane 5. 6 Retabile Sefika, Gauteng. 7 Khalefang Masilela, Manawa Gauteng in 7. And Simpiwe Diwali, there is of Limpopo with the orangish Puma spikes on. He runs in lane 8.
200 meters on your mark.
A clean start and a good one from Oratile Malepane of the Northwest. Going well there, he is in lane 5. And it's pretty even. Malepane, Sefika and Masilela, the two athletes from Gauteng. But now Masilela beginning to make his presence felt. And he's accelerating away from them. It's a good run from Masilela. Again, another one who doesn't completely run through the finish line. And so his time of 23:16 will probably be a little bit better. But no doubt about his dominance though, especially over those last 30 meters. Good run from Khalifang Masilela to win it for Gauteng. Really good weather and a fabulous shot there of the Pilditch Athletic Stadium. And Masilela there at this stage just starts to exert his presence on this boys under 19 200 meter LSN race and runs away from them. He takes Sefika of Gauteng with him, and Oratile Malepane of the Northwest ends up in 3rd. So we are done for the under 19 LSN races, and we will now move to the distance events. 800s. We'll begin with the 800s. And that's a confirmation of the points table. Well, it's to be expected. Gauteng dominating, and KZN finally picked up a medal. Didn't pick one up on the opening day of competition for 1 gold and 3 bronze. But good to see that every single province has picked up a medal, and particularly impressive has been the performance of the Eastern Cape, especially in some of the distance events. Shows that work is being done in provinces such as Border, Eastern Province, and of course the Transkei. Well, to continue on as I take a break now, we will have the distance races, and we'll be back in a moment.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pretoria Pilditch Stadium. My name is Sfiso Mdleche. You just heard from the incredible Mosibodi, who was my co-announcer, co-commentator rather. He has been entertaining you for half of the morning. But top of the morning to you guys. It's an honor to be here at the SASA High School's Track and Field Championships. On the screen at the moment, we have the medal table. And in 9th place, this is the LSEN medal count. In 9th place, we have Northwest with 0 points. In 8th place, KZN with 1 silver and 1 medal in total. In 7th place, Limpopo with 1 gold, 3 silver and 1 bronze. It's 5 in total. From 6th place, Northwest, 2 golds, 0 silver and 3 bronze. I will take a look at it shortly, but we are back on the track with the girls under 17 LSEN 800 meter final. Remember, we have 2 categories of competition and it's happening concurrently. We have the mainstream and we have learners with special education needs category, in short LSEN. So they are here to also try to be national champions. I am excited to call this for you, ladies and gentlemen. I have been looking forward to the 800 meter finals. In the lead at the moment from Gauteng, it is the incredible young lady who has dominated her meets the whole year, Nkateko Ndlovu. She is an insane athlete in the LSEN category, but did she come out too hard early on? Not so far behind her is Galen Swart. So there'll be keen interest in this race, and also Porchnice Adams. Watch out there for Porchnice Adams. She was blitzed in the 1,500 final. It looks like Nkateko is dying out. She had a fantastic season, so I'm wondering if she has an injury at the moment. It is currently Western Province 1, 2, 3 and 4. A close eye on that young lady from Mpumalanga. The only Mpumalanga athlete in this race is Monique Raffetti. Watch out there for that one as well. But currently in the lead, it is Western Province Gatelyn Swart. Porchnice Adams is coming back into this race. It will be a very fast last 200 meters. The official time is currently at 2:07. Can they get to the finish line under 2:30? It would be an incredible time for LSEN category. It is a big battle at the moment. Will it be Western Cape 1, 2, 3 and 4? It is that incredible young lady, Galen Swart, at the moment. She's about to cross the finish line. Galen Swart wins gold for the girls 17 800 meters. And just on the line, it is Renee Stephens from Western Cape as well, out-dipping her own teammate on the line. It is Western Cape 1, 2 and 3. Fantastic running by all the athletes involved. The official time, unofficial time on the electronic timer is 2 minutes 37.40 seconds. Incredible running by everyone involved. It is a Western Cape 1, 2, 3 and 4. A clean sweep by them. As we see the rest of the athletes getting to the finish line. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the girls 17 800 meter LSEN. And up next on the track, we have the boys 17 800 meter LSEN. The expected time for this age category is close to a sub 2 minutes. We haven't seen a sub 2 minutes in the LSEN category in a really long time. Can we see it today finally? It looks possible, but it's all about handling the pressure at the right time. So, we just seen a Western Cape 1, 2 and 3. All right, on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, we have the final results of the girls 15 3,000 meters. And in the gold medal was won by Chelsea Van Dijk. Incredible running from her. She's now the double gold schools champion with 10 minutes 2.18 seconds. And following closely behind her was Megan Waller, who did struggle a bit in this race with 10 minutes 8.67 seconds. And in third place, it is a Gauteng clean sweep, is Offense Mutapo with 10 minutes 10.78 seconds. In fourth, Tanae Smith. Fifth, Onke Nkosana. Sixth, Ruby Reed and Casey. And seventh, back on the screen live, we have the boys 17 800 meter LSEN. And we are off. It is a huge lineup of 22 champions. Remember, to make it to this stage, you have to place at your provincial championships. For Western Province, Western Cape and Gauteng, usually the top 4 get selected. But in the other province teams, they don't have the luxury to select the top 4 because each province has a limit to how many athletes they can select for today. In the lead from the Western Province, it is that young man, Conrad Willemse. He has taken on the pace himself. He will run the first lap in 59 seconds. But now it is that young man from Gauteng, Thabang Mohoho. What will be the time? It is a brave running from Thabang. Did he surge too early? But there on the outside from Eastern Cape, huge surge there. He did come into this race as one of the favorites. Looks like he might back it up with a win here. Eastern Cape, Gauteng, Western Cape. It is Mbasa Nyatani at the moment who is in the lead. Is he going to die out over the last few meters? Will it be Eastern Cape? Will it be Western Cape? Will it be Gauteng? It is going to be a close finish to the line. Eastern Cape takes it. It is Alex Machabela who takes victory. Well done to the young man from Transkei. From the Eastern Cape, Alex Machabela is the South African schools champion in the boys 17 800 meters. Conrad Willemse started off well, but from Gauteng, Thabang Mohoho will get his silver medal, a well-deserved silver medal. The unofficial time is 2 minutes 3.59 seconds. We did get close to a sub 2 minutes right on screen. As you saw, it's 2 minutes 3.59 seconds, and now it's off. But that is an incredible time in this category. A well-deserved win. An Eastern Cape gold medal in the LSEN category. They are also doing well in the main category, the mainstream. As you are watching live on stream, don't forget to subscribe to the SA Schools Athletics page. Subscribe, like, and engage in the comments. As you also watch this next generation, it is important that we do take care of their financial well-being. I know myself as a young professional, I am starting to plan financially. I'm pretty sure there are other viewers here who are looking to do the same thing. So, If you are, you have to listen to the next message really, really well, because at today's South African Championships Athletics, Efficient Wealth is proud to support youth sports and the champions of tomorrow. Best of luck to every athlete on the track. Every sprint, jump, finish line, and moment is building confidence for life. Efficient Wealth helps families plan for financial well-being so young people can keep chasing big dreams on and off the field. If you are interested, like myself, please visit www.efw.co.za. That is www.efw.co.za. Efficient Wealth for everyone to attain financial well-being. Check them out. I've been on their website the entire day, and I'm starting to understand that I do need some financial literacy. Back on the track though, before we get back on the track, on the comments, please make sure we have to shout out the sponsors. Team Efficient Wealth, hashtag Team Efficient Wealth on the comment section. Let's flood it right now. But back on the track, it is the final of the girls' 800 meter LSEN. It is a brave start from that young lady from Limpopo. It is Tiamo Ramala. She ran extremely well in the 1,500 final yesterday. Does she have the legs to still run well today in day 3? But from Mpumalanga, not so far behind her, it is Dwayne Walker. But from Limpopo is Tiamo Ramala, currently in the lead. It looks really, really good at the moment for her. But did she come out too fast? We do have a Gauteng duo at 3 and 4 at the moment. But Walker is closing down. Can she hawk Tiamo down over the last 300 meters? The time is sitting at 1:37. It's exceptional running at the moment from Tiamo Ramala from Limpopo. We have 200 meters to go. This is where you start to see the legs become jelly. It's not just about speed, it's also about patience. You need to surge at the right time. If you don't, you can regret it, but it is a brilliant run so far. I do not think anyone is going to catch Tiamo. It will be, can it be a Limpopo gold medal? And Mpumalanga silver, not so far behind. She looks quite comfortable. The crowd is up on their feet, supporting Ramala. Take a bow, young lady. You are now the South African schools champion in the LSEN category. Tiamo Ramala, the time at 2:37.19. Tiamo Ramala, Limpopo LSEN, is now the South African champion. In the silver medal, we have Duhan Walker. And in the bronze, from the Western Cape, just want to confirm quickly who got the bronze medal. Looks like Jadine Hartnick got the bronze. What a gold medal for Limpopo. In the race previously, we saw Eastern Cape winning gold, and now it is Limpopo winning their gold medal. It is going to make such a big difference when those total medal tallies come through. As we reach the conclusion of the girls' 800 meter LSEN, just want to remind everyone that we are in day 3 now. What an athlete, lovely lady. She gets to the finish line. The crowd is clapping for her. She finished the full 800 meters. from KwaZulu-Natal, Akona Madlala. That is what it's all about. It's all for the learners, the kids. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the conclusion of the girls' 19,800 meter LSEN final. Right on screen, we have the final results of the girls' 17 3,000 meters. In gold medal is Leandri Pretorius with a time of 9 minutes 53.70 seconds. I'm quite intrigued to see how she fights up when she runs against Chelsea Van Dijk next year. That will be interesting battle. But in silver medal, Sipogazi Mochaki with 10 minutes 15.73 seconds. And in third position from Gauteng is Askelela Poni with 10 minutes 21.69 seconds. And the rest of the places in fourth, Ingati Ngubo, Disney Ogre in fifth, in sixth Jessica Mkwanazi, in seventh Rolibua Shisheveli, and in eighth Inam Mayeza. And that is the result of the final of the girls 3,000 meters under 17. Right on the screen, we have the boys 19,800 meters now. We saw Eastern Cape winning 2 races ago. And now we have just seen Limpopo getting gold in the under 17s. But now we have the under 19 boys. Let's see who takes this one. Are they going to be brave in the first lap? Will we see a sub 2 minutes? We got close to a sub 2 minutes in the under 17. The question is, will we see a sub 2 minutes in the under 19 category? Currently in the lead, it is Tyrone Van Eersen from Gauteng, but Mpho Mosikidi is not so far behind him, but from Northwest, he is surging, is Muhau Lisimola. That was currently the top 3. They hit the first lap at 1 minute. It was a quick first lap, so can they maintain this? Can Mpho Mosikidi keep this up? He is the Gauteng champion. Can he be the South African schools champion? But from KwaZulu-Natal, one of the favorites to win this entire event, it's Xavier Finn, who's currently in the lead. He does have a massive kick over the last 200 meters, and we see exactly why he is the KwaZulu-Natal schools champion. Can he be the South African schools champion? He is challenged right behind him by the Western Province, but he wins it 158.39. Fantastic running by Xavier Finn. .158.39 is the unofficial time for Xavier Finn. KwaZulu-Natal, followed closely from the Western Cape LSEN, is Lesotho Freya. I was asking for a sub 2 minutes, and I'm really glad that that's exactly what we have just witnessed. South Africa is brimming with talent. We are here to showcase to the rest of the world how that talent looks like. Thanks to everyone on stream right now. Without you guys, we can't do this. We want to expose the talent to the world. South Africa is brimming with talent. We also have the medal ceremony coming up in the next few minutes from last night and this morning. I'm just wondering if the relays will also be part of it. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to watch the field events, you need to make sure that you head straight to the same channel, but we do have a field events section. Thanks everyone for welcoming me back. It's an honor to be with you here today. The field events are on the other link. And thank you to everyone who hashtag efficient wealth, hashtag Sisonke tourism, hashtag digital splash. It has been an excellent morning of track and field athletics. I'm very excited about the future of athletics. Here's the field events link posted on the chat, so just click there. If you are wondering where to watch the field events has just been posted on this chat. Just scroll and you will find it. All right, let's look at the incredible medal ceremonies.
In her absence, Fezile Khoza Bumalanga, silver medalist representing KwaZulu-Natal, Apelele Kanyile. The winner, the champion in absentia from the Western Cape, Skyline, Africa.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am Sifiso Mdletshe, and we are here at Pilditch Stadium in Pretoria. The sun is shining, the track is hot, my heart is warm, and the athletes are fired up. What time will we get from the girls under 15 800 meter LSEN? We are underway. We have seen a change in the medal victories. So as the medal ceremonies happen on the other side, I'm just curious to see the race modeling in this 800 meters, because in the lead at the moment from the Eastern Cape is Asemahle Ndabeni. She is blitz on the track. It is a very fast first 300 meters in 50 seconds. Whoa, she is moving. But perhaps, remember, middle distance coaches will tell you that at beginning stages of middle distance races, it's more about moving your elbows and making sure you rest your arms to conserve your energy. So perhaps did Asemahle come out too strong, because right now the Western Cape trio is coming really hard behind her. So can she keep up and maintain her speed? Because just right behind her, you have Janique Mkwela, who's not so far, and she's tiring out is Asemahle. She went out too fast. Her race modeling did not make sense from the beginning, but here comes Janique Mkwela, who is now in the lead, followed by her teammate Carmelita Jobet. Jobet is now in the lead, is Carmelita from the Western Cape. They have been dominating the LSEN category. There is no doubt who will be the overall medals winner when the final results come. But will they get more points than Gauteng? But on the outside, it is that young lady from Free State. She was biding her time the entire time, did Loreen van Rooyen. There she goes. She was just patient the entire time, and now she will be a South African champion with an unofficial time of 2:43.19. Fantastic running by Loreen van Rooyen. She timed her race to perfection. In second place is Carmelita from the Western Cape, but in third in the bronze medal is apologies, it is a teammate Janique Mkwela. Fantastic race. That is how you run the 800 meters, ladies and gentlemen. Coaches will show the athletes this video on how to execute the 800 meter to perfection. But we are back in the medal presentations. We just awarded the relay medals. I will head over to our stadium announcer.
Boys 17, Swedish relay. Bronze medal, Northwest Province.
Now.
Silver medal, Western Cape. The winners, champions, gold medalist. Boys 17, Swedish relay, Gauteng Province. Go.
All right, back on our screens, ladies and gentlemen, we have the final results of the boys 19 200 meter semi-final results. It is in first place, qualifying, is Daryl Bortes from the Northern Cape with an incredible 21.25, and he shut it down with 60 meters to go. And in second place is Keenan Nathan with a 21.30, and in third place from Gauteng, Simpiwe Ndlovu with a 21.38. Remember, these were the semi-finals, so The top 2 qualifies automatically, and then everyone else qualifies based on time. We also had Rasul Muhammad in 5th, Luke Rouse in 4th, Tiamo Mutsamai in 6th. It is Erlen Haneke in 7th, and Andile Makwaza in 8th. That is the results of the first semi-final of the boys 19-200 meters.
Yande and Chamlin Ferre, the winners, the gold.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on track. We have the final of the boys under 15 800 meter LSEN. The races that I have been looking forward to. Watch out there for the favorite from Mpumalanga LSEN, Senzo Ginza. He does have a quick qualifying time, but it's more than just that. You have to be able to execute so that you make sure that you are the champion. Just being good on time does not mean that you will be a champion. All right, immediately afterwards, we will have the 300 meter finals and the 400 meter hurdle finals, rather. So, the final of the boys 15 800 meter LSEN will be decided by 2 seconds at least. This is going to be really close. Watch out there for Katleho Modibedi, Free State, Offense Matolo from Free State as well. Mthokozisi Sithole, KwaZulu Natal, he's there waiting. But the Gauteng has a lot of athletes in this race, about 6. I see there's Quentin Esterhazen on my screen, Kutlano Maela as well, they're waiting on screen. Sipho Nyambezi is also waiting there, ready to start. All the Gauteng athletes are there bunched up in lane 1 and lane 2. Lerato Zwane from Gauteng is there, Lwaze Nyovane. I think that is Kimona Mbanza as well, getting ready to go, and Avuya Makhatla. But from the Western Province, right next to them, it is Carolius Brayton. He's one to watch as well. Want to keep a close eye on the Western Cape athletes in this event. They have an amazing LSEN category, or program rather, going on. Will we see a sub 215 with the under 15 boys? Remember, in this competition, we have 2 categories. We have the mainstream category and the LSEN category. Right now, we have the LSEN category running the 800 finals. LSEN is learners with special education needs. So, it is a quick start. We're off in the final of the boys 15 800 meters. My energy levels are increasing because this is going to be an incredible race. It is going to be fast, but did they perhaps come out too hard? Tabiso Muledi from the Northwest is now starting to slow down. He came out really, really quick, but he cannot maintain his start. But from Mpumalanga, Tepiso Sikhobela is right there as well. He's now in the lead. And then Lifa Ndimande, his teammate, is right behind him. In front of him now, actually. Lifa Ndimande is in the lead, followed by Tepiso Sikhobela. Gauteng is not so far behind him, but at the moment, Lifa is in the lead. Can he maintain this in the last 300 meters? The time is sitting at 1:18 unofficial. So, what kind of pace will they run? But now, from the Western Cape, he is surging and coming back into the race is Lorenzo Puerta. I just have to confirm quickly if that is Lorenzo Puerta, because I think that is Brayton, who is now in second place. Waylon Hector has overcome his injury and is now in second place. They are fighting to the finish line. We will see who's going to win this one. Lifa is struggling, but he's maintaining. He's just looking around. Hector is going to give up, and Lifa will be the South African champion with an unofficial time of 2 minutes 08.34 seconds. Lifa takes gold and Waylon Hector takes the silver. It was a big battle to the finish line. We did expect that it was going to be a tough finish. I did say it was going to be close. And I'm pretty glad that the athletes showed us why they are here at the South African Championships. You have to be patient before you make your move. From Northwest, Tabiso made his move quite early and he regretted it at the end. Once the pace lifts dramatically, it is no longer tactical and just instinct. You just have to bide your time and trust that your speed endurance will kick in over the last few meters. And once it gets to a dogfight position, anything can happen at that stage. As we can see, Team Gauteng, the boys under 19, winning their relays. Let's go back to the stadium announcer.
Brilliance, individual medals in the boys 15 5,000 meters. Boys, 15 5,000 meter race walk. Bronze medal, KwaZulu-Natal represented, Sanele Masango. In his absence, only is there. Silver medal from the Williamson family, all the way from Bokoni Bophirima, Zander Williamson. Brilliance runs in the Williamson family. His brother also took a medal at this South African Senior Championships. The winner, the champion from Gauteng Province, Custodio Muvela. Time of 26:33.98. Custodio had a dominant race walk competition for gold. Girls 17 race walk. Bronze medal representing Free State, Adeline Warren. Silver medal, representing Western Cape, Jade Marks. The winner, the champion, gold medalist of the Gold 17 5,000 meter race walk, Helen Nielsen. Girls 17, skyscrapers, the high jumpers. Bronze medal, representing the Western Cape, Carmi Carson. Silver medalist, representing Gauteng Province, Milan Blichnout. The winner, the champion, Gold 17 high jump, gold medal with a height of 175 from Free State, Andri Rautenbach. The final act of brilliance. Girls 15, 3,000 meters. Whitewash, clean slate, all from the Gauteng province. Bronze medal. What a brave display from the smallest of them all, Offense Mutapo. Silver medalist. She did silver at the SA Youth and Junior Championships. She's silver again at the South African schools. Megan Waller. The champion, the gold medalist. She won the 1005. She does it a double gold. She is the South African champion, the multiple South African champion, Chelsea van Dijk. The conclusion of brilliance, of a momentous occasion, a big moment, a class athletes in 2026. Well done, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you to the dignitaries making this a special medal presentation from the Department of Basic Education, of School Sports, and Tate Bongani Zondi. From the ECDEOE, the Chief Director.
Welcome, South Africa. We are back at Pilditch Stadium in Pretoria. Remember, this meet was initially supposed to be cancelled. Fortunately, because of venue issues, it was supposed to happen in Rustenburg in the northwest. So we had venue issues. Fortunately, we were able to have this event today because Pilditch stood up and said, we are willing to do this. So it has been an incredible 2.5 days so far. We are on day 3 at the moment, and my name is Fisom Leche. It's been an honor to be with you guys here today. The audience has been fantastic. It is a day of finals. The day of reckoning is here. The athletes are nervous. It is finals time. And up next, it is the final of the girls' 15 300-meter hurdles. In lane 8, we have Lianka Foslo from Eastern Cape. Watch out there in lane 7, Kamon Ziegler. But the favorite in lane 6 from Northwest, Prince Chanel. Can she finally get a nationals medal? The 100-meter sprinter. On the inside, Milan Mooman from Gauteng will have a say. Tyler van Rooyen as well from Gauteng is out in a flyer. She did have the second qualifying time, best qualifying time for today, but now here's where Prince shines the most. This is the 100-meter speed coming in lane 6. It is Chanel Prince from the Northwest. She is in the lead at the moment. She won't be challenged at all. She got 4th in the 100-meter final, and the 90-meter hurdles, she was unlucky. But now she's finally a South African schools champion with an unofficial time of 42.49. Fantastic running by Chanel Prince. It was extremely competitive. I am interested to see. I was so focused on Chanel winning a gold medal that I did not see who got silver and bronze. It is a fierce battle between the Gauteng duo, but it looks like Milan Mooman will secure bronze medal. Look at that stride. It is Milan at 2 and Tyler at 3. It is a Gauteng silver and bronze. There she is on the screen. Chanel Prince will be proud of that performance. Bow down, you are a South African champion. Up next, we have the final of the boys' 15 300 meters. We saw an incredible run by Geno Jacobs yesterday. Watch out for that young man. But I will read the lineup shortly. In lane 8, it is Vian Pretorius from Gauteng. He ran a blinder yesterday, coming second in his heat. In lane 7, we have Amos Malega from Limpopo. He was second in his heat as well. But in lane 6, the favorite to bring the title home is Geno Jacobs. He won the hurdles earlier, the 90-meter hurdles finals. And in lane 5, we have Jacquan Boyson from the Northern Cape. Oratile Rantolase in lane 4. Amgelang Mahlale in lane 3. Tlotlo Modise from Krugersdorp in lane 2. And Berinel in lane 1. A good start by Geno Jacobs. He's already eaten up the stagger on his competition on the outside. Rian is running a blinder of a race as well, is Pretorius. But at the moment, it is Geno Jacobs. He is followed closely by the young man from the Northern Cape. But it will be Geno Jacobs. He wants the South African title. He is the 90-meter hurdles champion and now the 300-meter champion. He just misses out on the record. The current record is 37.58 seconds. He just ran 38.37. After so many years of finals, he finally has his gold medal. Jacobs takes gold. Let's see who got silver. In lane 1, Barry Nell ran a blinder of a race, but Amgelang from Free State gets third. What a day of fierce competition. That concludes the 300 hurdles. We move over to the longer hurdles, the 400-meter hurdles. It is a gruesome race. Not easy at all. So, the current record is sitting at 58.01, set in 2018 by Murake. Up next, it is the final of the girls 17 400 meters. I will show you the lineup a bit later, but I will show you who the favorites are, because it will take a sub-minute to win this one. It is an incredible heat. So, all I need you to do at the moment, as we wait in anticipation for the under 17 girls, here's a quiz, right? In the comments, just send one word answer. That is all that is required in the live chat. South Africa has produced a lot of fantastic school hurdlers, particularly with the girls. In recent years, who holds the South African, not the school's record, but the South African under 18 record? Who currently holds the South African girls under 18 400 meters hurdles record? Send in your answers in the live chat. Let's see who gets it right. No one got the 400-meter quiz on day 1 and the 90-meter hurdles quiz on day 2. So let's see who gets it right in day 3. But as a reminder, all of this is not possible without our gracious sponsors, Efficient Wealth, Sisonke Tourism and Event Services, and Digital Splash. So, we are back on the track. In lane 8, we have Jema Rechel from Gauteng. She has had a fantastic season of late. It has been the season of her life. In lane 7, we have Mianka Dukok. She will want to win gold medal today. Will this finally be her year in the colors of Free State? The favorite in lane 6 is Kalista Schultz from Gauteng. In lane 6, she ran an incredible 1 minute 02 seconds yesterday. It will take a sub-minute to beat her today. But if anyone can do it, is Lilita Demoy in lane 5 from Northwest, and her teammate Jane Vandenberg. They can definitely do it. They have what it takes to beat Kalista. But in lane 3, Abby Julius has a fantastic start. And we're off to a clean start. Is currently Mianka in the lead. She does come out quick in her finals, but we know what Kalista can do. Did Mianka come out too strong perhaps? But she is still in the lead. But in lane 5 as well, it is Lilita Demoy who's in the picture. And on the outside in lane 8, Gemma is having a blinder of a race, but currently still in the lead. It is Mianka de Kock. Oh, a stumble there by Kalista. Oh no, will it be costly? Can she at least get a medal? On the outside, it is Gemma Rechel who takes the lead. She takes advantage of her form Fantastic win by Gemma. Who saw this coming? From lane 8, Gemma Richa wins the South African schools title. Unofficial time 59.96. I did say it will take a sub-minute to win this title. Pure entertainment. Let's have a look one last time what happened with that hurdle. There's Gemma coming through. Castilla's struggling at the moment. Mianka had a blind of a race, but she came out too hard. Who finished in the bronze medal position? Looked like Kalista did enough to win bronze medal. It is Gemma, Mianka, and Kalista. It is Gauteng 1, Free State 2, Gauteng 3. Incredible running. Up next, we have the final of the girls' 19 400-meter hurdles. In lane 8, we have Helen Dutoit. She had a great run yesterday, but watch out on her outside. All right, apologies about that, ladies and gentlemen. A favorite to win this one, it is Daniela Pinar. Watch out for lane 6. She ran a minute yesterday, and it was just the heat. But Marie Trotter on the outside will pose a challenge. So will Kaylin Jenkins, who jogged the semi-finals. So, Kaylin Jenkins, can she upset and beat Pinar? It is going to be an interesting race. Kaylin Jenkins is already in the lead. She's eaten up the stagger on the Free State duo. Can she break Free State heart today? It is Kaylin Jenkins currently in the lead. She's clearing those hurdles first, looking really, really relaxed. She has that nice middle distance form. But at the moment, out of nowhere from Gauteng, it is Anya Marie Nodia. Kaylin Jenkins had a bit of a stumble. But on the outside, Daniela Pinar has put her foot down on the gas. It will be Daniela Pinar who wins the South African title with a 59.23. Daniela Pinar wins gold. Kaylin Jenkins ran really well the first 200 meters. Anya Maria was there with them the entire time. So it will be interesting to see, did she do enough to go home with the medal? At the moment, it is Jenkins struggling, but Daniela ran really well. She ran a blind of a race. Was it Gauteng 2 and 3, Free State 1, Gauteng 2, and Free State 3 in lane 7 was Marie Trotter. Oh, what a race. We are entertained here today, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's all about. Shoo, I have to catch my breath after that one. But up next, it is the final of the boys' 17 400-meter hurdles. Yesterday in the heats, we saw really close times. We had Deacon Rousseau running the fastest time in the heats, followed by Jan Kruger. But in lane 8, we have Tafadzwa Mashiza from the Western Cape. In lane 7, we have Keelan Titus from Northwest. Watch out for Keelan. Can he finally win the South African schools title? And in lane 6, we have the incredible Deacon Rousseau, who ran the best time yesterday, 53.40. But in lane 5, we have Ian Jurgens. They have been going back and forth all season. Jurgens came second yesterday in the heats, but he did take it easy And in lane 4, we have Marco Lech from the Western Cape. He won his heat yesterday. And in lane 3, we have Junior Somkezi from Gauteng, who also ran well. He has the speed for it. Can he finally medal at Nationals? In lane 2, we have Dieter Vott from the Eastern Cape. It is very nice to see the Eastern Cape athletes in the hurdle finals. And in lane 1, we have Ayanda Mkhize from KwaZulu-Natal. Ayanda, Dieter, Junior, Marco, Jan Jurgens, Deacon, Keelan, Tafatswa. And we off to a clean start. First time of asking. It is that young man in lane 7, Keelan, who's out in a flyer. He did struggle yesterday. Perhaps that's why he got lane 7. But Deacon is now catching up and eating up the stagger. We will have a clear picture of who's in the lead in the last 200 meters. But currently, the Northwest champion, the favorite yesterday until now, Keelan Titus, is in the lead. He did struggle yesterday. I was wondering what kind of form is he coming into today. It is Keelan who comes off the bench first. Will he be the South African champion? The incredible young man from Northwest is here in Gauteng to win this title. Keelan Titus, you are the new South African schools champion with an incredible 51.74. Keelan Titus. He struggled yesterday in the semi-finals. That is why he got lane 7. Let's have a look at it one last time. We thought Deacon Rousseau will catch him at this point, but he had a second surge of energy. But from the Western Cape is Marco Lech, who came through for second place, upsetting Deacon Rousseau, who was the favorite based on paper. Form goes out the window when it's finals time. That we know. When it's finals time, form goes completely out the window. Right. Up next, we have the final of the boys' 19 400-meter hurdles. This program is moving incredibly fast. Very difficult to keep up. If you are wondering what's happening at the field events, please head over to the same YouTube channel. We are streaming the field events on the other side. So, the same YouTube channel, we are streaming the field events on the other side because the triple jump is currently underway, the high jump is currently underway, and as well, we have some javelin action for you and shot put. We have an incredible triple jumper right now jumping, the South African under-18 champion. But we're back on the track, so head over to the other side if you are interested in the field event. So, the boys under-19 will be an interesting race. Watch out there for Jean-Louis Opperman in lane 6, but on his outside, Johan Hasbrook ran a blinder of a race. But Lucanio Mvala will also be a threat, so will Njabulo Kunene, who came third in the 90-meter hurdles. But he did struggle. So will we get another winner from lane 8? Is Jaco Martin Muller from Gauteng? Or will William Foslo in lane 1 pose a challenge, or Franz Marx in lane 2? We're off to a clean start. First time of asking. It is that young man, Johan Hansbroek from Limpopo, currently in the lead. He is posing a serious threat to the title at the moment. Will Njabulo Kunene make the same mistake that he made yesterday, where he came out too fast and then just died the last 100 meters? Currently in the lead, Johan Hansbroek from Limpopo. He looks to be in incredible shape at the moment. He ran really well in the heat yesterday. A bit of a stumble there, but how much will it cost him? It is Njabulo Kunene coming back now hard, but on the inside in lane 6, Jean-Ray Opperman has a second surge of speed. It will be Gauteng 1, Limpopo 2, and Gauteng 3. Jean-Ray is the new South African schools champion. He came into it as a favorite on paper. Johan was posed to cause an upset, but he caught speed, a surge over the last 100 meters. That will be a great medal for Njabulo Kunene. He struggled yesterday in the heat, but here he is now, a South African bronze medalist, a double South African bronze medalist. Who saw this coming? That is incredible from Njabulo Kunene. Sure, I'm sure you need to catch your breath from home. That was incredible. We have concluded the long hurdles now. We started with the 300 hurdles and onto the 400 meter hurdle finals. We saw some incredible victories. Gauteng dominating the gold medal placings, extending their lead further. Can Western Province and Free State pose a threat to the final medal count? What an incredible event that was. Fantastic victory from Jean-Ray Opperman from Gauteng.
Thank you, Bob Mdletshe, who held down the fort for the entertaining long hurdles races, and no surprises there. Chanel Prince ending up on top, one of the most polished hurdles performers we have in the nation, and she gets the gold medal in the girls under 15 300 meter hurdles race. Good run down there as well from Moolman and Van Rooyen to get silver and bronze. So next up we have 2 laps of the track, girls and boys under 15 800 meter races, and doesn't that look sumptuous? There has been a lot of rain around over the last couple of weeks. Today the cloud cover keeps it fairly cool, but there is enough sunshine, so the conditions are good. And if you look at those palm trees there on the left of your shot, they are completely still, so not much wind. These are excellent conditions for fast running here at the South African Schools Athletics High Schools Track and Field Championships at the Pilditch Athletic Stadium in the nation's capital. From 1 lap of the track over 400 meter hurdles to 2 laps of the track, it's the 800 meters, and a very popular event the world over, including this part of the world here in South Africa. Girls under 15 800 meters brings together 10 athletes. The Free State, I beg your pardon, trio of Emily Viljoen, Manana Mtolo, Elne Yichu, from Gauteng, Lisa Marie van der Berg and Kamogelo Lagodi. Angel Pullman of the Western Cape. Zante Harris, watch out for her running in Gauteng colours. Guhle Bebeza, the Eastern Cape, and the Free State have Taylor Reinders and Marzan Swanepoel. So Zante Harris is a well-known figure, and she has been to more than one national championships. And the question will be here, how fast will they be ready to run? Well, this quality of middle distance running the world over has really improved, no less so for young under 15 girls, many of whom run well under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 15-year-old Zante Harris, for example, is a 2:12 performer over this distance. But we are watching out front the athlete from the Northwest and the Eastern Cape, Guhle Pepeza. It is these athletes that are bossing this race. And now we see Pepeza just running shoulder to shoulder with Kamogelo Lagodi. And let's watch the time at the bell. It's pretty tight, it's pretty brisk. 64 seconds for the first 400 meters. And they are all gathering for the inevitable sprint home. Lisa Marie van den Berg is also there alongside Guhle Pepeza, but now tucking on the inside is Kamogelo Lagodi, who's using that inside lane to good effect. Pepeza running on the outside of lane 1. Now the race starts to spread out, and here comes Zante Harris. 3 Gauteng, 1 Eastern Cape. Can she get in amongst the medals and prevent a sweep of the medals tables from the Gauteng athletes? It's going to be tight. Oh, and now she explodes past on the outside. Gauteng looking good as always. And the 3 from Gauteng fighting for victory. It's going to be a Gauteng victory. It looks like Guhle Pepeza still holding on to that second place. Or can she fight back in that fight against Lisa Marie van den Berg? But no doubt about the winner. Gauteng going to take it here. And the time is a handy one. 2:11. 1-2 for Gauteng. And an excellent third place there. Rewarded for her bravery with the bronze medal is Guhle Pepeza. And Lisa Marie van den Berg, like many of these youngsters, has been busy all weekend long. Many of them will be running both 400 and 800. Many 8, 15 and 3000. This is how the job was done here. And using all of her long frame to stay ahead of her competitors. Whoa, just enough. Lisa Marie van den Berg almost caught her on the finish line. But she shall have to settle for silver. Gold, though, goes to her Gauteng teammate. So the boys 800 meters will come up next, and once again a trio of Gauteng athletes. They'll be tough to beat. Interestingly enough, I was just chatting to one of the coaches from the Northern Cape, the great Rumet Ramolefe, who represented South Africa at the Olympic Games back in 2008 over the steeplechase. Multiple SA champion and SA record holder, now coaching some of the youngsters around the Uppington area of the Northern Cape. And he says for many of these youngsters who come to a championships event like this in Gauteng, they have talent and they have ability, but they are just not ready for the step up in the level of competition that exists up here. And that's mainly because of the weekly the sheer amount of competitions in Gauteng. So it does serve as an iron sharpening rod. And the fact that athletes based in Tshwane and Johannesburg get to compete against each other week in and week out and test themselves against the best makes them all that much more competitive and also gives them more belief. So depending on where you come from, sometimes you may not get very many competition opportunities. And that's the point being made by Ruben Ramolefe. And so once the athletes from other provinces, specifically those that are more rural, like the Northern Cape and the Eastern Cape, will come here 1 year, get shocked by the level of competition, and go back and train harder and get ready for next year. And an additional benefit of the South African Schools Athletics Championships is that they work hand in glove with the departments of education, the various departments of education in their provinces, which means that they fund the travel expenditure for these provinces, because when we talk about the Athletics South Africa age group championships, those are funded by those 17 ASA provinces, and the smaller provinces often can't afford to transport their entire teams to take place in championships. For example, in Gauteng, coming from the Northern Cape, parents have to pay, and it limits the opportunity for competition. So this really is a wonderful platform for those athletes that are maybe a little bit on the fringes of their provincial teams, where if money was a limiting factor, maybe they wouldn't earn a position in that team, but because the provincial department has been, education departments have been big supporters of these championships, well, all the kids come, and sometimes the one that ends up being a senior champion is the one that comes second last in a championship like this, coming for the first time and just being amazed by how it all unfolds. Who is likely to be a champion in this next event? Boys under 15, 800 meters. Here they are. Limpopo have Sejakadume Morua. Eastern Cape, Edinako Martins. Free State have Dion Fonsale. The Gauteng trio are Bohang Khoisa, Letobisa Masebe, and Katlego Shongwe. Mpumalanga have Kwesum Caesar. Western Cape have two athletes in this one, Alexander van der Verf and Hosea Trollip. And Ewan Grobelaar is the sole KZN athlete in this race. So celebrations just off camera, because there's been a big jump in the triple jump. One of the Free State youngsters having gone over 13 meters. And big celebration here, including the coach, who just off camera was jumping up and down. Confirmation of the results from the boys under 19 400-meter hurdles, which you just watched. And Jean-Andre Opperman, the only man to break 53 seconds. He took the gold medal ahead of Johan Halsbroek and Njabulo Gunene, who finished closely together in second and third. So ready to go. The championship record is a 1:52.66. And that will take some beating. That record going back to 2019, run by Garrick Rees. And to do that, you need to be about 23 seconds over the first 200. And for the first, it's about 27 seconds for the first 200. So we're operating at about 1:59 pace or so, depending, of course, how well they can finish. But this man here, not waiting to find out. And it's Katlego Shongwe who leads. The only one interested in that pace is Msiza Kwes of Mpumalanga there behind him. He takes the bell in 55 seconds, holding a handsome lead of about 5 or 6 meters. Katlego Shongwe keeps going, glances over his shoulder, and he'll see that Kwes Msiza is now going backwards. And that man there, Alexander van der Verf, has begun to give chase from the Western Cape. Van der Verf starting to close now. Msiza looks like he's tiring. I beg your pardon, Shongwe looks like he's tiring as he looks over his shoulder yet again. 600 to go. Van der Verf is closing. The clock says 1:29 and about 600 meters. So we are on course for 1:58, 1:59. How fast will they finish? Now the pressure comes from behind him. Here comes Van der Verf. Will he catch him? Another glance over his shoulder. Ven Paul kom nader, he says to himself, but he looks to have all the energy, enough energy to call to the crowd to encourage him home, and they do so. Katlego Shongwe stops the clock in 1:56. And that was a very good last 200. Katlego Shongwe 1:56.57. And Alexander van der Verf tried to give chase. A valiant effort here at this stage with 100 to go. It looked like he might catch him. But van der Verf was also tiring, looking over his shoulder to see Kwes Msiza chasing him. And here is where Shongwe says, yes, give me more, give me more. And they give him the encouragement he needs. Over the finish line, 1:56. And I think those three, Shongwe, van der Verf, and Msiza, would have all broken 2 minutes. Boys under 15,800 meters done. Katlego Shongwe is the champion. So back to 200 meters now. And it'll take a few moments for the starting blocks to be placed back on the track. Doesn't seem to be much action from the officials there. Of course, the starter's gun also needs to be moved to the start of the 200 meters. So it gives us an opportunity just to enjoy the glorious vistas from this western part of the city of Tshwane. And the field events also continue. High jump competition. Looks to be gaining a little bit of traction there, just on the southern end of this track. The red mat, as you can just see there. Triple jump. Ooh. Also just in front of our commentary position. A technical discipline, the triple jump. And a few of the young athletes not even making it into the pit. So these championships also give us an idea, when you compare to the global standard, of which disciplines require a little bit more investment in time and coaching. For example, I'm not sure that there is a pole vault competition this weekend, which generally tends to be the case. But now we wait patiently for the start of girls under 13 who compete over 200 meters, LSEN girls. And that competition still a good 15 minutes away. So there will be a little bit of a lull in the program now. Stay with us here as you enjoy the South African Schools Athletics Championships coming to you from the Pilditch Athletic Stadium. And we will be back with you as soon as the action resumes.
At Digital Splash, we're all about bringing your brand to life with our complete printing and branding solutions. Proudly South African, we specialize in high-quality designs and print materials that truly make an impact. Our skilled team is dedicated to excellence, whether you need custom printing, eye-catching signage, or a fresh brand identity. Every project is approached with creativity and meticulous attention to detail. If you're launching a new brand or refreshing your current look, think of us as your trusted partner for professional results that elevate your presence. Digital Splash, where your vision becomes reality.
So just an update on the results as they have been unfolding throughout the day. Of course, before we watched those 800-meter races, we did see some richly entertaining 400-meter hurdles races. And the only athlete to break that 1-minute barrier was Danielle Pienaar, winning it inside 60 seconds to take the gold medal ahead of Kaylin Jenkins and Marie Trutter. to win the girls under 19 400 meter hurdles title. So the starting blocks for the 200 meter race is now being positioned, which means we are closer, inching closer to that start. 12:05 is the time for the first of those 200 meter races, and that's for girls under 13 LSEN. It looks like we could start slightly earlier than that. It's 10 minutes, just about 10 minutes before 12 at the moment. And because we had to add some additional events this morning, in particular the relays, officials have some catching up to do, and also need to finish on time as we head towards winter and the autumn in this part of the world. The sun sets earlier and earlier. We need to make sure that we finish well before sunset here. As a result, these under 13 young ladies are in their starting blocks, and it looks like we are ready to go. Here they are. Ashik Benjamin of the Western Cape in 1, Lihle Tandiswa and Maria Ramadi of Gauteng in lanes 2 and 3. 4, Dunay Scott, Free State. Letung Kabini is in 5 of Gauteng, as is Sienna Ferris in 6 also of Gauteng. Marli Kotze of the Western Cape, there she is, standing up in lane 7, and Sanele Kalini of Gauteng is in lane 8. So it just looks like Ashik Benjamin of the Western Cape is missing. She should be in lane 1. That lane is empty. And lane 7. Why is that 7? No, there seems to be a little bit of confusion. Some of them not in the right lanes. And I think it's because Marli Kotze of the Western Cape should be in 7. She's in 6. Right now with 7 empty. I don't think the officials have noticed. Yeah, that's definitely Marli Kotze. Now they move her, correct. Everyone's moving down one. There we go. And which means that Tandiswa Lihle of Gauteng is also missing. So yeah, that makes better sense. Lanes 1 and 2 empty, which means we have 6 youngsters lining up from lane 3 to 8. Ramadi, Gauteng. Scott, Free State. Oh, but no. There are 2 Gauteng athletes. Yes, there we go. Oh, it took some time to get us there. So. Huh? Oh my goodness. Stuff musical chairs out there. We're swapping them around and I'm not sure that we're getting it right. Well, let's try again. Yes, Maria Ramadi is in lane 3. That's correct. Dunay Scott of the Free State in lane 4. Gauteng should have 2 in lanes 5 and 6, being Letung Kabini in 5 and Sienna Ferris, correct, yes, in lane 6. Marley Kotze, we mentioned her in 7, and Sanele Kaleni in 8. Okay, finally getting it right. And we are ready to go. Girls under 13, 200 meters, LSN, final. A clean start for these 6 young under-13 girls. And running well are the 2 on the outside. Marli Kotze trying to break past Kaleni, which she does now. But Sienna Ferris using all of her height to stay with Kotze. Now Kotze starts to accelerate away. Ferris trying to hold her. It's going to be a tight finish between these 2, Ferris and Kotze. Kotze and Ferris. Oh, it's a dead heat for the finish line. Looks like Kotze's just managing to stay ahead, and she does. Finishes just ahead of Sienna Ferris and dips inside 30 seconds. That was tight. A real battle between the 2. This is how they did it on the bend. Ferris running hard and Kotze going past Kaleni. This stage, these 2 now begin to pull away from the rest. And just as Ferris looked to catch Kotze just kept on going. And she maybe trips or dips slightly early. And Kotze wins it from Ferris, and I think just on the line, Dene Scott of the Free State snuck in ahead of Letung Kabini of Gauteng. So just a head-on look, which will give us a better idea of the grit and determination, the emotions in the face. And she almost trips there at the end, does Sienna Ferris, and that little misstep could have cost her the gold medal. But in the end, Kotze really wanted it more and won it. Next up, boys under 13, 200 meters, LSEN. We have Ratabile Pofolo, Free State. Nevin Schmidt, Free State. They are in lanes 1 and 2. They're both there. Andile Mahlapo, Mpumalanga 3. Marshall France, Western Cape 4. Tiamiso Mabe, Gauteng 5. Ethan Urson in 6, in the colors of the Western Cape. Just being helped with these starting blocks there is young Ethan. Vuyani Mpalweni of the Northwest is in 7 in the green. And Njabulo Mazbuko of the Free State is in 8. 3 athletes from the Free State in this one. And the man from Mpumalanga, Andile Mahlapo, a deaf athlete, getting the instructions, being taken through the starters instructions by our official there in the sky blue t-shirt. And all the deaf athletes being asked to look at the official, because it will be a new experience for some of these youngsters, especially the under-13s. Will be running at a championships like this possibly for the first time, and this time they are away. Oh, it's a very, very good start from Ethan Urson of the Western Cape. Look at that, charging past the man on his outside from the Northwest, but now Vuyani Mpalweni of the Northwest is fighting back, trying to stay with Ethan Urson, and these 2 are gone, but Urson is starting to tire. Here comes Mpalweni. Oh, Urson wins it. Points at the clock, 26-75, but he was pressed all the way by the Northwest's Mpalweni, Vuyani Mpalweni. In the end, he had enough time to point at the clock. Here's the bend, and Wilson flew out of his starting blocks. Mpalweni, having been left behind, starts to fight back right here. You can see him digging deep and getting all his resources, and at the end just did not have enough. Wilson using his big tall frame to good effect. A slightly ungainly arm action from the man from Gauteng, who looks like he might have got up for third there. That's Tshiamiso Mabe. And the Western Cape continue their dominance. So final of the girls, under 15, 200 meters. LSEN, we did have the heats earlier on today. Well, it was a little bit chilly this morning. It is that time of the year. But the sunshine now just starting to make its presence felt. And as we mentioned, that a little bit of wind has begun to blow here. The 400-meter hurdles took place just about an hour ago. Northwest's Lili Damoy usually finishes inside the medals. Well, this time she's beaten into fourth by Callista Scholz. Another quality athlete taking third. Mienka de Kok second, and the only athlete to break a minute is Gemma Regal of Gauteng. So the final of this girls 200-meter LSN, and harks back to the heats that we saw earlier today. And there were one or two that did show us that they can run well over half a lap of the track. And we had 4 heats earlier on, so the top 2 ostensibly in each of those races would have earned a spot in the final. In fact, we had 3. One of the best was Tracy Nyati of Mpumalanga. And she should be there. We'll have a look, closer look. And also had Scalen Africa of the Western Cape. And Almeglen Pedro of the Western Cape. So those are just some of the athletes to watch. Just practicing the start there from the Free State athletes. And just getting into this final after 3 heats is not easy. That's Keketso Letelu. We also have an athlete from Limpopo up there. And that is Tembelihle Nkambule in lane 1. So final of the girls under 15 200 meters LSEN. Oh, a false start there. The Mpumalanga athlete falls out of her starting blocks, but they let them go. And now she will have all the work to do. We'll have the youngster from Mpumalanga to try and stay with them. That is Tracy Nyati. But they go now and into the finishing straight. And it's going to be the Western Cape youngsters as always. Oh, running out of a lane once again. This is going to be challenged. It's Jadine Philander. But here she comes under pressure from Scalen Africa. Philander over that line first, I think it was. But Jadine Philander once again running out of her lane, as she did during the heats. So there they are, good start. Nkambule left in her starting blocks. And Philander it is who runs out of her lane. There she goes, out of her lane. And Scalen Africa tries to compete, but Philander wins it. And I think that Trace Nkambule, after falling out of her starting blocks, managed to secure the final position on the podium to win the bronze medal. Right, boys, under 15 200s final. In this one, we had 3 heats once again. So we'll have the top 2 from each of those 3 semi-finals. And then the fastest 2 losers. Watch Liam Andrews from the Western Cape, as well as Nalen Ndutu, the tall figure. Also there is Luatile Mudise of Gauteng and Mutukhwane Mukabane of Limpopo. And there's a man dancing there. Yes, simply the best. Was a winner. And that is the man from Gauteng, Christo Jacobs, just dancing in his starting blocks. Tina Turner playing here at the Pilditch Athletic Stadium. Getting them G'd up before the big moment. A chance to emerge as a South African schools champion. Over 200 meters, and I suspect the action will be there between Christo Jacobs and Liam Andrews. Prayer there from Andrews, and the man on his inside as well, also thanking his creator for this moment. So Liam Andrews and Nalin Ndutu are the 2 Western Cape athletes that you'll watch in lanes 5 and 6. Boys, under 15, 200 meters, LSEN. Who will emerge as the South African schools champion? A very bright start by Christo Jacobs, running in lane 7, who goes flying past the little man from Gauteng. But this is a good bend from Andrews in the colors of the Western Cape, although Mpumalanga also have a good, strong competitor in the colors of Simcelile Khoza. But here comes Andrews. Andrews over the finish line first. Khoza manages to steal the silver ahead of Nalin Ntutu of the Western Capes. So Liam Andrews takes gold, Simcelile Khoza silver, and the bronze medal goes to Nalin Ntutu. After a good bend, Simcelile Khoza trying to hold his competitors, but the top end speed of Liam Andrews is something else. He's just easing away from his competitors. Koza holds on for silver, while Ntutu takes the bronze medal. 2 of the 3 medals going to the Western Cape. So I think this should be boys under 17. Or is there a mistake? Should it not be girls under 17 now? And I think that's why some of these youngsters are walking away. And the officials are chatting about it. So that is correct. It should be girls under 17, 200 meters. And so the under 17 boys are walking away, and they'll come back after this one. So first up is the final of the girls under 17, 200 meters. LSN, no or not. Now they come back. Well, we'll have to go with the boys then. And well, it is the boys under 17 first before the girls. And it usually is the girls first, but this time around I think perhaps officials may be doing the right thing and swapping the two around because the boys were ready to get going, especially if we are interested in saving time, given that sunset happens earlier and earlier. So boys under 17 200 meter final. Wandile Nkosi is there of Gauteng. Most of these youngsters ran around the 23-second mark, 24-second mark in their heats. There were 4 heats, but one man did break 23 seconds, and that was Wandile Nkosi of Mpumalanga. Let's watch him here again. Ooh, and it is Nkosi who goes charging out of his starting blocks. A green card means that they all live to run another race. And it is a technical fault. Let's have another look. Well, there was a twitch first there from the man from Gauteng in lane 3. And then Nkosi fell out of his blocks. But they've been given a second bite at the 200 meter gold medal. Can anyone beat Wandile Nkosi of Mpumalanga to claim this gold medal in the boys under 17 200 meter final for LSEN youngsters? Oh, this is a very good run from the man in the colors of the Western Cape on his inside. It's going to be a battle between the two. But here comes Wandile Nkosi now into his running. Oh, it's a fast finish from Gauteng on the line. Oh, my goodness. Who took that one? Just as you thought Nkosi had the race wrapped up, no one told the athlete from Gauteng. And that was Ampa Mudau, who finished like a freight train. But here is Nkosi initially coming under some pressure from the Western Cape's Riley Sauls. And Sauls giving up. And here comes Mudau. Look at this finishing charge. Who wins it? Is it Mudau or is it Nkosi of Mpumalanga on the line? Yee! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Woo-wee! Now That one was won by a nose hair. And I think it maybe is, in terms of the torso, Ampamudau ahead of Wandile Nkosi. Just watch this chase from Mudau, the long, tall figure. And as we get over the line now, Wandile Nkosi is losing his form. He's waiting for the finish line, but coming strong is Mudau. Let's get closer to that finish line. Yeah, I think you've got to give it to Nkosi. On the photo finish, they'll probably get the same time. Or not, I think Mudau. Yeah, I think you've got to give it to Mudau. Just look to have the right side of his torso very slightly ahead of Nkosi. At the same time, but very difficult. Well, that's what we have excellent technology for. The photo finish will figure out the winner. So back to girls under 17. Was meant to come before the boys under 17. They are ready now. So girls under 17, chosen from 3 semi-finals. Lazeda Flum will start as the overwhelming favorite here, the tall figure in the colors of the Western Cape. Lucresh Parson as well of the Western Cape. Can the Western Cape sweep the podium is the question in the final of the girls under 17 200 meters LSEN. And there is the tall figure of Lazeda Flum. Flying away from them is the Flum. And Lucresh trying to go with her there on the outside, Lucresh Parson. But it's all about one young lady, Lazeda Flum. How fast will she run? Inside 28 seconds. And a clean sweep of the podium. Gold, silver and bronze from the Western Cape. As the athlete from Mpumalanga there seemed to just have missed out on a podium finish. Now, just watch the dominance here of De Flum. She wins it by a good 10 meters from Lucresh. Oh, in fact, out wide. I think it might have, the bronze medal might have gone to Gauteng out wide. So confirmation of the race we saw earlier on. It was tight between Africa Scalen and Jadine Philander. Philander ran out of her lane in that final and ends up getting the silver medal, I beg your pardon. Callista Skoltz, or Tracy Nyati, I beg your pardon, from Mpumalanga. Looks to be an issue there. Those times not 100% right. Well, there we go. That makes better sense. 28 seconds. And don't worry about 4:28. Those were from the earlier long hurdles race. But the two from the Western Cape battled around the bend and into the straightaway, taking gold and silver. So under 19 girls, this should be. Remember we had, it should be girls, boys, but the boys under 17 started before the girls. So we lost our order, and this is getting us back in the correct order. And it is girls under 19 LSEN. LSEN, I beg your pardon. Now, only 2 semi-finals as opposed to 3. And we have 4 from each of those semis now staffing the final here, where our favorites will be Jennifer Nkuna and Mishka Blankenberg. I reckon Blankenberg, though, maybe the slight favorite from the Western Cape. And there she is in lane 6, with Nkuna running on her outside in lane 7. That's where we expect the action to be in this girls under 19 200-meter final, LSEN. Expected to be a battle between Jennifer Nkuna of Gauteng and Mishka Blankenberg of the Western Cape. And it's Blankenberg flying past Nkuna on her outside. Nkuna trying to hold her at this bend. And now the two begin to race into the straightaway. Here's Blankenberg running, controlling this race. Nkuna trying to fight back, but it's all about one young lady, Mishka Blankenberg, to take the gold medal in the under 19 girls 200-meter race and wins it in 28.11. The fastest time of the day by these under 19 LSEN girls. Mishka Blankenberg at this stage being held by Jennifer Nkuna on her outside. It's also a decent effort from Asanda Piri of Mpumalanga running in lane 5. But Blankenberg using all of her strength, and I think the Mpumalanga athlete Piri just sneaking in ahead of Nkuna to take the silver medal. Bronze going to Gauteng, and gold once again to the Western Cape.
Boys 19 200 meters on your mark.
Boys under 19 200-meter final, LSEN. Only one man to watch in this one. The question is, how far under 22 seconds can Donovan Janssen van Vieren go? He's running in lane 6. Oh, that's got to be a false start, and it's the man from Gauteng in lane 2, without a doubt. There we go. He covers his face with his vest because he knows that he is the offender. And you'll just see him twitch. Watch lane 2. There we go. And he's out. He's out. Well, the first disqualification we've seen for the day here on the basis of the false start. Officials have been quite lenient, a little bit understanding, but no more. And the man from Gauteng, perhaps a little bit eager there to crack a medal, will play no more part in this boys under 19 200-meter LSEN final. This time they get underway, and once again Donovan Janssen van Vieren in lane 6. A blistering start flying past the Western Cape athlete on his outside. Looks like Gauteng could sweep the medals here because it's Jonathan Janssen van Vieren followed by 2 men from Gauteng. But let's watch the clock. How far inside 22? Whoa, 21.44. It's faster than his semi-final where he ran 21.61. And Donovan Janssen van Vieren bosses this age group once again and wins the gold medal for Gauteng for boys under 19. Really good bend there. And some of the men from Gauteng trying to go with him. In particular, we saw Thiago Moroke. And it really was tight. I think Mukore, not Moroke. Mukore in the end claiming the bronze medal. So that's it for our half lap races for LSEN athletes. Some entertaining stuff. And once again, dominated by the Western Cape, with Gauteng also in there picking up a few medals. Mpumalanga also not doing too badly. And there have been some impressive performances from them too. Well, the field events continue. It's the boys under 19 high jump. Some javelin action, long jump as well. But for now, we will change gears and move over to the middle distances. $800 meters to come, and it's a pretty good lineup. We expect a real battle once again between Leandri Creel, can anyone beat her, and a very, very strong Gauteng team. And a couple of 800s, under 17 girls and then under 17 boys, and then back to the 200s. So we are ready to go with the 800 meters. Let's see our list of finalists. And we are running nicely ahead of schedule, keeping in mind that the lights can be an issue here in the early evening, so we want to finish well before sunset, and we are on course to do exactly that. This event meant to start at 10 to 1. It is just a few minutes before 12:30 now. Mpumalanga have Danica Holthausen, Megan Kleinans, Leandri Creel, Tiani Fourie, Caitlin Dukov-Gordon, and Michaela Annemey du Toit from Gauteng. Lisa Creer, Vrystaat. Danielle van Tonder, Western Cape. Charlotte Matthewson, Northern Cape. And Petra Potgieter, Free State. There is Potgieter. thinks they will all be chasing Leandri Kriel, whom we've mentioned. Can any of the other provinces upset the Gauteng dominance in this one? No less than 5 athletes in this field of 10 800-meter runners do Gauteng have. And they have every intention of sweeping the podium, especially with Leandri Kriel in the mix for this girls under 17 800-meter finals at the South African Schools Athletics High Schools Track and Field Championships at the Pilditch Athletic Stadium. Kriel, a 2:09 athlete, heads to the front, and she's tracked by the athlete from the Western Cape, Danielle van Tonder. And if they're going to run around about that time, as we see Kriel there leading the race, then they're going to have to take the bell in about 63, I beg your pardon, 63 or 64 seconds. It's dead on, 63 and some change, so it's a sub 2:10 clocking if they want it over the second half. And at this stage, Van Tonder trying to apply pressure on Kriel, but Kriel well accustomed to controlling races, especially in the under 17 age group, given that she's already been competing against the seniors over 8 and 1500 meters. We have more athletes from Gauteng, Caitlin Dukov-Gordon trying to come wide, and now they start to put Kriel under pressure. Oh, this is excellent running from Dukov-Gordon, going out wide and trying to take the athlete from the Western Cape, Daniel van Tonder, with a Dukov-Gordon committing to the race now. Has she gone too early? Van Tonder now going wide, and Kriel continues to watch them from behind. A 2:09 athlete at her best. She knows how to time it, and maybe Dukov-Gordon did go too early. Here comes Kriel from behind. Dukov-Gordon staying with Van Tonder. It's going to be between these two, and the thoughts of Gauteng sweeping the podium are long, long gone, because it's the athlete from the Western Cape that comes to altitude and wins the girls under 17 800-meter gold medal in 2:10 on the dot. Silver and bronze for Gauteng, as Dukov-Gordon takes silver ahead of the pre-race favorite Leandri Kriel, who finishes in the bronze medal position. Well, it's also been a long season for many of these youngsters, especially the likes of Kriel, who competes in the colors of the Boxer Athletics Club when she's not in her school colors, or in this instance, the provincial colors. Many of these under 17s will have been racing since January in school meets. And we are now in May. It's a long, long time to try and maintain peak fitness. Who will be the South African champion for under 17 boys over 800 meters at the school's track and field championships here in the nation's capital? Boys, Ngabane, Mueng, Munyai, Ntlemo, Van Wyk, Norkeer, Tyson, Leputing and Havenga are our 10 competitors. And it's the man from the Free State that strikes out confidently, Jurgen Norkeer, who decides to lead this one. The South African schools athletics record going back to 1997, 149.30. Well, I'm not sure we'll get there today, and it's not about that. This is a championship race. I'm not one dominant athlete trying to boss it. There is the man from Gauteng who had a very good semi-final, Ntsako Ntlemo, the tall figure, and he's tucking in there. The two men from the Free State were taking the belt in 54 seconds. Norkia and Peroni Leputing. He's always there and thereabout in major finals. So it's the two men from the Free State and Ntlemo from Gauteng now moving up. And Ntlemo goes onto the shoulder of Norkia and starts to strike past. Let's not count out the man from the Western Cape either, AJ Tiersen. Tyson also looking good. Oh, this is going to be a battle for the minor medals. Ntlemo perhaps going too early because Peroni Leputing strikes past Norkia, but Norkia just stays there, keeps hanging on, holds on to the inside lane. But yes, Peroni Leputing, gold medal looks sewn up. They're queuing up behind him for the silver and bronze. Can they catch him? I don't think they can. Peroni Leputing wins gold for the Free State. Silver and bronze goes to the Western Cape. Really good run by those two. Timed it well, and the finishing time is a handy one. Well under 2 minutes. And for all his hard work, Norkia is beaten out of it at the end. 1:51. It's a pretty good time. And this is how they did it. Norkia worked hard, didn't he? He controlled the race for about 650 meters, and here comes Peroni Leputing. He put down the hammer. No one could stay with him. And the two from the Western Cape ran really well for second and third. Ntsako Ntlemo of Gauteng taking fourth. So Peroni Leputing wins the gold. AJ Tyson and Andrew van Wyk take silver and bronze for the Western Cape.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, South Africa, stand up. If you are just joining us, we are in Pretoria, Pilditch Stadium. I'm Sfiso Mdleche. It's been an honor to be with you the last 3 days. We are on day 3 of the SASA High Schools Track and Field Championships. It has been a smooth program so far. We are ahead of time at the moment. The next event is actually the final of the under 15 girls 200 meters. It is meant to start at 1. The time at the moment is 12:39. But it will get underway immediately as you see the athletes setting up their blocks. So here's the picture of the finals. It is going to be an interesting one because yesterday in the heats we saw Lamika Adamson breaking the 200 meters under 15 girls South African schools record. Will she do it again? Remember, these girls, they did not do the semi-finals because in the heats they only had 3 heats, so it meant that the top 2 athletes qualified automatically to take the top 6 spots, and then the rest of the athletes qualified based on time. So top 2 times qualify based on times. So this could be anyone's race, but the clear favorite will be Lamika Adamson from the Western Cape. Watch out there for that young athlete in lane 6. She will be challenged on her outside by her teammate Megan Buerta, but Sasha Lee Owers from can be a big challenge as well. From Gauteng, can she defend the crown? It is going to be interesting to see how Danae Prinsloo runs this race, knowing the kind of pressure she is in at the moment. So in lane 8 we have Selina Mashaba from Limpopo. Apologies. All right, this is the final of the girls under 15 200 meters. The pressure is on. Watch out there for the athletes in lane 6. She ran a 23.90 yesterday, breaking the long-standing record from 1995, did Lamika Adamson. She is out in a slingshot right now in the home straight. Oh my days, no one is going to catch her. It's a matter of time. What will be the time? 23 point. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to confirm for you. 23.97 unofficial time. Yesterday she ran a 23.90, so she did not break her own record, South African record. So the old record from 1995, it's 24.25. Yesterday she ran a 23.89, and today to win gold she ran 23.97. Fantastic athlete is Lamika Adamson. the South African schools champion. Bow down to Lamika Adamson. All right, up next, it is the boys 15 200 meter finals. In lane 8, we have Zion Lee Michaels from the Western Cape. He ran extremely well yesterday, but on his inside, the favorite to win the title, Kamuhelo Litebele. He has lane 7 because the young man on the inside, Ben Cody, the 13-year-old, the sub-youth national champion, is in lane 6. Ben Cody ran a sub-22 yesterday. In lane 5, we have Jaden Small, the 400-meter South African champion. Will he be the 200 champion? In lane 4, the CGA champion and the Gauteng champion, Andy Kalala. In lane 3, Hlohololo Faso Marumo from Free State. Lane 2, Keanu Hugo. In lane 1, Thiago van Heerden. This is the final of the boys 15 200 meters. Oh, it is that young man in lane 3, Marumo, in the colors of Free State. He will be nervous at the moment. He knows he's the guilty party. Hands on his head, filled with regret at the moment. He will remember this for a very long time. Let's have a look at the false start once again. They set, and he moves before the gun. We go back. Thiago, Keanu, Andy Kalala, Jaden Small, Ben Cody, Kamuhelo Litebele, Michael Zion Lee. The next 23 seconds will be crucial. Boys 15 200 meter final. And we walk to a clean start. First time of asking. It is Litebele currently in the lead, but Ben Cody has a target on his outside. Is it enough? Kamuhelo shut it down yesterday, but it is Ben Cody in the lead at the moment. It is the youngster, the 13-year-old, will be the South African schools champion at 15:21.59. The new South African schools champion, Ben Cody. Stand up, Pretoria Boys High School. Stand up, AGN. Stand up, Pretoria, in his hometown. His home school is right around the corner. His mom is filled with joy, shouting in excitement. Ben Cody, Pretoria Boys High School, the 13-year-old upsets Kamuhelo Litebele. Incredible running from the youngster. Great stride. Oh, that was fantastic to see. Extremely entertaining. (21.57). Ben Cody, take a bow, son. Sure. We don't even get a break, and we are off to the girls' 17 200-meter finals. It is heating up here in Pilditch, ladies and gentlemen. We do not want it any other way. This is what track and field is all about. All right. We have a special lineup here in lane 8. We have Taylor Corbett from Gauteng. In lane 7, we have Shanae Kesa from the Western Cape. She ran extremely well yesterday, but she did shut it down. But on her inside, we have Sarah Reed from KwaZulu-Natal. She is ready to be the next champion, but anything can happen. It is finals time. It is not guaranteed that she will be a champion. In lane 5, from Gauteng, Michaela Smith. In lane 4, Kazea Isop from the Eastern Cape. In lane 3, Mianka Puerta from the Free State. Apologies about that. In lane 2, from the Western Cape, Zanika Adriansa. And in lane 1, Emily van der Westhuizen from Gauteng. It is going to be a close finish unless we are about to see something special. The current South African schools record is sitting at 23.57, set all the way back in 2017. The next 23 seconds will be one of the most important moments in their lives. Who will break first? It is the final of the girls' 17-200 meters. We have to reset. There was a technical problem. Let's hope that it does not mess up with the rhythm of our athletes. We get back into rhythm again. It is the final of the girls' 17-200 meters. And Sarah Reed is off to a flyer on her inside of the Western Province athlete. It is Kaiser Shanae. But here is Sarah Reed coming out in a slingshot in the home straight. It will be Sarah Reed who will win this one. It's only a matter of time. What will be her time? It is a 23.89. It is a sub 24 once again. She had the world lead at some point this year. She had the women's under 18 world lead at some point this year. The South African 200 meter champion becomes the South African schools 200 meter champion. Fantastic running from Sarah Reed from KwaZulu-Natal. Super running by Sarah Reed. We are halfway through the 200 meter finals. We have 3 more races in the 200. It is going to be exciting to see what the under 17 boys have in store for us. In the heats, it was quite interesting. We saw a 21 flat from Marlon Kester, but I know for sure that Calvin Kandira will definitely have a say there. So, in lane 8, Nathan Bauer. He barely lost to Calvin in the previous heat. In lane 7 from Gauteng, the 400 meter schools champion, Calvin Kandira from the East Rand. In lane 6, Marlon Kester, the South African 100 meter champion. In lane 5, Ashton Vermeulen, a very incredible sprinter. In lane 4, Amgela Msiza, the Gauteng Province champion. In lane 3, Malega Piteng from Limpopo. In lane 2, Mulefe, the 400 specialist. Lane 1, Levi Swat, Eastern Cape. The next 22 seconds will be life-changing. Who will be the champion? And Marlon Kester's off to a flyer. He's already eaten up the stagger of Calvin Kandira on the outside. But Vermeulen is right on his shoulder. Msiza is running a brilliant race as well. It is Msiza from Gauteng at the moment. Here comes Marlon Kester. He wins it on the line. 21:05. He does what is required. Msiza, take a bow, young man. Your national medal, silver medalist. The champion from our screens is Marlon Kester from the Western Cape, and Msiza sneaked in second place. Calvin was not so far off, but Vermeulen from the Western Cape might have a save for bronze as well. Mulefe running well, but take a look at Msiza at the moment. Calvin is coming back hard. Oh, it is that young man from Limpopo who sneaks in for third, beating Malega. He will be proud of himself. Vanda, stand up. Beating Malega from Limpopo. I saw it. Congratulations, young man. For silver, Amgelang Msiza, Gauteng Province. And for gold, Marlon Kester. Fantastic running by Marlon. His top end speed is just out of this world. He struggled there in the first 100 meters, but as soon as he got into his running, there was no stopping his momentum. Right, but now we are still heating up, and now we have the women's under 19 200 meter final. It is going to be intense. It will not be an easy feat at all to win this final. You might think it can be easy, but it won't. Especially if you are a favorite. Can you handle the pressure? Do you have the BMT? In lane 8, we have Shannon Brown from the Western Cape. She did well to qualify for the finals. In lane 7, Buhle Pinar from Tax Sport in Gauteng. Lane 6, Miche van Staanden, the favorite to win the title. In lane 5, Kaylee Passon from the Western Cape as well. Lane 4, Luen Duploy, the 400 specialist. In lane 3, Adiora all the way from JP. In lane 2, Anne Cross. In lane 1, Rose Lifoka. And we're off. It is Mitch van Staanden who's off to a flyer. She normally starts off her races conservatively, but she wants the title. Will she pay for it in the last 50 meters? Buhle Pinar is in the picture for now, but on the inside, it is Deploys coming back. It is Buhle Pinar on the outside. Buhle Pinar wins the under 19 title. She paid for the speed the first 100 meters. Buhle Pinar is always in the finals, but she has been unlucky. But today, in her hometown, she schools down the road, and now she's a South African champion. Watch how she surges the last 30 meters. As soon as Van Staden lost her form, in third place, it was Luan Duploy. That was in no doubt. In second place was Mitch van Staden from the Western Cape. And the South African schools champion, I don't believe it, is Buhle Pinar. She trains here, she schools here, she competes here, and now she's a South African schools champion in her home ground. Her first ever title. What a day of fantastic sprinting. Was it ever in doubt? Buhle Pinar. But overall, that is another Gauteng gold medal. All right, we're back on the track. Up next, we have the final of the boys 19 200 meters. In lane 8, Shalom Ayuk. He hasn't had a great weekend. We know he's better than that. In lane 7, Dylan Cooper, all the way from King Edward in Gauteng. In lane 6, Peter Delport. He's been brilliant. He was fantastic in the relays. But in lane 5, the 100-meter champion, Daryl Botes. Keenan in 4, Simpiwe Ndlovu 3, Luke Rouse in 2, Viandre de Beer in lane 1. This is the final of the boys 19 200 meters. Who is going to get those national scholarships? Who is going to get offers all the way from America and internationally? It is Delport at the moment who's out like a flyer, but that man from Northern Cape is surging, but it will be Delport. Peter Delport is the South African champion. 20.77 is the unofficial time. Peter Delport, oh, he is having a stellar season. He even ran the relays this morning, and he still had enough to run the 200 finals. But Darren came through. He surged, almost catching him. In third place was Keenan Nathan. Fantastic running by Keenan from the Western Cape. It has been a brilliant day of track and field so far. Gauteng dominating those 200-meter finals. The home of champions. Just in case you're just joining us, we are here in Pretoria, Pilditch Stadium, the beautiful blue track. This stadium, this venue has hosted some world-class events over the years. Even this week, it hosted the Akani, the Super Sport Akani Simbine Classic. It was a movie. And later this afternoon, we have the World Relays. All right, back on screen, we have the results of the final boys 15 200 meters. The gold medal going to that young man from Pretoria boys, Cody Ben, representing Gauteng, 21.57, his new personal best, only 13 years old, and now an under 15 champion. In silver medal, Kamuhelo Litebele, the brother of Karabo from Gauteng, 21.67. He will be disappointed with that silver. But in third place, an incredible Jaden Small, the 400-meter champion, 21.79. And in 4, Andy Kalala, he was hoping to place 21.87. Fifth, Keanu Hugo. 6, Zion Lee Michaels. 7, Thiago van Eeren. And in 8, we have Marumo, who got disqualified. And that is the result of the final of the boys 15 200 meters. And up next, we have the final of the girls 19 800 meters. Don't go anywhere. We will be with you shortly. But here's what I need you guys to do at the moment. I need you to go on the live chat and hashtag efficient wealth. Remember, efficient wealth, without them, this quality streaming is not possible. I know you yourself as a young professional, you are keen on financial literacy. You want to secure a brighter future for your children. So Efficient Wealth believes the future starts with children by helping families plan and protect their financial well-being. Efficient Wealth helps contribute to stronger communities and brighter futures, and that is why they are proud supporters of young athletes and invest in the next generation. That is Efficient Wealth, supporting families, building futures. So if you are interested on that, like myself, please visit www.efw.co.za. That is www.efw.za. Those 200s were incredible. I do need a break. If you do as well, perhaps you can get a snack because the program is still continuing. Up next, we have the final of the girls 800, boys 19 800, boys 19 5,000, boys 15 3,000, and then we have the relays starting shortly at 2:45. All right, my name is Visom Leche. I will hand over to my co-announcer who's here with me today. He's been doing a brilliant job to keep you guys entertained. So in the comment section, here's what I need from you guys. I need you guys to firstly hashtag efficient wealth and then Team Mosibodi. That's what I want from you right now. All right, cheers.
Welcome back to the Pilditch Athletic Stadium for the final day of competition here at the South African Schools Athletics High School Track and Field Championships. We just had some entertaining 200-meter races called by my co-commentator, Ubam Zleje. And next up, we continue with the middle distance races. Now, to be served up are the finals of the girls under 19 and boys under 19 800 meters. And we've already had some pretty good races. We expect more over these distances. So for the 800 meters, of course, once again, it will be athletes from Gauteng that will be expected to dominate. And we have Olivia Stolle and Tanya Stickles from Gauteng, Stephanie Minar and Daniela Funyun run for the Western Cape, the Free State represented by Anka Gunter, Andrea Magano of Limpopo, Carly Visser of the Northwest, Carly van Skalkwyk. Watch out too for Zindle Klonti of the Eastern Cape and Sarita Koopman of the Northern Cape. Good to see an athlete from the Northern Cape reaching this final. Alua Nell also of the Western Cape. So we just saw Stephanie Minar there. After holding them for a little bit longer than expected, they let them go for 2 laps of the track. It's the girls under 19 800-meter final. And this is a confident first 100 from the Northwest athlete. Running out wide, Carly Visser, and has the confidence to lead early. It's an unforgiving discipline. This is the 800 meters. If you go out too hard over the first half of the race, you will certainly pay. And Carly Visser will have to make sure that she just times it to perfection. But as an athlete that competes over a number of distances and a number of different events, is the 18-year-old, which includes, if memory serves me correctly, the long hurdles. So it's a slowish start. And they look like they're running about 2:20 pace. Visser is a 2:14 athlete at her best, that time set last year. And she continues to lead them. Running on her shoulder is the athlete there from the Western Cape, Alua Nal. So it's Nal and Visser that are gone. And the battle for the gold medal is on now. It's Nal up against Visser, with Minnaar in the bronze medal position, but Minnaar now starting to close on Nal. Nal running on the shoulder of Visser. Visser out front where she's been all race long since the gun. Will she lead from gun to tape? She looks like she will, as she finds another gear in the home straight. Does Carly Visser. She's going to win this one. Big battle on for the silver medal behind her, but no doubt about the bronze. The gold goes to Carly Visser. Silver taken by Minnaar, who goes coasting past Nal in those last 30 meters to take the silver medal. Northwest take gold, silver and bronze to the Western Cape. So the Western Cape continue to pick up valuable medals on this final day of competition and will be moving up the total medals table, remembering that they won the overall team title last year. This is where the battle went on. The Western Cape through Alua Nal, trying her best to keep up with Carly Visser. Visser now gone for the Northwest, but here comes Minnaar. Minnaar moving up from third into second and takes the silver from her Western Cape teammate. No doubt about the gold. That one going to Carly Visser of the Northwest. Confirmation of those 200 meters. Well, Sarah Reid has been in superlative form in 2026. She was a medalist at the National Championships, Senior, as well as the Age Group Championships, and wins the gold medal for KwaZulu-Natal here today. They found the medals hard to come by, haven't they? And Sarah Reid does the business for KZN, with Shanae Kaiser and Smith taking silver and bronze. Boys, under 19 800 meter final. It's a nice lineup here. Robin Baloyi of Limpopo, the only athlete from Limpopo in this one. The Eastern Cape also have just one athlete in Yanku Landman. Mpumalanga again, only one, Gwazing Gozo. Western Cape are represented by Jesse Simpson and Matt Jordan, while Gauteng have three in this one. Vernu Pretorius, Rwandre Viviers, watch him, and Buifang Makucha. Northwest have Chiroleto Putiachae, also a more than handy athlete, while Tsepiso Morake runs for the Free State as they get underway for 2 laps of this 400-meter track, 800 meters for men. And this is a discipline which has been on fire this season with the likes of Tisetso Malungane and Emil Els running well inside 150, 146, 147, those young men. What can these ones give us here? Well, the South African Schools Athletics Championship record is 147.10. It's going to be difficult to beat. That's why it goes back to the year 2004. The man from Gauteng there almost getting boxed in, having to fight back. Wifang Makucha. Now he's out wide trying to fight his way forward. It's the 2 men from the Western Cape that will lead at the bell, and the bell is taken in 53 seconds. So it's around about 150 pace depending on how fast they can close. And he's looking over his shoulder. Is Matt Jordan of the Western Cape. And this is looking like a dominant run, although they are starting to queue up behind him. In particular, Werner Pretorius is looking dangerous in the colors of Gauteng as he starts to chase down the back straight, but still it's that man from the Western Cape, Matt Jordan, that continues to lead. But he's out of gas and they come flying with 200 to go. Gauteng looking to sweep the podium. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, Jordan pulls out of the race. Lactic acid hitting him hard, but the 3 from Gauteng looking to sweep the podium. Not if Robin Baloyi of Limpopo has something to say about it, and he gets in amongst them. Baloyi going from 4th to 3rd, 3rd to 2nd. Can he close on the leader? No, he can't. The victor is Werner Pretorius. But what a run from Robin Baloyi of Limpopo. Managesh waka Limpopo. What a fabulous run, closing down, passing about 4 or 5 in that last 200 meters. Oh, what a dramatic race. Matt Jordan ending up not finishing after leading so confidently in the colors of the Western Cape. There he is. Oh, yeah. A little bit of pain there, but sometimes the pain of seeing the men flood past you is the biggest pain there is. Doesn't look to have suffered any serious injury. Doesn't look to be a serious injury, but the biggest injury sometimes is the injury to the soul when your opponents come flying past in the last 200. So there we have it again. That's Matt Jordan leading them. He glanced over his shoulder. You can see he's a spent force. And the 3 men from Gauteng, Pretorius, Viviers, and Makucha all come flying past. He stops. But watch Robin Baloyi in the red shorts and the blue of Limpopo. Oh, this is a good run. And a little bit of inexperience from the Gauteng men. They leave the gap between them. Makucha should have tucked in the inner lane, made Baloyi run wide, and Baloyi takes that invitation, finishing 2nd, raises the arm aloft. A good run from him, but an even better one from Werner Pretorius, who takes the gold medal. Well timed. Congratulations to him. He is the SA Schools Under-19 800-meter champion. 200-meter title that went to Marlon Keister, the man who's from Boland, running for the Western Cape, of course. This one a 9-province competition. Amkhelang Msiza was also good in this one, as was Pitseng Maleka. Yeah, very close battle for the bronze medal, which is won by 1/100th of a second by Pitseng Maleka. Amkhelang Msiza 2nd, takes the silver. And it was pretty comfortable in the end for Marlon Keiser as he wins the gold. Looking forward to seeing those overall results. It's been a good battle between Gauteng and the Western Cape today in terms of the medals that each of the teams have picked up. And the celebrations we saw at the Germiston Stadium for this competition last year when the Western Cape won it on the final day. Oh, vociferous celebration. And I think we will see that again here for whomever wins. So a lovely and very entertaining 800-meter race. Thank you to those young men for giving us a splendid race. Next up, 12.5 laps of the track. Yeah. This is the tough one. The 5,000 meters for under-19 men. And it is a very big field. which tells us that it's a straight final. No heats for this one. Although you suspect that perhaps officials may have been tempted, given the size of the field, to break them up into 2 semi-finals, which could have come on Thursday, and then ended up with today's final, because we have 25 today. It's a lot, but manageable as we have a look at those results there. Pinar taking that race as the crowd called her home. She won it, the girls under 19 200 in the colours of Gauteng. Michelle van Staden from the Western Cape has been around for a few years and always performs well, whether it's at the Athletics South Africa age group championships or indeed in the South African schools. One of the nation's real talents over 200 meters. And Luan Duploy picks up the bronze. So that's the schedule of events to come. We have 2 middle distance races, followed by relays and the increasingly popular Swedish relay. Those relays should take us to the close of the action today. Looks like we could finish ahead of time. One can never be quite sure. Don't want to put the commentator's curse on it as soon as we say we'll finish a little bit early. Sometimes the starter's gun hears us and decides it will misbehave. So 13:50, which is 10 minutes before the hour of 2 o'clock, is when the 5,000 is supposed to start, but I think we'll probably start a little bit earlier. And they will start at that point. Of course, it's 12.5 laps of the track, so they will start at the half lap start, the 200-meter start. They aren't there at the moment, which allows us to have a few moments to catch our breath and also congratulate officials, given the torrential downpour we saw in the early hours of yesterday morning from about 2 a.m. on the 1st of May till about 8 or 9. It absolutely poured. And because it poured, the field events in particular were quite affected, and yesterday morning the track was more like the shallow end of a swimming pool. So for us to possibly finish ahead of time today is a hallmark of just how hard the officials have worked here today, and we are being told, thank you Pilditch, that we are expecting a little bit of afternoon thunder showers with the possibility of lightning, and so the program is being pushed to finish ahead of time. Now, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Let me tell you about the 5,000 meters. It's 12.5 laps of the track. Sometimes if someone is not fit, they end up running it in 20 minutes, and which means we have to wait. The winners, well, they'll be done in about 14 minutes or so. Maybe for under 19 boys at altitude today, if we don't have much competition, 15 minutes at the very least. But between 15 and 20 they should all be done. And in the old days, in the championship race, sometimes if you were lapped, you were out. And of course, being lapped will happen in a very long race. So we've got the 5,000, we've got the 3,000. And it's worth just going through the entire 5,000 as gently as we can, simply because there are so many athletes, and we won't have enough time just before the start to give all these young men their due. Just to qualify is an achievement by itself. Not everyone makes it to this national stage. You've had to win at your school level, at your district level, at your provincial level, and then you end up here with the big dogs. So it's worth just mentioning each of them. Mpumalanga, they've got 2 athletes in the upcoming boys under 19 5,000 meters. Sbusiso Lokele and Lucky Chauke. The Northern Cape have Amogelang Matidiso and AJ Sabat or Arya Sabat. Western Cape, well, perhaps surprisingly, only have 1 in this one, and that's Wilmark Daniels. Limpopo have a few, 4 to be exact. Mwano Ramalibana, Mwano Justice Ramalibana, Adam Tobejane, Alfred Manukwana, Hendrik Khatla, Banna ba Limpopo. Vrystaat, 4 athletes. Tumane Morou, Tebuo Mokwena. How many Tebuo Mokwenas in the Free State? Over 10,000. Well, here's another one looking to make a name for himself. Tebuo Mokwena. And we also have Katleo Malato and Anele Matsoso. Yeah, watch him. Watch Anele Matsoso. The man can run. KwaZulu-Natal, 3 athletes. Ncebo Mahaha, Ncebo Mkaka, I beg your pardon. Ncebo Mkaka. Tshepang Marake, he's been in action over the last few days. Also another one who can end up close to the medals. And we've got Amahlengema. Good to see a number of athletes from the Eastern Cape. 4. In Tandobethu Matsalo, Avile Stungwa, Hlela Kiai, and Indinako Jola. Oh, Jola. And we also have the Northwests, who are represented by Ikanyeng Mlompi. Just Ikanyeng Mlompi. Yes, just Ikanyeng Mlompi. And Gauteng have Kenneth Ratwaga, Ntando Mukoka. Oh, he's got a famous long distance name here. Let's watch Ntando Mukoka. Of course, the famous man Stephen Mukoka, multiple SA champion, multiple winner of the Sanlam Cape Town Marathon. Was also formerly the national record holder, 206 marathoner. Started here on the track. Let's see what Ntando Mukoka can do without putting him under too much pressure. And then Giamokhitsui Letwalo. So it's stacked. And there are those youngsters getting ready to run 5,000 meters. And when the race gets hot, if the crowd are in the mood, listen out for that very famous middle distance whistle. That one you'll hear from cross country to football. And these are the men who will be moving lap after lap after lap. Thank you for those results. This man was good today, wasn't he? And Peter Delport saw him walking around afterwards. Has been one of the stars of this high school's track and field championships here at the Pilditch Athletic Stadium. He walks away with the gold medal, and from the heats never looked like anything else would happen. Congratulations to Peter Delport, champion in the colors of Gauteng. Daryl Buertis, the man from the Northern Cape, lots of talent there. He takes the silver medal, and Keenan Nathan walks away with the bronze. So the tense few moments before the start of a 5,000 meter race. Some of those youngsters just keeping themselves warm in the prize giving area, looking good. And as you can see, those fern fronds just to the right of your results page, they're just gently swaying in the wind. The wind has picked up over the last hour or so. Don't affect our middle distance athletes too much. And these were some of the earlier performances from the middle distance athletes. We saw Carly Visser lead from gun to tape to win it in the colors of the Northwests. It's a few seconds outside her personal best, so she was really never under any pressure. A good run from Minnar, who took her Western Cape teammate on the line for the silver medal. Western Cape silver and bronze, gold going to the Northwest. Which province will take the medal here? The gold medal in this boys under 19 5,000 meters. Someone will be crowned a South African champion after 12 and a half laps of the track. And the man from Limpopo deciding that he didn't come all the way from Limpopo to jog. And he's taken it out, has Hendrik Kgatla. Of course, there's another famous Hendrik from Limpopo, who's a middle and long distance runner, Hendrik Ramala, who famously won the New York Marathon in 2004 and remains South Africa's only winner of a major marathon. His teammate going with him, but the rest of this massive bunch, 25 men in this race, so 23 of the rest just hanging around there, not interested in running yet. And whenever you have a big bunch like this, that could be dangerous, because if you're at the back of the bunch, like the man in the Free State, and there's a surge at the front, you are too far to match that surge, and that's where you get cut off and left behind. So a race of 25 young men requires tactics, and one must be alert as the two men from Limpopo decide that perhaps they trained together according to a plan. And Hendrik Kgatla and Alfred Manukwana moved together. You saw that, didn't you? Yes. Kgatla just pointing to the spot next to him, saying to his teammate, come. Arya Marena. 600 meters in 1:46. But the first kilometer will tell us a story. So at this stage, we're looking at about just inside, I would say, 3 minutes for that first kilometer. And these two are doing the right thing here. The others perhaps expecting them to come back to them. But the race really has too many men to get involved in what could be a dramatic surge in this massive bunch. Almost bound to be a faller when the bunch is this big. And these two gentlemen here, Munakwana and Kgatla, staying out of trouble, working well together, but a little bit of inexperience. You shouldn't be running side by side, because when you run the bend side by side, you actually run further. You tuck in and share the lead, lap by lap. And that's how you see, we have one running in the second lap. He's running a little bit further than the one in lane one. Spot on, 2:59, just under 3 minutes. So 3-minute pace would take us to 15 seconds, and someone is losing patience, correctly doing the right thing, because he will see that, oh, this gap is growing, I don't like it. Anyone who can qualify for a national championships is good enough. And if you let the gap grow too much, then you leave yourself with way too much work to do over that last mile. So a chase has begun, and it looks like Adam Tobejane, also of Limpopo. Limpopo have had for these championships an assortment of kits. Sometimes the blue vest with the red shorts, sometimes the white vest with the red shorts, sometimes the blue on blue. And I think what's happened here is that there's been an update in the kit, and some who ran last year are wearing last year's kit, and others wearing this year's kit, and mix and match for others. So it does make them a little bit more difficult to spot, especially Adam Tobejane, who in the blue looks like he could be from the Free State. Good running from the man behind him in the colors of the Eastern Cape. Oh, that's a confident run and a lovely languid stride. And now they start to move. starting to catch those two from Limpopo. Yeah, because this is what's happening here. Henry Khatla keeps saying to Alfred Munakwan, "Emana, come here next to me." But perhaps he doesn't have the same fitness as his training partner. Assuming he's his training partner, his teammate. And he just drifts back. And so, because Khatla has been shouldering the pace alone, he points there. Do you see he points again? Because he's been shouldering the pace alone. Oh, we almost had a faller there from KZN. Because he's been shouldering the pace alone, now they've been caught from behind. They really needed to work together. And because that bunch is big, KwaZulu-Natal almost had a faller there. I think it was Ayanda Tabete who almost came down as he tried to move out of the bunch out wide. But even though Manakwana has been caught, Khatla continues to go. And this will now be 1,800 meters. So they're operating on about 6 minutes for the 2,000 meter mark. So it's going to be dead on 3 minutes a K. It's going to be just outside, in fact, because they have slowed slightly. Yeah, it will be just outside. It's going to be around about 6:10, and so no wonder they've been caught. The first kilometer was 2:59.99, and now Khatla, his teammate, has been swallowed up. Yeah, definitely Manakwana struggling after that one fast kilometer with his training with his teammate from Limpopo. 2 kilometers down, 6:09 on the clock. 3 minutes becomes 3:10, and because he's 10 seconds slower than the first kilometer, he's now been caught, and they are all strung out in a line. And it's Adam Tobejane. A little bit of shoulder there from the man from the Free State, I think it is. It was Dumane Muru. It will happen in a big bunch like this, 1,500s, 3,000 and 5,000s. There will be some elbows, a little bit of spiking as well. And the man from the Eastern Cape here, I think it's Hlelakiai, is running well, the tall figure. I beg your pardon, it's actually Indinako Jola. Yeah, Jola now pushing Muru, who slows down in front of him. So the bunch is still large and no one is willing to commit to the pace, and so there's a lot of elbows and pushing and spiking, and this is what happens in a large field when people don't want to run. Someone's going to fall or someone has to run out wide. Now the men from Gauteng running as a team look to be pacing it well, and still it's Khatla that leads, and they're content to let him lead because now they've caught up to him and happy to just sit on his shoulder. Adam Tobejane there in second. Muru pointing out wide to his teammates again. Anele Matsoso. And the three men from the Free State now, Tewo Mokoena included there, also starting to look ominous. Whoa! Well, it was bound to happen. He must get up now. He doesn't off camera. He ends up lying on the track. I'm not sure if he's hurt or... Yeah, it looks pretty hurt there because as he fell, they climbed on top of him, but he did not do the right thing. He was down on the track for a few seconds, perhaps feeling sorry for himself. You need to get up immediately. And now he's gotten up, but the race is gone. And Khatla is out front there. So once again, a lesson about the big bunches and how you need to run. Excellent camera work here. Let's have another look. And there he goes tumbling down. The men from the Eastern Cape, you see, he gets sandwiched whilst he's slowing, and the men from behind are pressing. He falls over. And that could be the end. I think that might have been Tewo Mokoena. We'll confirm that for you because we still have Tumane Muru and Tepang Marake of the Free State. So I think it was Tewo Mokoena of the Free State. No, Tewo Mokoena is there. So we have Tumane Muru, we have Tepang Marake, and Tewo Mokoena. So it was Anele Matsoso that hit the turf there, that hit the track in the colors of the Free State. So 3 kilometers gone there. And that was around about just inside 9:20. So that 3rd kilometer, just a little bit faster, remember. 3 minutes for the first kilometer, 6:09 at 2000. And they were just about inside 6:20, so holding it at 3:10. And now the Gauteng men, did you see that signal, are starting to run. He picked up the finger as if to say now it's time to run. With 3 kilometers down, 2,000 to go. And this is what many of them will practice. A hard 2,000 meters. They will train for 2,000 meters in under 6 minutes. And that finger said the race is on, and still impressive. This is from Hendrik Gatla, Monna wa Limpopo. He's there in 3rd. Free State, this is looking good. This is a composed athlete, Tshepang Marake. And the 2 men from Gauteng now. Just 4 laps to go. It's a mile of distance running. Gatla is still there. Morake is there. And the 2 men from Gauteng, Mokoka and Ratwaga. And it looks like it's a Ratwaga indeed. Kenneth Ratwaga that leads. And now they inject the pace down the back straight. The man from the Free State is gone. And these 3 are away. Oh, it looks like he's stopping now. He's felt the pace. He's felt the pain of the hard pace. It's Kamogetso Letswalo. And it's all because winding the screws, tightening things out in front here in this 5,000 meters. Kenneth Ratwaga, the man running with the do-rag over his bean head, is moving and he starts to smile. He's enjoying this. He's dishing out the punishment and the pain of hard distance running. And the men behind him are falling one by one. Kenneth Ratwaga continues with 3 laps to go. Hendrik Gatla and the 2 men from the Free State. This is well timed. This is well timed from the men in the Free State. Not a bad run from the guy in KZN colors as well, Amahle Ngema, the young man. But it's all about Kenneth Ratwaga. And given the confidence with which he's running and the poise and the showmanship there, smiling, you can see that this man is used to winning and he's here to win again. Now with about 1,000 meters to go, what does the clock say? 12:07. So that was a faster kilometer inside 3 minutes, and that's where the pain was delivered. And so his 2 Gauteng teammates he was running with fell off the pace. But oh, Hendrik Gatla, this man is committed. This man can run. And the 2 behind him will catch him now as we get to almost to 800 meters to go. Ratwaga looks assured. Gatla now being passed by the 2 men from the Free State. It's Tebuo Mokwena and it's Tshepang Marake. Go past Gatla. Oh, it would be painful if Gatla does not win a medal here, given how hard he's worked over this race, and he knows that. And so just as they go past him, he presses again, the young man from Limpopo. The 2 from the Free State are there. 3 into 2 does not go. The silver and bronze yet to be decided, but gold is up front. And this man is already celebrating, and he still has over 600 meters to run. This is Kenneth Ratwaga, Monna wa Gauteng, who is bossing this boys under 19, 5,000 meters. And he looks like he can run. But there at the back, just behind him, about 100 or so meters behind him, the war for the silver medal. Oh, the man from the Free State has given up. It looked like Marake there, he was in it, and Gatla just pressed on the pace. And when he did that, he could only take 1 man from the Free State with him. The other gave up. And many of them are not going to complete this 5,000 meter race here, as Kenneth Ratwaga, our leader, is about to take the bell now. And looks like he will be inside 15 minutes for sure. Yes, he will be 13:50 at the bell. He says, I can't hear you, where's the crowd? And he'll definitely be able to complete this last 400 meters inside a minute. And look, oh my goodness, Tumane Morou had looked so good and looked like he would end up in the medals. He in fact had looked the better of the 2 Free State men there in that trio that were fighting for silver and bronze. But he's given up, he's out of the race. Once again, excellent camera work to find him there. But here is Kenneth Ratwaga. This has been a fabulous run. and a negative split as well, because the second half has been decidedly faster than the first. Remember, they went through 2 kilometers in 6:10, and we're about 12:07 through the 3,000 meter mark. So to finish, I beg your pardon, we're 12:07 through 4,000 meter mark. So to finish well inside 15 minutes shows just how well this man has done, and he loves it. Kenneth Ratwaga, the smiling track assassin, brings the crowd to their feet, smiling all the way through the finish line, and stops the clock 15 minutes dead. And he looks behind him to say, where are they all? Well, at least there's one, the man from the Free State, coming up to take the silver medal, and that is Teboho Mokoena. And this is an excellent performance. Limpopo, well done to Hendrik Kgatla. Jola of the Eastern Cape taking fourth, but Hendrik Kgatla, who led for much of the race and wasn't afraid to lead, is rewarded for his bravery with a bronze medal. Gold to Gauteng, Kenneth Ratwaga. The silver medal goes to the Free State, Teboho Mokoena. And the bronze medal goes to the man from Limpopo, Hendrik Kgatla. So it was an entertaining one. We'll just maybe remind you of what you missed, because it was dramatic. Remember, we had 25 men in this race, boys under 19, 5,000. And so because we had so many, and many chose to hang back over the first 2 kilometers, it was inevitable that we would see a faller. We did see Anele Matsoso of the Free State hit the track. And this is the moment. Just watch closely here. He's tucked in the middle. And the men from the Eastern Cape behind him, you see there he goes down, and he's sandwiched in there. And as he went down, he thought once or twice, should I get up? And he sat there for about 5 or 6 seconds. And by the time he got up again and decided to chase, the race was gone. So it left 3 men from the Free State. They worked together, and they controlled the race until Kenneth Ratwaga surged ahead. Our early leader, Hendrik Kgatla, remained in second place for much of the race until he was chased down by the men from the Free State. He fought for that medal, and eventually he broke up those 3 or 4 men running for the silver, and it ended up being just 2 of them, with Teboho Mokoena taking silver and Hendrik Kgatla taking the bronze. So this was the 800 meters, another entertaining race. And once again, we saw the man from the Western Cape pulling out of this one with about 150 meters to go. It was excellent awareness and tactics from Werner Pretorius to make his surge at about the 650 meter mark. He took Wifang Makuja and Rwandre Viviers with him. They went past the man from the Western Cape, but Robin Balui of Limpopo was watching them all the way, and within the last 60 meters he went from 4th to 2nd to take the silver ahead of Wifang Makuja. Gauteng, gold and bronze, and an excellent silver to Limpopo's Robin Balui. $5,000 done, and if you thought that was a big field, listen to this. 35, yes, you heard it right, 35 young men will line up for this boys under 15 3,000 meters. My goodness. Well, let's start now going through them. There you see the long line of youngsters, and Gauteng have Atlegang Mogobo. They have Nardus Breed, Menzi Nkapai, Untlameti Maheri of Gauteng. KwaZulu-Natal, Msawake Pilimane Talente Jwaga avela Mbele. Limpopo Chris Makibelo Jim Madisha Tabang Wishielo Idumeleng Seleka. Western Cape Caden Sass, Leandre Titis, Fabiano Ramson, Bumalanga, Fisoguhle Mlule, Kwesum Caesar. Oh, he's been busy. He's been running for these last 3 days. There's been many events. Has he got something left in the tank? Let's hope so for Kwesum Caesar. He runs for Limpopo. Northwest, Steen van den Berg, Brian van Heerden. En ons ook Penyo Gadisitwe and Buikuto Matokonyane. Beautiful name, Buikuto Matokonyane. Free State, Kolile Malatu, Mpokaba, Tukelo Semela from the Free State. And we also have one KZN which I forgot to mention here. Lubanzi Zulu Makeba. Eastern Cape Minentle Khatebe. Sanele Pagisi Zama Hantai Latita Kala Kawe Ntilini. It's from the Eastern Cape. Free State, we also should have mentioned Dion Saliers. So a handy athlete, that one. So all accounted for, 35 young men. And so they start in 2 groups for this race over 7.5 laps of the track. Well, the starter's gun definitely heard us. Misbehaving again. Needs to be loaded with another cartridge. There we go, the man doing the job. Right, this time around, the gun fires to the sounds of Shosholoza, an appropriate song for young men who are embarking on a 7.5 lap race of the track. Shosholoza sang on the minds as a song between brothers, between men, to encourage each other during difficult times. Times when one would be exhausted physically and need to be lifted spiritually and emotionally to keep Shosholoza ring on, to keep going on, and this is what these men will need here. Watch out for Gauteng. The youngsters from the Tux Sport High School are here, and they swept the podium at the National Age Group Championship. Some of these youngsters coached by Samuel Sepeng, and there is one of them there, just spotting him through that throng of thousands. That is Atlehang Mukhobo, I beg your pardon. Watch him, he'll be one of the favorites. And this man here from the Northern Cape, it seems, is doing the right thing. Definitely. 35 young men will mean trouble if they want to hang around and run slow. So, a good idea from John Engelbrecht. John Engelbrecht doing the right thing here, leading for the first 600 meters, which is completed in a decent speed, 1:42. Yeah. And that will keep them honest, and that will prevent any fallers, because as you can see, we're not even into the first 800 meters and already they're strung out in single file. And they'll have John Engelbrecht to thank for that. We need more of this. And this is exactly what Hendrik Khatla did in the under-19 boys 5,000, and he was rewarded with a bronze medal for being brave enough to lead. Because what you do when you lead early is you just thin out the pack, you get rid of Bochaisane, and the pretenders will hang back there in the second bunch, and you make sure that the first bunch has fewer athletes, and which increases your chances of getting a medal. So good work here from John Engelbrecht of the Northern Cape. But the man who's watching him closely, two men, I mentioned Deon Saliers of the Free State. He's a good athlete, but this is the man. This is probably the pre-race favorite. He's already won 4:01 for 1,500 meters. Oh, and it's well inside 3 minutes. It's 2:54 for the first 1,000 of this 3,000 meter race. And only two other athletes seem interested. Deon Saliers of the Free State and the man from Limpopo also going with them there. Looked like it could have been Seleka. We'll confirm that for you, which Limpopo athlete decided to go in with them in that bunch. Because there are many men in this one. So these three are moving well with the Western Cape and Northwest just tucking in behind them. And this man here is doing the right thing. You can see by the way that he's running. He knows how to run. He's well experienced, is Atlegang Mokgobo. And he's also top fit, as they say, in the Western Cape. And the man from the Western Cape now charging forward. It's a good run from him as well. And it's Caden Sass, I think, from the Western Cape. In fact, I beg your pardon, it's Fabiano Ramson. Fabiano Ramson staying with Saliers, staying with the athlete from Limpopo, and staying with, of course, Atlegang Mokgobo. Now there's an issue here with the athlete from Limpopo. Looks like there might have been a late change in the race numbers. And yeah, we'll try and identify him, but he is running well, isn't he? Just he's looking very good there in second place behind Atlegang Mokgobo. Oh, but now the man from the Western Cape is getting dropped, and after the first good half of this race, Fabiano Ramson has now fallen behind just as they come to the before the 2,000 meter mark. Saliers is also looking good here. But Atlegang Mokgobo has a very good sprint finish, and at just 15 years old, he's one of South Africa's brightest prospects. He's run 8:47 over 3,000 meters, and that 8:47 he ran to win the under-16 title at the ASA Championships at the Germiston Stadium. So that's the race that we mentioned. And now Mokgobo starts to go. Saliers sees that the man from Limpopo is tiring, but he made that move too late, Saliers. He was caught napping there, because now this gap will be difficult to close. The minute Mokgobo went, he should have gone, but he was caught a little bit napping, and the man in front of him was slow. So he skips ahead into second, but now we'll have to work hard to re-establish contact with Atlegang Mokgobo. Given his finishing speed over 1,500 meters, he's already run 4:01 as a schoolboy, not even 16 years old. It will be difficult to catch them. 6 minutes, inside 6 minutes, I beg your pardon, for the first 2 kilometers. And he goes away from them. Saliers there in second. Third being held on to by the man from Limpopo. Wide gaps between first, second and third. And fourth, well, the man is still hanging on to it, Fabiano Ramson of the Western Cape, but he doesn't look to be making inroads into that bronze medal position. This is the gold medal position, being held by Gauteng's Atlehang Mokhobo. Mokhobo now with 600 to go. And he'll be looking very, very good now as he approaches the bell. No need to look over his shoulder because there's no one close enough to catching him. This is a time trial for this man, and he could be within reach of a personal best depending on how fast he is. No, he won't get there. Or maybe he will if he closes fast, because now he's starting to motor. He's an 8:47 athlete at his best, and he takes the bell with 400 to go in 8:47.45. So the PB is on for Atlehang Mokhobo if he can finish this last 400 meters in a minute. And many of these youngsters will be able to clock 60 seconds for 400 meters, but how tired is he after a long season? The man from Limpopo now starting to tread water. Oh, and this is a good run from the Eastern Cape. Looks like he could get up there into the bronze medal position after going past Fabiano Ramson. Now we'll have a close eye on that one in terms of the Eastern Cape athletes. And it looks like it could be Zama Antai. But now accelerating towards the finish here is Atlehang Mokhobo. He's been alone for much of the race. And after the early work that was done by John Engelbrecht over those first 600 meters, Atlehang Mokhobo took control of the race, and he'll be outside his personal best of 8:47, but he'll be well inside 9 minutes to win the gold medal here at the South African Schools Track and Field Championships. His second gold medal after winning the under-16 ASA title, and he proves to be the best over 3,000 meters. Saliers taking the silver for the Free State and a good bronze medal for Limpopo. Despite a spirited finish there from the man from the Eastern Cape, it really was good from Hawe Ntilini, but he left his charge a little bit too late. We'll have to settle for fourth, but it's a good fourth place, as is this one, a good fifth place from the athlete from sea level running at high altitude, Fabiano Ramson of the Western Cape. So the quality's been good here. All of these youngsters finishing around about 10 minutes. And the overall depth in 3,000 meter running is impressive. I think the slowest will still be inside 12 minutes, which is faster than 4 minutes a kilometer. Well, it's a wonderful run, and you'll go back home. There's a youngster from Limpopo, another one from the Free State, and be asked, "Oh, how did you run?" And you'll say, "Oh, I was number 8." And they'll say, "Oh, yeah." And you'll say, "Wow, those guys were running well." But 8 is a good position, and we need to be encouraging as parents and family, because to run around about 3 minutes 30 or 3 minutes 40 a kilometer as a 15-year-old is pretty good, and it shows that there is room for improvement in the future. So well done to all of those young men who completed the boys under 15 3,000 meters. The gold medal taken by Atlehang Mokhobo of Gauteng. Medals being handed out. Of course, some of the athletes have already left.
And the next one, event number 213, boys 13 long jump, LSEN.
So stay with us for this medal presentation. And after that, Sfiso Mhleche will take us through the start of the relays.
The bronze medal in this encounter goes to Smith Corner, Gauteng Province, LSEN. And now the silver medal goes to Smith Mervyn, Free State, LSEN. With a distance of 4.85 meters, our gold medalist is none other than Sibiya Samukelo, Gauteng Province, LSEN. Let's move to the next one, which is event number 214, boys 15 shot put. Bronze goes to Fori Ethan, Free State Province. And the silver medal goes to Prince Lubortha, Western Cape. With a distance of 19.60 meters, the gold medalist is none other than Talyard Ewald, Gauteng Province. Next in line, event number 223, girls 19 high jump. And the bronze medal in this encounter goes to Deploy Loon, Gauteng Province. Silver medal goes to Moreland Natali, Gauteng Province. With a height of 1.68 meters, the gold medalist Malana Mariani, Western Cape. Next event, event number 225, girls 19 discus throw, LSEN. The bronze medal in this encounter goes to Ezianika Chioma, Western Cape, LSEN. And the silver medal goes to Sneyman Jennifer, Northwest, LSEN. With a distance of 2.25 meters, the gold medalist Kutsie Mikhaila, Gauteng Province, LSEN. The next event, event number 229, boys and 19 triple jump. The bronze goes to Similani Siabonga Mpumalanga, absent, and Aviesach. And the silver medal goes to Lunda Arthur Jr., Free State. With a distance of 15.08 meters, the gold medalist Ditlerg Hanno, Gauteng Province. Next presentation, event 231, boys 19, javelin throw, LSEN. The bronze medal, deploy JP Mpumalanga LSEN. And the silver medal goes to Bezuidenhout, Lohona, Gauteng Province, and absent, and with a distance of 44.93 meters. The gold medalist Ochile Luka Mpumalanga LSEN. And the next presentation, event number 232. 232. Correct. Girls 15 shot put. The bronze in this one goes to Lerumia Eastern Cape. And the silver medal goes to Velman Mika, Gauteng Province. With a distance of 14.41, our gold medalist, Blachnout Annabelle, Gauteng Province. The next presentation, event 233, girls 17,800 meters, LSEN. And the bronze medal goes to Adams Pochnis, Western Cape, LSEN. And the silver medal goes to Keister Robin Lee, Western Cape, LSEN. With a time of 2.37.37. The gold was going to Swartz, Kailin.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome South Africa. We are at Pilditch Stadium in Pretoria. The track is on fire. It's been an incredible afternoon of fierce competitive athletics so far. I will tell you the lane draws of the Swedish relays as soon as I get myself sorted. But thank you for joining us. You guys have been an incredible crowd, audience rather, so far over the last 3 days. We have reached the conclusion of individual track events. So, you know what that means. It means that we have the final of the relays. We did have some relays yesterday where we started off with the Swedish relays. They were dominated by Gauteng. Western Province, Western Cape rather, won the first one, but the last 3 were won by Gauteng. So what will be the picture today? In the LSEN category, Western Cape has dominated through medals. Will they continue their dominance in the LSEN Swedish relays? Here's how it works. So it's not your typical relays. You have 4 sprinters. The first changeover or the first runner runs 100 meters from the 200 mark. The second one runs 200 meters. The third 300, and the anchor leg runs 400 meters. It is a grueling 400 meters. To be honest, there are different strategies in this race. Majority of their teams will put their fastest 200 sprinter on the 300 because that is where the lead usually changes. So the question is, do you keep your fastest athletes at 1 and 2, and your fastest at 4 and 3, or do you get your fastest 200 sprinter to run the 300? I asked a question yesterday regarding this. We will touch on it later. But here's how the lane draws are looking like at the moment. On the outside, in lane 7, we have Gauteng. On the inside, in lane 6, we have Mpumalanga. They have been really, really good all weekend, but they will want to collect another gold. But in lane 5, the favorites to come out with the gold medal, Western Cape, who will be the champions. And we're off to a clean start. It is Western Cape that is in the lead already, but we are still in the early stages of the Swedish relay. It looks quite even at the moment. Gauteng, Mpumalanga, Western Cape. Western Cape has taken the lead as we approach the second changeover. We knew from the start that they are the favorites. They have insane depth in the LSEN category. Gauteng is coming back into the race. But here comes Western Cape in the 300 leg. This is where everything changes. Who do you put here? Gauteng is running in the wrong lane. You can merge and go to lane 1. But now she goes. She realized too late that you can merge. Will it be costly? Because she ran at least 80 meters on the outside while her competitors were in lane 1. The 300 is the most important leg in this race. I don't care what anyone else says, but if you get this one right, you give yourself a chance to come home with the gold. Here comes a surge from Mpumalanga. We have 400 meters to go. Will it be Mpumalanga or Western Cape? Gauteng has finally handed it over. Gauteng again is running on the outside. They were not told that they can merge into lane 1. They are doing it for the second time now. Now the officials are instructing her to tell her to go to lane 1, but she's stuck in lane 3. She's not moving at all, and she's running a blinder of a race. Now she goes to lane 1. This is going to be a huge cat's fight this last 200 meters. It is still Mpumalanga in the lead. Western Cape is coming back into it. They want this gold medal. She was biding her time, and there she goes. She's now surging the last 80 meters of this race. Gauteng, Western Cape, Mpumalanga. It will be Western Cape that takes gold in this one. Looks like the legs are jelly from Gauteng at the moment. So it will be Western Cape that wins gold. Fantastic running by Gauteng. Third place, Mpumalanga. Another gold medal in the LSEN category for Western Cape. The time 2 minutes 39.27 seconds. Incredible finish. They have been dominating the LSEN category the entire weekend. Let's have a look at it one last time. Gauteng was in the lead at this point. Mpumalanga led almost half of this race, but Western Cape has a better 400 runner. We saw it yesterday as well, where Gauteng put Liz-Marie Vandenberg in the 400 leg in the under 15 girls, and she came through, carried the team, and ran down Western Cape the last 200 meters. We saw the same thing with Shanae Fourie in the under 17s yesterday, mainstream, where they put her strategically in the 400 leg, and they put a really quick 200 runner on the 300, and they brought home the gold. And that, ladies and gentlemen, does conclude our first Swedish relay race. I just want to confirm we are running ahead of schedule. The next event was supposed to start at 10 to 3. It is now almost 20 past 2, but we are trying to push the program so that we finish a bit earlier than usual. They did say that they are anticipating bad lighting, so we don't want to cancel events because of that. That is why you might have missed some of the track events this morning, because we are pushing the program ahead of time. But it's not an issue at all. If you missed anything, just go back and rewind. It will be important that you see the races that you want to see. Right, as we set up the Swedish relays, the final of the boys 19, 1, 2, 3, 4 Swedish relay LSEN. I just want to remind everyone that all of this will not be possible without our general sponsors. Our biggest sponsor being Efficient Wealth. I know you have been thinking about your financial responsibilities. So, if you are interested, go on their website. That is www.efw.co.za. That is www.efw.co.za. Because today's South African Schools Athletics Championships are greatly sponsored by them, because they are proud to support youth sports and the champions of tomorrow. They just want to say best of luck to all the athletes, and they are proud of all the results that have come through, because every sprint, jump, finish line and moment is building confidence for life. It starts here, it starts now. Efficient Wealth helps families plan for financial well-being, so young people like yourself can keep chasing big dreams on and off the field. At the bottom of your screen, there's the website, www.efw.co.za. Check them out and let me know what you think. On the live chat, hashtag Team Efficient Wealth. But we are back on the track. We have the final of the boys 19, 1, 2, 3, 4 Swedish relay LSEN. For some of these boys, this is the last ever event they will do at school. Watch out there for the athlete who's about to run the 200 leg for Gauteng, Donovan van Vieren, a fantastic talent. He ran a 10.72 in the 100 meter finals 2 days ago. He backed it up today with a 20.7, I think, in the 200 final. The second leg will be crucial. I would have put him in the 300 leg, because in the preseason, I think there was a race at CGA where he ran the 400 to prepare for his season. So we definitely know he can run longer sprints. So we have Limpopo, lane 3, Gauteng, lane 4, Northwest, lane 5, Mpumalanga, 6, Western Cape, 7, KwaZulu-Natal, 8. And we're off to a clean start. First time of asking. It is Western Cape currently in the lead. Donovan would have to carry Gauteng here and eat up the stagger. He will catch him, but by how much? He has to give Gauteng a big enough lead, because Western Province has better 300 and 400 sprinters. Great work done by Donovan. Gauteng currently in the lead. You still have to stay in your lane, and now you can merge into lane 1. Gauteng has a big lead. Western Cape at 2. Mpumalanga is having a blinder of a race in 3. This is great running by Gauteng so far. Western Cape is eating up the gap, but he has held it really, really well. This 400 leg will be really, really crucial. Can it be another Gauteng gold medal in the under-19s like we saw in the 4x1? And we're off the final, the anchor. It's going to be really difficult to catch Gauteng, but anything is possible. We've seen at international stages what Femke Ball can do when you give her a chance. We have such athletes as well in this country, but it starts here at this age group. Gauteng is running a blinder with 150 to go. There will be a big push for Western Cape to pass him, but he will not allow it. The crowd is on their feet. Everyone is enjoying what's happening. Western Cape is coming back. Western Cape is cheering on their man. He's invincible. It will be a Western Cape gold medal. A Gauteng second place. Incredible running. I'm not sure if he is really injured or he just got hawked down, so he doesn't want his team to blame him for anything. But fantastic running. 2 minutes, 1.09 seconds. Fantastic, fantastic running by Western Cape. Oh no! Oh no! It's a disqualification for Western Cape. The gold goes to Gauteng. The drama at Pilditch Stadium. The South African schools athletics high school championships have been dramatic. Let's have a look at it one last time. I'm not sure where they got disqualified, but the results are in and it is a Gauteng gold. So let's have a look at it. Clean changeover. He gets it. He merges back into lane 1. I don't think this is the moment where it happened. Perhaps it happened when it was the 200 leg. Let's have a look again one more time. Gauteng is currently running a brilliant race. Looks really relaxed, as you should on the back straight of a 400. So, at which point did Western Cape go above legality? He seems fine right now. He's still okay. Yeah, he's still okay. It probably happened in the 200 leg or the 100 leg. But the final results are in. It is a Gauteng gold medal and a Mpumalanga silver medal. Western Cape got disqualified, ladies and gentlemen. That is unfortunate. What a beautiful crowd there. Let's have a look at the race one more time. There is the 100 leg, looks clean. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. Well deserved. But what a brilliant race by the Western Cape. Here's the start from a different angle. He moves and their own man impedes another athlete after the changeover. Oh no. That is tough, a very tough decision for the officials to make, but a decision that has to be made regardless. And that is the conclusion of the Swedish relays. We did majority of the Swedish relays yesterday, and it's still a Gauteng domination. Western Cape has won 2, Gauteng 4 out of the 6. So, tell me in the comments, who do you think is going to win the overall medals count? Will it be Team Gauteng or Team Western Cape? Here are the results. In second place now, it's Mpumalanga. Oh, it is the girls under 19 results. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The final results of the girls 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, Swedish relay LSEN. In third place, Mpumalanga with a time of 2 minutes, 40.95 seconds. In second place, in silver, Gauteng with a 2 minutes, 39.86 seconds. And in gold, it's Western Cape with 2 minutes, 39.25 seconds. Oh, what a day, what a day. Incredible scenes right here at Pilditch, Pretoria. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have the final of the girls under 15 4x100 meter relays. What are we about to see? Western Cape, we have one final in this one, so it's not different heat. Western Cape and Gauteng are back to back in this one. But remember, Western Cape does have Lamika Adamson and Megan Porter in the same team. It is going to be extremely tough. Lamika Adamson looks like she will be finishing. I would have put her on the back straight. During her early years, her junior years in the relays, she ran the back straight. So they would hope that by the time they receive the baton, Lamika Adams has something to work with. Lane 4 is currently empty because Gauteng is not entering a team for this event. There are other athletes they could have asked. They could have asked some of the jumpers as well to be part of this relay team. They could have asked the likes of Bunolo Chane, who is a very quick long jumper. She would have loved to be a part of this relay race. So that is kind of a fumble from the team managers of Gauteng. That is a medal lost because they do have some incredibly talented under 15 girls. In lane 8, we have Limpopo. They did not enter a team either, but it was supposed to be their lane. But in lane 7 is Mpumalanga. They will be hoping that they best can carry them. In lane 6, we have Eastern Province. They haven't had a relay medal the entire weekend. In lane 5, in green, we have Northwest. Lane 4 remains empty. Lane 3, we have Western Cape. Lane 2, we have Free State. In lane 1 is KwaZulu-Natal. Every moment matters. 50 seconds can change your life. Speed is not good enough here. You need to have clean changeovers, especially at nationals level. It can make a difference. We can be the fastest team in the world. We've seen what it has done to the Americans, where on paper they have the fastest team, and because South Africa was clean at the World Relays, came with the gold. So we have the final of the girls 15 4x100 meter relay. It's now or never. It is time for glory. And they're off to a clean start. First time of asking. Gauteng is missing in lane 4, but it is a ferocious start by Western Cape. Megan Botha from Western Cape is about to extend the lead. They didn't put Lamika Adamson in that leg because she is anchoring, but Megan Botha is blitz. So how big of a lead will they give to Lamika Adamson? The record is currently sitting at 47.50. It is under threat, but will they get it? She has about 10 seconds. Can they do it? It is Lamika Adamson, the anchor leg for Western Cape. 47.99. They just miss the South African schools record at 7:47.50. Fantastic changeovers by the Western Cape. It is a missed opportunity for Gauteng by not adding a team in that one. Perhaps they are confident that they have enough medals to win it. Let's look at the finish one last time. It is Lamika Adamson, the 100 and the 200 SA Schools champion, takes it home for Western Cape. Great victory for them. Another gold medal. It's going to count towards the team points at the end. Who will celebrate? Every medal matters. Even 1 point. You can't afford to have an empty lane at this point. You need to make sure that you fill in every single race. Take a breather. How was that? What a way to end off what has been a historical meet. A reminder, this competition did get cancelled. It was supposed to take place in Rustenburg at Peter Mokaba Stadium, but there were issues with the venue, so Pilditch put up their hand and said, we got this. And they've hosted us so well throughout the weekend. We started off with day 1. It was a rainy day 1 and 2, and the weather started clearing up later yesterday. So we started seeing faster times as we hit midday in day 2. And day 3 has been exceptional as well. A few records have been broken, both at field and track. My performances of the week has been Levi Fick from Gauteng, breaking the long-standing under-17 long jump record, which was a 7.74. He jumped a 7.79 at 16 years old. What a talent. So if you are interested in the field events, head over to our other stream on the same channel. We are showing you the field events currently. The long jump just concluded. So Khotso Motsamai just broke the under 15 boys long jump schools record. We know that he can jump over 7 meters. He jumped. I will keep tabs for you to find out what that jump was. But if you are interested in any of our field events that are currently happening, head over to our field events stream. It's playing live at the moment. There's Khotso Motsamai on screen for you, just celebrating with the Gauteng crowd. He's pretty pleased with his results. So is his coach and his mother on the stands. Last year, he was chasing the world record. The under 14 long jump world record is 7.44. He jumped 7.35 at the UJ Summer Games. He hasn't been able to replicate that form since, but it has been a clean sweep of a year for him, both in the sprints and in the long jump. Incredible athlete, one to watch for the future. But up next in the program, we have the boys 15 4x100 meter relays. We have just concluded the girls 15. The boys 15, however, will be an interesting race. If you find out what the Gauteng lineup is, you will be on the floor. They have selected the 200 meter champion Ben Cody, the CGA champion Andy Kalala, the CGA 200 champion Kamogelo Litebele, and the South African schools champion Khotso Motsamai. The record is currently sitting at 42.15, set by Western Cape in 2017. This is about to be one hell of a race. It looks like they might split them up. We just want to see what lane Gauteng is. On the start sheet, they're in lane 7, but there's currently no one there. And all the Gauteng relay athletes are at the start line. So I'm not quite sure what the holdup is or why all the athletes are there. All right, we are on. It looks like Ben Cody will be the starter. Andy Kalala on the back straight. On third, rather. Kamogelo Litebele on the back straight. And Khotso Motsamai to finish. But there can be an upset. Northern Cape has also selected a very good team. Can they challenge? In lane 1, we have Northwest in the green. In lane 2, we have Northern Cape A. Lane 3, we have Eastern Cape in the green and yellow. They can also pose a challenge. In lane 4, we have Limpopo. Very good to see Limpopo being involved in these relay races. Lane 5, we have Northern Cape B. They entered 2 teams in this one. Lane 6, we have Mpumalanga. Lane 7, we have probably the favorites, Gauteng. And lane 8, we have Western Cape. But you can be favorites on paper and not deliver. It's all about the changeovers. It's all about the chemistry. Western Cape has had better chemistry in this meet than Gauteng has. I have a feeling we might see a similar thing. The officials are just getting ready, waiting for the white flags to go up. Ben Cody is waiting anxiously. He runs a great bend, does the young man. But so does the 400-meter hurdles champion, Keenan from the Northwest. Remember, some of these teams, you might struggle to find 4 sprinters that have come to Gauteng. So they might use a jumper here and there, and a 400 hurdle specialist or a 90-meter hurdler just to make the relay team. So the whistle has gone, the pressure is on, and the nerves are flowing. Who will be the South African champion? Right on screen before we head over to the race. In first place with the final of the girls 15 4x1, we had Western Cape winning that one, and KZN 2, Free State 3, Mpumalanga 4, Northwest 5, and Eastern Cape at 6. That 47 from Western Cape was incredible. Lamika Adamson, they got so close. 47.68, they got so close to that South African school's record. Who has the better BMT? "46 seconds can change your life." This is the final of the boys 15 4x100-meter relay. Oh, that's unfortunate. He knows he is the guilty man. His teammates will be waiting in Pangas at the bus. He is not getting back to Transkei. Let's have a look at it one last time. Oh, that is unfortunate, young man. He actually schools at Grey High School. I think I do recognize him. It is red. Eastern Cape is out, ladies and gentlemen. So all the runners from Eastern Cape are disqualified, unfortunately. That is going to be a very long 21-hour bus ride back to the Eastern Cape. But we're back live of the final boys 15 4x100-meter relay. Are we about to see something special? And we're off to a clean start. First time of asking. It is Ben Cody. He runs a bend really, really well. Does this young man from Pretoria Boys High School. It is Andy Kalala, rather, all the way from the East Rand. It is a sloppy changeover, but they are depending on their speed. I did say that you need better chemistry, and Gauteng has struggled with their chemistry. It is Northern Cape currently that are about to upset the favorites. Will it be Northern Cape? Will it be Gauteng? Khotso Mutsamai has the baton. He's trying to chase. He does chase. They were winners. 43. That is unfortunate. They take the win, but it was not great to see. Apologies about that, ladies and gentlemen. I got so excited that, let's have a look what it. Those changeovers. Remember, they didn't have time. They don't know each other, and probably only trained at the warm-up. But let's have a look again at the second changeover. It was sloppy between Andy Kalala and Litebele. But the pure speed of this Gauteng team carried them through. And as a result, Khotso Mutsamai had to hawk someone down and secure that gold medal. 43.52. They will not be happy with that time. But a really talented team regardless. What a race. What a time to be South African. What a time to be in South African school sports. Thank you so much to everyone who is streaming this live. I will hand over to my co-commentator in a second after this ad.
We are on event number 278. That's Victoria's 400 meters relay. Lane 3, 50. Take over zone 1, are you ready? Yes, sir. Take over zone 2. We must see you. Yes, you are ready. Take over zone 3. Yes, sir. They all ready.
The drama of a relay. Thank you, Babmdleje. As we look ahead now to the following event, which is the 4x1 girls under 17 LSN relay. And we'll just confirm that with you. Four youngsters in this, 4 teams in this race. And it looks like it's these are the heats of the 15 boys under 15. 4x1, and Mpumalanga going head to head with the Western Cape here. Handover pretty even, but the Western Cape, by virtue of being on the inside lane, will find that they lead now going into the straightaway, and no one will catch them given their depth and quality in sprinting. It's going to be the Western Cape. Limpopo trying to chase down Mpumalanga, but the Western Cape are going to win this one by quite some margin and stop the clock inside 44 seconds. A slowish time, but that one just to secure, it looks like a place in the final, the fastest on time. We'll confirm that with you. So Gauteng overall in the preceding 4x100 meter relay ran the fastest time. At this stage, it's still neck and neck between the Western Cape and Mpumalanga, but the changeovers not too bad. Western Cape now running away on the inside, pretty good bend there, and at that stage they were gone with Mpumalanga and Limpopo taking second and third, and it looks like KZN didn't manage to get the baton across the finish line. Right, now time for girls under 17 4x100 meters. LSEN 4 teams meant to be in this one. And indeed they are. We have the Northwest in lane 2. Mpumalanga in 4. 5 Gauteng and 6 Western Cape. So just a little bit of discussion between some of the athletes and the official. The starter from the Northwest being told to change lanes, and then she went back. So there was some confusion, but in the end, these are the 4 teams that will contest this girls under 17 4x100 meter LSEN relay. Northwest in 2. 1 and 3 are empty. 4 Mpumalanga, 5 Gauteng, 6 Western Cape, and the action will be out there in lanes 5 and 6. Now they get underway. Most of them not too fast out of their blocks, doing the right thing, just making sure that you get out without false starting. An excellent relay technique in terms of the handover of the baton from the Western Cape. Oh, Mpumalanga crosses the lane in front of it whilst the Northwest is still running. And it's going to be the Western Cape that lead this one. Gauteng trying to stay with the pace. With the Western Cape once again showcasing their strength and depth in terms of young female sprinters. That one, the changeover is not so great, but then the lead was quite large. Gauteng remain in second. Oh, this is a good late run from Mpumalanga. They might move up into the silver medal position. Gold goes to the Western Cape, and by quite some way Mpumalanga managed to wrestle the silver medal away from Gauteng, and the Northwest finished in a distant 4th. .54.61 is the winning time, and that was the Western Cape. And we saw our anchor runner raising her arm, punching the air with the baton. Another gold secured for the Western Cape, so look forward to see the final team standings. It had been close between Gauteng and the Western Cape, and it looks like it will continue to be close. Although maybe, based on my own observation of today's results, Western Cape probably sneaking ahead given their success in the sprint events. Boys under 17 4x100 LSEN. Number of lanes are empty. 1s, 2 and 3. Limpopo in 4, Free State in 5. 6 has the Northwest. 7 the Eastern Cape. It looks like they may have split these into 2 in terms of the under 17 boys. Out of their starting blocks and into action for this boys under 17 4x100 meter LSEN relay. Good run there from the man out wide in the colours of the Eastern Cape. The changeover, well, is good enough. All of them a little bit sloppy, but it's a good one from Limpopo to keep them in the race after a slowish start. And the lead enjoyed by the Eastern Cape has been eaten into by the Northwest. Excellent changeover by the Northwest, and that will allow them to make up ground there, especially running on the inside of the Eastern Cape athlete. But how do they do at this one? Another good run from the Northwest. They draw level into the home straight. Free State fighting for third. It's going to be tight, but looks like the tall man from the Eastern Cape will take them home. And they do so in 46.29. The Northwest fought back through their slick changeovers, but at the end the raw speed and power of the man running the anchor leg for the Eastern Cape was enough.
So close.
So it looks like this is still boys under 17. 4x100 meter relay. And as suspected, they have been split into two. In this one, we have KZN, Gauteng, the Western Cape, and Mpumalanga. Well, our photographer goes flashing past there. Needs to get taking close order to the changeover after the first 100 meters. A crucial changeover. They negotiate the crucial start first. And difficult to tell how far behind the man from Mpumalanga is, but he is quite far. The changeovers will tell the difference. Not too far. All running out of their lanes. It's messy there. Western Cape and Gauteng. KwaZulu-Natal falling behind. Mpumalanga quite far behind. And this could end up a sloppy changeover from KZN, but this could end up in a disqualification for one of these two teams. So they will fight it on now and try and win, but there was definitely some out of lane running there between Gauteng and the Western Cape, and now it's a fight for the finish line, and this looks like Amu Mudau. And Mudau makes sure that he powers Gauteng home ahead of the Western Cape. The time is not too bad at 44.97. But it's worth trying to figure out just how that first changeover. So we'll watch this one. And keep an eye on the outer lanes. 5 and 6. There he goes out of his lane and back in again, the man from the Western Cape. And the other one runs across the track. You need to stay in your lane until the entire changeover has been completed by other teams as well. And so now they managed to do well, but the officials will be having a look at that. And at this stage, thinking they're running for victory in any case. Mudau of Gauteng emerged victorious. So that slip up won't make much of a difference, but it will make a difference to the other minor placings. Won't make a difference to the winning team, Gauteng. And that's one crucial thing about the relays, a very important aspect. Where the head looks, the body wants to go. So if you turn around to receive the baton, when you turn your head again, having received it, your head goes all the way across your midline. And so your body will go that way, meaning that you are likely to run out of your lane, because also remember you're negotiating a bend at the same time. So very important to trust your teammate, face forward. This is another good look at it. Let's watch the changeover. Watch the man from the Western Cape here in lane 5. So the man receiving the baton is looking backwards. He's looking backwards. There he receives it. He turns his head. He goes across the midline. And so that's why he steps out of his lane. And now he runs straight again. So the key to that is when you participate in a relay, trust your teammate, face forward, and trust that they will place the baton in your hand. And that is a good lesson for youngsters watching relays. And at this stage, well, they thought they were battling it out for victory, but here comes the freight train, Gauteng. Very good anchor leg. And wins it. So girls under 17 4x1s coming up next. Well, this one looks like it could be quite competitive. And there'll be a number of teams with more than capable youngsters running in this relay. Ooh-wee. And this SA Youth record for the girls under 17 4x100 meter relay, listen to this, goes back to 1982 and is held by the Northern Transvaal. That's how long ago. 44 years. And that is the SA Youth record. 45.62. For this particular meeting, I guess the meeting record would be 52.77. Girls under 17 4x100 meter relay LSEN, dominated there by the Western Cape, who win by over a second from Limpopo. And Mpumalanga taking third, and Gauteng didn't start. So as we heard from Babamdletshe, they didn't go of crucial points by not even starting Gauteng. Could that come back to cost them at the end? There is a team competition where the overall points standing will determine the winner, and every single point counts, especially given how close the competition between Gauteng and the Western Cape is at the moment. Well, those two go again in this one. Girls under 17 4x100 meter relay. Lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, it looks like Limpopo, I think in one of their various kits. Yes. Western Cape in 3, Mpumalanga 4, 5 Gauteng, 6 Northwest, 7 Eastern Cape, and 8 KZN. So the crowd just being asked to hush now. White flags come up from the officials in the crowd, meaning that we are ready to start, and white flags around the track from all the changeover points. Girls under 17 4x1 ready to go, and just as we're ready to go, we saw a red flag being raised at the last changeover point, just off camera. Yeah, and also the changeover at the 200 meter mark. The red flag going up there as well, and someone not standing in the correct lane. And now the official gets them to the correct lane. And someone not in the right position. In fact, one of the KZN athletes wasn't standing at the right changeover position. Now she is. The white flag comes up. The white flag comes up at the final changeover point. And we are ready to dance. gone for this girls under 17 4x100 meter relay. A really good start from Gauteng, going flying past the Northwest there. And KZN also in this one. Oh, the changeover is dreadful from Gauteng. The good work done in the first leg is lost. Northwest back in it. The Western Cape also looking good. And out wide, KZN running well. Limpopo really struggling here. Let's watch it. In fact, it's the Free State. They hand over that baton. Now the Western Cape get into their running. A slick changeover there. And Gauteng won't be able to make up for that blunder because the baton goes into the hand of the anchor runner for the Western Cape. Northwest in second. And it's clear traffic, one-way running and daylight as the Western Cape take the gold medal in this girls under 17 4x100 meter relay. The Northwest takes second, and things just sneaking up there for the bronze, or the Free State running out wide in lane 8. Well, relays teach us once again about the importance of teamwork. Let's just watch this one here. So Gauteng get a really fabulous start there, going past the Northwest. But look at this changeover. Again, she's looking towards her teammate. Then she looks forward, and then it doesn't get in the hand. Oh, juggle it. Hey, catch it. And into the hand it finally goes. They actually did well to get the baton across because at one stage it looked like it might drop to the track. The Northwest then back in it. At this stage, the Western Cape not too far ahead, but that was a good changeover. That was the changeover that made the difference, especially running on the inside, and now all the others are playing catch-up. Gauteng out of it, dispirited, and the Western Cape running away with it. Northwest also looking good. And at the end there, let's just watch closely, because first place, gold to the Western Cape, silver to the Northwest, and bronze, yep, definitely was the Free State, getting up there ahead of Gauteng. So that was girls under 17 4x100 meter relay, and we have been getting lessons in baton handovers, baton exchanges. And if you like what you're seeing, then make sure that you watch the World Relays. South Africa running, of course, there, and are the defending champions in both the men's 4x1 and the men's 4x4. The 4x4s to come here at the National High Schools Track and Field Championships. And looking forward to seeing what also the South African mixed 4x4 team can do. That's at the World Relays just across the border in Botswana. And of course all that action will be on your World of Champions. We'll look forward to seeing Akani Simbini and the others. Bradley Nkwana, Sinisipo Dambile, Sean Maswanganyi, Gifted Luatlela, one of the favorites to return with the gold medal. Who will take the gold medal here? Final of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. Well, looks like there are some teams missing. Or are they still coming out? Some of them are there. Yes, they're coming out and going to their various changeover positions. Northern Cape are in their position in lane 6. Eastern Cape are there in 5. But a little bit of jumbling up in terms of the lanes. Surely that can't be correct. Just 3 teams. Well, it means that they are likely to be split up. For example, Gauteng isn't there. Well, so, oh, there they are. Now they start to come out. It looks like on the right of your shot, arriving a little bit late. And perhaps this has to do with the fact that we are running quite a bit ahead of schedule. So maybe athletes are still busy on the warm-up track and then they get called. But it's all about planning. And if you want to plan with purpose, then the efficient group are for you. Well, thoughts that we could see some of the other youngsters joining this one, because there were meant to be 7 relay teams in this race. Those hopes have been dashed, so perhaps it shall be, and it looks like they'll be split into 2, because there are athletes from the other provinces that are waiting at the changeovers, but not for this race, for the next race they can slot in. So it means that maybe we have more than 1 team per province, and so we have more than 8 athletes for each of the 8 lanes. Right, so for this one, just the Northern Cape, the Eastern Cape, and the Free State, I think. Or 2 teams from the Northern Cape, in fact. Oh, they're called up again. Yeah, I do think it's two Northern Cape teams. Northern Cape A and Northern Cape B. Standing in full shade now, which makes it difficult to see the color of that card he's holding up. I think it was a green one, which means it's a technical fault. So they get back down into their starting blocks. This time the gun releases them. Just 3 teams, 2 from the Northern Cape and 1 from the Eastern Cape, going for this first of 2 boys under 17 4x100 meter relay races. Oh, 2 battens don't get across, and they can just jog now, can these guys from the Northern Cape. But they're stopping too. Looks like the officials have stopped them. Oh my goodness. It was comical. Now they've been let go. They have been allowed to continue. Well, the 1 team from the Northern Cape, the runner fell down and hit the track, and with him went the baton. The second one from the Eastern Cape, the baton hit the turf. And then these guys in picture from the Northern Cape stopped when everyone else stopped. But now they've been allowed to continue, and so they win. Don't worry about the time, but the time will cost them an opportunity, I think, if a place in the final comes down to time, because it's only 53 seconds. They came to a dead standstill, looked around. Officials seemed to say, yes, stop. And then in all the confusion, they were allowed to continue. Let's have another look. So watch the first changeovers from the 2 teams on the inside lanes, the Eastern Cape, and on the outside, I beg your pardon, and the Northern Cape. So watch this changeover. So there he falls, overstriding the man from the Eastern Cape, down on the turf. This one's running too fast to get the baton. The baton goes backwards on the ground. Now watch the last athlete in the race, the last team in the race. You think, well, they're going away with it. Oh, he stops as well. He's not sure what's happening. Everybody's raising their arms. Officials on the track. He says, no, it's all over. And then wait for it. Then they say, yes, continue. Officials also confused. And everyone is confused. I think, to be fair, that Northern Cape team that did manage to get the baton around the track and through the finish line need to be given a rerun. And if it's about a position in the final or times, surely that can't count for them, given that the official also waved and remonstrated remonstrated as if to say stop. And they end up with 53 seconds. Which won't get them into any position. So here, the first from the Eastern Cape, he takes a real tumble trying to overstride. The second team from the Northern Cape, the man taking off down the back straight is clearly too fast. And then this young man from the Northern Cape now stops. Look at the official wearing the white shirt. He says stop. Look at him. Remember, he says it's over. He says it's over. I was not sure. On the sidelines, the teams are saying keep going. Now he keeps going. But remember, the clock doesn't stop for any man. And eventually they cross the finish line in 53.65. So interesting to see what the final results say about that race. A very dramatic boys under 17 4x100 meter relay. Stay with us here at the Pilditch Athletic Stadium. Back after this short break. Back just in time for the next 4x100 meter relay, which is the second of two boys under 17s. And this time we have many more. Lane 1 is empty. 2 houses the Western Cape. 3 Mpumalanga. 4 Free State. 5 Gauteng. 6 Northwest. 7 is Limpopo. And lane 8 is empty. So after this one, it should be time for the 4x4s to commence. And for 4x4s, we only have 2, it seems. Should make sense for the under 19 age group. So a long-ish hold here. There was a bit of discussion between the two officials at the starter's gun. Now ready to go, and they'll wait for the white flags. And everyone is in position. Not sure about the second changeover though, but we'll watch that one. The gun goes for the last of the boys under 17 4x100 meter relays. It's a really good run from Gauteng there as they hand over the baton. And it's pretty clean, but so too is the Northwest and Limpopo. Now Gauteng will take the lead with a good changeover, and they do. It's a very good run there, the second changeover for Gauteng. The Western Cape, oh, this is fabulous running in the inside lane. That was a tremendous bend that got the Western Cape back into this race. But here it comes now between these two at the end. Western Cape against Gauteng, Gauteng against the Western Cape. It's going to be tight to the finish line. Who will take it? Gauteng ahead of the Western Cape, and looks like the Free State hang on for third. And it really was good, a fabulous bend there. run by the Western Cape to get them back in the race when Gauteng looked like they were bossing it. So the start was fairly good for most athletes. The man from the Free State struggling a little bit, being caught by Mpumalanga on his inside. Gauteng and the Northwests pretty even. The Western Cape at this stage a little bit behind, and Gauteng running a good back straight, but they had a really good change over here, did Gauteng. Look at that. But watch the inside lane from the man in Western Cape colours, and he hands over that baton first, and he really eats up the ground, and so he gives his man a chance. Fighting it out in the home straight. The determination from the Gauteng athlete. A couple of big steps at the end. Sees them go over the finish line in 41.52. So the relays have proved quite entertaining. And those 4x1s. Will now give way to 4x400 meter races. And it's a discipline where South Africa have begun to enjoy tremendous success in the global arena. 400 meter running has become quite something in this part of the world. But as we wait for the next 4x400 meter race to get underway, which is the 283rd item in what has been quite a lengthy program, well managed by our officials today. As we wait for that to get underway, let's have some time to celebrate our medalists here with another medals ceremony. And the song that gives runners goosebumps all throughout the world, Chariots of Fire, in South Africa, used for medals ceremonies and of course for the Comrades Marathon. Not too much unlike the Comrades Marathon is schools track and field, given the camaraderie that many of these athletes share. And those medals there, some will be framed, some will be hung up on the wall, others may be placed on the headboard in the old bedroom. And you'll look back upon this maybe years later, and you'd say to your kids, hey, I could run faster. You'd say, oh, come on. And you produce the medal as evidence of your exploits during your youth and junior days. About to start. We have made up time nicely. We're almost 1 hour ahead of schedule, which is good considering that the lights will become an issue as the sun sets. And we see that the track is already covered, certainly the home straight in almost full shade. So the 4x4 athletes are just getting into position. And remember, the first the lead-off athletes use the starting blocks, and then thereafter each of the athletes will employ a standing start. So until the 4x400s are ready to go, let's cross over to the medal ceremony, which is being directed by our stadium announcer,
Discuss. On position 3 for bronze, we have Grobla Hanu from Mpumalanga. Position 2, with silver, we have Wayne Bredenkamp from Free State. Gold medalist from Western Cape, Tyrone Onk. All right, the following results. Presentation is final boys under 17 high jump. In position 3, presenting Limpopo Province, Pasha.
We'll return to the medal ceremony in a moment, but for now, let's focus on the 4x100 meter relay. I beg your pardon. And looks like one more has crept in here. Could be under 13s running this one, and just two teams, Gauteng and the Western Cape. And well, to be understood that these ones, the changeovers will be a little bit less well rehearsed, but the competition no less fierce, as the Western Cape now make up ground on Gauteng. It's going to come down to the anchor leg, and for these youngsters, LSEN, oh, the man running out of his lane, he keeps running closer to the Western Cape man on his inside, and it's the tall man from the Western Cape that brings it home. 55.14. And he's been in action today, ran 100 and 200, and especially with the more inexperienced athletes, it can be a little bit difficult to stay in your lane. So quite a few of them running inside and outside your lane, especially when you're trying to guard your position, as it were. So a good start from Gauteng, and interesting. The baton in the left hand for the Western Cape and the right hand for Gauteng. So he receives the baton whilst looking across to see how far the man from Gauteng is. Working hard down the back straight, they both are. Now he swaps hands from right to left. Okay, so clearly that's rehearsed, because the left hand puts it into the right hand, and it makes it a little bit easier that way. And you'll see as he gets closer, we'll put it take it from his right hand and put it in his left hand. The man from the Western Cape, does he do that? No, he doesn't, and so it's a little bit less efficient, but they trust the big man to bring them home. And this young man from Gauteng, there, is running out of his lane, trying to get closer. And second is what he holds on for. Well, the big figure of Pretoria is there taking the gold medal for Gauteng. So yeah, confirming that one, it was in fact the under-13 boys 4x100 meter relay LSEN, I beg your pardon, that we just watched. And we only had 2 teams in that one from the Western Cape and another from Gauteng. So we've skipped ahead slightly. Perhaps it means that we don't have 4x400 meter relay teams, not too sure, because we were due to see 4x400 meter relays under 19 for both girls and boys. It could also mean that that will come a little bit later on in the program. For now though, after watching boys under 13 4x1 LSEN, we shall watch girls under 13 4x1 LSEN. And fabulous to see many more teams in this one. The Western Cape will once again start as favorites in lane 3. Gauteng on their outside in 4. The Northwest will fancy themselves a chance of being medalists in 5. 6 houses Limpopo. 7 Mpumalanga. And lane 8, I'm not sure, but it looks like they could be. Is it the Free State or KZN? Well, we shall see. No one in the starting blocks, but a little bit of action there just to the right of your camera shot, to the right of your screen. No, it does not look like anyone will line up in lane 8. Well, still pretty good. 5 teams. And the relaxed athlete there from Gauteng just playing with the baton. Shows that she seems to be taking it all in her stride. So we look ready to start, and the changeover positions are all staffed. Each of the lanes have their athletes, and we are ready to go. Away cleanly, a very good start out wide by the athlete from Mpumalanga in 7. I think they'll hand over their baton first, and they do. Mpumalanga are away here. Limpopo trying to give chase, and the Western Cape now start to run down the back straight with Gauteng going with them. The Northwest are struggling there, and still it's Mpumalanga that lead. Almost runs out of her lane but manages to stay just inside. This is a good run from the under-13 girls of Mpumalanga. LSEN, if they can hand over this baton cleanly, then who knows, they could fancy themselves unlikely winners. Oh, someone going across from Limpopo at just the crucial moment could have impeded the athlete from Mpumalanga, but they managed to hand it over. Not fast enough, because the Western Cape have now wrestled the lead and will be going away. Mpumalanga second and Gauteng third. Well, there was a little bit of confusion. One of the Limpopo athletes was off the track and ran across the Mpumalanga athlete just before the moment of the handover of the baton. Could have distracted her a little bit. Let's see how it went down. A good start from all of them. Mpumalanga get a really good start, and so they hand over the baton first. good down the back straight. At this stage, the Western Cape struggling a little bit. So too are Gauteng and the Northwest. Limpopo not doing too badly. Once again, Mpumalanga hand over their baton first. Gauteng second, but it's a distant second because she doesn't take a running start. The Western Cape start to catch during this third leg. Now watch closely here as she hands over the baton from Mpumalanga on the left of your shot. There, just across, the athlete from Limpopo goes across from lane 8 to 6 and cuts in front of the Mpumalanga athlete. I'm not sure it would have made a material difference to the outcome because the Western Cape did finish strongly. But, oh yes, sometimes officials will say, oi, 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 oi. So a good run from the Western Cape, showing that once again, they do have tremendous ability in terms of female sprinting. Good run from them to win that girls under 13 4x100 meter relay. So another 4x1. And it's boys now again. So this must be boys under 15 4x100 meter relay. LSEN. As we confirm earlier results, Gauteng winning the boys under 15 4x100 meter relay. And it was pretty tight between Gauteng and the Northern Cape. We saw how fast the Gauteng boys had to run on that anchor leg to win it from the Northern Cape, who led for about 340 meters of that 400 meter race. Western Cape ending up in a distant third. Gold, silver and bronze. So this is boys under 15 4x100 meter relay LSEN. And please bear with us here. Things are changing quite rapidly as we near the close of the day. Oh no, oh no. And I think the reason why they've called them back is that the deaf athlete there who's talking to the official had not been paying attention. Remember, they can't hear the gun, so they need to watch that official who gives them signed instructions. You can hear now that you can see now that the officials watch. You see, he stayed in his blocks. And you saw the officials, they're just talking and pointing at the man in the sky blue, saying, well, he was supposed to give instructions to this young man. Now he's giving him instructions again. It's a green card. He's quite demonstrative, isn't he? The judge. You can... There we go. Lovely replay there. And, right, we're back with the live action now. So he's just asked the young man to please look at him. Set, go. There we go. So this time they get underway. And the man from the Northwest is absolutely flying. He's going to hand over the baton first. They managed to hand it over cleanly. Oh, but there's a bit of a mess there. The Northwest get the baton across. So too do Gauteng and Limpopo. Great running by the Western Cape. And Gauteng now wrestle the lead. Northwest still in it. But every time they change over the batons, these young men are looking across to see where their opponents are. They should be focusing in front of them, and it's going to come down to once again Gauteng versus the Western Cape over this last 100 meters. And the baton is handed over at almost the same time, and I don't think the man from Gauteng will be able to catch. It's going to be the Western Cape over the finish line first and take the gold medal in this boys under 15 4x100 meter relay. LSEN. Big smiles there on the face of the Western Cape youngsters. And a lovely congratulations there. That might be Christo Jacobs of Gauteng, who ran the anchor leg. Okay, one more for me, and then Pilditch will take us home with the remaining relays. Not sure if we'll get a 4x4, but we might get that one too. It was meant to happen for girls and boys under 19, but for the moment this is boys under 15. A replay at how things happened. Lots of sloppy changeovers, but they all managed to get them across the finish line. I mean, across to the next athletes, I beg your pardon. Gauteng running a good back straight. Northwest now struggling to stay into things, in things, and that's where the Northwest fall behind. That's where the Western Cape catch up, and they managed to hand over that baton first. That was the telling leg. That third leg, that second bend from the Western Cape secured them the victory, and all this man in picture needed to do was stay ahead of Christo Jacobs of Gauteng, and that's exactly what he did. The gold medal went to the Western Cape. So under 15 girls now, it should be, yes, under 15 girls, 4x100 meter relay, LSEN. So goes under 17 4x1, highlighted once again a really good sprinting system down in the Western Cape. They won it comfortably from the Northwest and the Free State. Gauteng perhaps a little bit disappointing for their fourth place in that one. But another gold medal to the Western Cape, which will bring them closer to the overall title that will be announced shortly at the end of today's competition. The overall team title for the 2026 South African Schools Athletics High Schools Track and Field Championships. So everyone's waiting around. Looks like they're getting instructions. Oh, they are being organized into the various changeovers. And a few of them have questions for our officials. They've had a busy few days, it must be said, and we thank them for all their hard work, as well as the athletes, coaches, parents as well, who have made this a fabulous few days of competition. Well, it looks like it's going to be the 4x4, and so for that we shall hand over to Pilditch. It is a little bit footloose and fancy free at the end of the day here. Lots of juggling in these relays, and Pilditch will take us home.
Jumbled up indeed. Thank you to my co-commentator, Mr. Mosibodi. He is a legend in this industry. You know him from the Comrades, from Supersport, and from all the big meets that you have seen in this country. It has been an incredible display of athletics. However, that is not all who I want to congratulate. I want to congratulate the organizers for making today happen, because it was initially cancelled and Pilditch stood up and raised their hand, and now we are here. It would have been a huge disservice for these athletes for today not to happen. So, congratulations to everyone involved for making it happen. The officials have been efficient the entire meet, and thank you to all the technical guys as well, making sure that you see everything live on stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe SA Schools Athletics on YouTube. We will bring you the best of athletics in this country right here in this channel for the rest of the year. But wow, we thought the 4x4s would be cancelled, but as soon as the blocks moved, we knew that it's that time. It is a very difficult event to do. As a former coach, when you are on the field and you have to find an athlete to do a 4x4, let me tell you, oh my word, it is a nightmare. All the kids run away from you because it is a grueling race. Sometimes you have to ask a 200-meter sprinter to do the 4x4, and they'll look at you with murderous eyes. I'm glad that we have a almost full lineup, rather, for this 4x4, because it is a growing event in the country, especially after we won the World Championships. Right. The World Relays, rather. The World Championships was won by Botswana. This is the final of the girls 4x4 relay. And we're off to a clean start. First time of asking. On the outside, it is Free State that is out quick like a firecracker. She's blazing down the back straight in lane 7. It is Eastern Cape in lane 6, Gauteng in lane 5, Limpopo lane 4, and Western Province lane 3. This is the event that I expect Gauteng to dominate. They have a large pool of 400-meter girls, a lot of them that are really, really good. I cannot wait to see Liz Marie run this event as well. She dominated the Swedish relays yesterday, carried Team Gauteng. Can she do it again? It is currently Free State in the lead, but the stagger won't show you the full picture. As soon as they merge, you'll start to see how big of a gap it is. But at the moment currently, Western Province is struggling. Free State has a big lead. Gauteng is closing the gap. Apologies, Free State A is in the front. It's Western Cape that is struggling at the moment. This is where it gets tiring and impossible. The legs starts to feel like jelly, and this is why a lot of athletes run away from this event. But it is almost a full heat. So, who will bring it home? We're on our third leg now. Free State looks untouchable at the moment. Gauteng wouldn't want to give themselves too much to do on the anchor leg. This is the under 19 girls 4x4. Free State is looking exceptional at the moment. They have not done anything wrong. It is now Western Cape trying to come back in third, Eastern Cape in fourth, and I'm not quite sure who's in fifth. Looks like Limpopo in fifth out of your screen. But right now on your screen, it is Gauteng in second. They are currently struggling. The lead is at least 50 meters. it's an impossible task over the last 400 meters. But as we know, anything can happen. But right now, we do have the 400-meter hurdles champion running the anchor leg. She's not going to let this go. It looks like an impossible task. It will be Free State bringing it home. The question now is, what will the time be? It's well above current record at 3 minutes 23.42 seconds. So that's not what it's about. They just need to make sure that they secure their gold medal. They are currently sitting on third in the overall medal tally, but this gold will go a long way. It is Gauteng at 2. What I've been impressed about is every time Gauteng loses a relay race, either they place second or third. It is Free State that wins it with a time of 3 minutes 45.98 seconds. Brilliant running by all the athletes involved. It is silver for Gauteng and it is bronze for Western Cape. Limpopo has caught up. Looks like 2 Limpopo athletes actually. I'm not quite sure who's in the plain red, but I think it is Northwest. And there comes Limpopo in the white and red to finish off the first 4x4 of the day. What I've been impressed about, as I was saying about Gauteng, is that the relay races that they do lose, they place second or third, and that's going to count towards the final medal tally. On the screen, we have the results of the final. Boys 17 4x4 relay. The gold medal goes to Gauteng with 41.14. Brilliantly run by those boys. In 2, we have Western Cape with a 41.51 seconds. In the bronze position, we have Free State with 42.11 seconds. In 4th, Northwest. 5th, Limpopo. 6th, Mpumalanga. And 7th, Northern Cape. Look at the crowd on your screen. They have been exceptional the entire weekend. Some of them have to rush back to their provinces. It was more packed than it does look now. The rest of the people that are here are interested to see the final points tally and medals tally. So there are 2 different awards. There's a points tally and there's a medals tally. It looks like Peter Delport will run the 4x4. That is interesting to see because he is a 200-meter specialist. He is the 200-meter champion. But during the ASA season, we did see him run the 400 meters to prepare for his season. So he can definitely do it. We've just never seen him do it at a big competition. But can he do it today? It is going to be incredibly tough. The rest of the lineup are 400-meter specialists and 400-meter hurdle specialists. Can he give Gauteng the lead? Okay, in lane 3, we have Western Cape, who will be disappointed with the bronze in the previous race. In lane 2, we have Eastern Cape. They started off well on day 1 and kind of disappeared the rest of the weekend. They will look to finish their campaign on a high. We also have Gauteng in lane 6. It will be started by Peter Delport. He's an incredible 200-meter athlete. Is he good enough in the 400? The one thing I know, when an athlete is fast, he is fast, anything can happen. So I go back to my question earlier. Who is a better 200-meter sprinter between the 400 or the 100. So if you had to take the best of all time in the 100 and the best of all time in the 400, who would dominate the 200? Leave your answers on the live chat. Let's see what you think. It is a party here at the stadium. The crowd is dancing. They are in the mood now. I do have a feeling that this might be the last event of the day, because they might have just wanted to finish with the 4x4. We are leaving the championships on a high. We are finishing the championships with the 4x4. It is the last time some of these boys will run at school level. Majority of them are in matric at the moment. It is now or never. It's time to seize the day. It's time to show the scouts what you can do. Are you good enough to get those opportunities? Maybe a tuck sport can take you. Maybe UJ, Northwest University, the traditional athletic schools in the country are looking for you. Do you have what it takes to take the sport to another level? But it starts now. This is the moment. You have 50 seconds to run the best leg of your life. The record is currently sitting at 3 minutes 9.79 seconds, set by Gauteng in 2018. But that's not the question at the moment. The question is, who will give us the best performance of their life? On your picture, at the top screen, we see the Free State team still in celebration mode. They ran that relay race incredibly well, taking selfies, enjoying themselves. That is what it's all about, creating memories with your buddies, long-lasting memories. Looks like we might have a medal presentation first before the final race of the weekend commences. We do the medal presentations will take longer than usual because it's two categories, the LSEN and the mainstream. So it'll take longer than usual, but we have to give everyone an opportunity to be celebrated. Oh, it is the closing ceremony rather, apologies. It's not the medal ceremony. The dignitaries are walking on track, just preparing for the closing ceremony before the final event of the day. I would have thought that we would have let this event happen first so that the teams can enjoy their celebrations. But I don't mind peaking in any way. That endorphins will hit me regardless. It is an exciting time to be involved in track and field at the moment. The young kids call it trackflation. We've seen some incredible performances the entire weekend. On day one, we saw the under 17 90-meter hurdles record broken by Megan Marie. She came second at the South African Schools Championships, ran a sub 13 there, and it was still not good enough for gold. But she came to these championships and secured that gold medal and the South African Schools record. And then, still on day one, we saw Levi Fick in the under 17 boys long jump breaking the record. It was sitting at 7.74. He jumped an incredible 7.79, a big personal best from 7.49. Surely the ASA team chooses him to go to Oregon for the World Under 20 Championships. We also saw an incredible run by Liz Marie Vandenberg, both in the 800 and the 4. An incredible athlete. Chelsea van Dijk dominated this weekend, becoming the 1,500 champion and the 3,000 meter champion. Bonga Tau, the South African 110 meter hurdles champion, finally became the school champion. But I will now send it to the final the final closing ceremony. I will take it to our stadium announcer.
They will be coming to the fourth and greeting you, and the very first dignitary that will be seeing on stage, Miss Lati Mahapa, the Vice President, Gauteng Sports Confederation. Miss Mahapa is waving. Please, let's put our big hands together for Miss Mahapa. And secondly, we have Mr. Sabata Kumalo, the president of South African Schools Athletics. And then we have Mr. Vincent Campbell, the DDG. And also followed by Missy Nanaholo Leopeng, Chief Director, Communications. Also in our midst, we have Mr. Zondi Nkuna, the Director at Gauteng Department of Sports and Co-Curricular Program. And we have Mr. Mabena, who is the Director at Department of Basic Education. And he is not alone because he is accompanied by Mr. Zondi. And ladies and gentlemen, also in our midst we have Mr. Patrick Musa from the Department of Sports, Arts, Culture and Recreation from Gauteng. Mr. Tebehai, the Chief Director from the Department of Sports Culture. Now, I'm trying to be very short in this regard, ladies and gentlemen. We also have the SASA executive that I'm going to request that they all stand up because I won't have much time on my side to introduce them one by one. And thank you very much. Thank you very much. And at this point in time, if you are expecting speeches, there won't be any speeches, but we're going to only have the DDG to come and give us a small speech. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Dr. Cynthia Kumalo, Director General, Sports, Arts, Culture, and Recreation. A big round of applause.
Thank you very much, Program Director. I was given 3 minutes. Sanbonani, good afternoon, Tumelang. Which one do you hear? Goeiemiddag. Okay, on behalf of the Department of Sport, Arts and Culture, allow me to observe the protocol instead of going through the entire list of who is here. We felt it was important for us as a department program director to appreciate the fact that these championships happened today, especially after the postponement that took place from the 9th of April, which is when these championships were supposed to happen. As a responsible and accountable department, we felt it was important for us to postpone that occasion. We are, however, very happy to see all of you here, and I'm getting feedback that this stadium was fuller than it is as of now. We really appreciate all the athletes that are here. I had an opportunity to look at some of the videos where some of the athletes were being interviewed, where you shared with us how excited you were to be participating in these National Athletics Championships. And in those videos, you also shared with us why it was important for you not only to participate, but to position yourself through this particular event for any other upcoming international competitions and championships. We wish to congratulate all of those that are going to be getting awards this afternoon, and also congratulate all of you for having participated. What is also important, Program Director, is that we acknowledge the role that was played by our stakeholders and partners, particularly the South African Schools Athletics. Thank you very much, Mtungwa, for leading the team of SASA that actually partnered with us. We want to appreciate the department, the provincial department led by the HOD now, for hosting and taking over from Northwest and delivering on this championship. We want to appreciate the Sport Federation or the Sport Confederation, who also continuously continue to partner with us and with other stakeholders. Thank you very much, and thank you very much that for those that I might not have mentioned, thank you DDG, thank you Chief Director and your team for putting this together. Thank you to the parents that accompanied the young people that are here participating, and more importantly, and most importantly, thank you to you, the athletes, the future Olympians of this country. Siyabonga.
Thank you, DG. And a big round of applause. I can't feel you. I would love to feel you. A big round of applause for the DG. All right. Let me take it step by step down. Gauteng, can you please give us a big round of applause? I trust you, Gauteng. Free State, Western Cape, Northwest, Mpumalanga, Limpopo. There is a big and a very important dignitary that I didn't introduce, and I did it deliberately, and he knows the rationale behind it. He's got a story to tell. But now, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Mr. Lulama Zenzile, the Chief Director, Eastern Cape Department of Education. And now, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any time, I'm going to call on stage the director from the Department of Basic Education, Mr. Mabena, to come and address us for a few seconds. A big round of applause, please. And I'm quite sure that you are tired, and I'm aware, but if you can assist us such that we move this program with speed.
Thank you very much, Program Director, and greetings to the parents, the teachers, as well as the learners. And of course, I would love to stand on the protocol that was established before me, so that I don't leave any official behind. Mine is very short, is to give a vote of thanks so that we do not burn our bridges for those partners that are here assisting us to ensure that this event is a success. Distinguished guests, officials, coaches, educators, athletes, ladies and gentlemen, as we bring the National School Sport Championships for Athletics, High Schools and LSEN to a close, it is my honor to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks to our athletes. Thank you for your passion, for your discipline, and the inspiring spirit with which you have competed. You have truly embodied excellence and resilience. We want to say that each and every athlete that competed in this platform, or on this platform rather, you are a winner. To the coaches and team managers, your dedication and guidance have been invaluable. Thank you very much for nurturing and taking care of our learners. To all the officials and organizers, thank you for ensuring a seamless and successful championship. To the Department of Basic Education and the Department of Sport, Arts and Culture, we really want to commend your continued support in ensuring that platforms of such a nature are always conducive for our learners to participate. And of course, to the parents and supporters, your encouragement has lifted these young stars every step of the way. A special word of appreciation would then go to the LSEN participants. Your courage and determination continues to inspire us all. I believe that it is now that I then commend the support that we have received from our partners and sponsors, Peaks and Mzansi streaming services. Thank you very much for ensuring that you stream this event live. And maybe we also need to announce that we have reached 250,000 viewers for the entire duration of the competition. And that tells you the magnitude of this particular event. Thank you very much, partners. And of course, we cannot leave behind Akwele for the lovely water that we have received. Thank you very much, Akwele. NgesiZulu bathi ningalahli nenze kanjalo nalapho siya khona. As we depart, may we carry forward the lessons of sportsmanship, unity, and perseverance. I really would love to say that we really want to say thank you, and thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Mabena. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see on my left, I see people in white shirts that looks like we are going to have a wedding, but I didn't see the bride and the groom in this one. But at this point in time, can we have music? Because we are going to hand over. This is the team from Gauteng that hosted the championship here at Pilditch Stadium in Tshwane. And now they are going to hand over to the team, South African Schools Athletics. They are going to hand over. As the music comes up, they will be coming closer to one another and the handover will be done. Music. The LOC, the athletes from Gauteng, and here we go. They're gonna hand over, roll the banner from Gauteng, which is going to be handed over to South African Schools Athletics Committee. Mr. Thabo Tsotesi shaking hands, meeting and greeting with our executive committee and handing over the paper that I would love to read, but I don't know what is contained into that. Mapule says no, no, not this time around. You cannot peep in what is written here in this paper. Well done, Gauteng. Well done, well done. Can we give Gauteng a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? All right. And there we go. The executive committee now leaving much as the handover is completed and is done. Right. And like in football, always you'll have the best player of the match, the best player of the tournament. Who said that we're not able to do that in athletics? We are going to do exactly that. Now, hold it, hold it. We're gonna start with the LSEN victories.
Who's handing over? LSEN. Patrick Motza goes.
Can I ask Mr. Patrick Motza to come to the fore?
You must see there. Patrick Motza goes.
Mr. Patrick Motza will be doing the girls.
We don't know. We just got the results now. Yeah. No, you have to clear that it's about.
All right. We're quite aware that the athletes are now standing. We need to speed up this one. Right. The Vitrix coaches and managers, if you can quickly assist us here. And Mr. Motza, Patrick Motza, will be handing over the Vitrix for the girls. And in this category, goes to none other than Skylin, Africa, Western Cape. Run for your dear life. Here comes say Skylin, Africa, Western Cape.
LSEN.
And can I also request that Mr. Lulama Zenzile, he will be handing for the boys, and can he please get ready? And then to save time, let's bring down also the boy, also from Western Cape, Zandri Adams, Western Cape. Can you please send the athlete Zandri Adams from Western Cape?
Call the next due to time.
All right. And because of time, I'm going to call the next.
Mainstream.
Mainstream boys. This is gonna be done by the lady by my side, Miss Yvonne Skalk. And the boy is
Mainstream.
the athlete is actually from the Free State, and he's none other than Briet Kampa Wen. Free State. Briet Kamp Wen.
Say in the absence of the athlete, can
and in the absence of the athlete, can we please plead with the team manager to come on behalf of the athlete? Free State.
Wait a bit, man.
The next one.
The next LSEN. What is your next LSEN? Field events LSEN.
LSEN. Right. The next LSEN. Yeah. It's all about Western Cape. Lizzie, the Flame, Western Cape. Senior victories. Western Cape. Can we move with speed?
No, do the last one. Donovan Jansen van Vierenhouten, senior Victor boy.
The senior Victor goal. Donovan Jansen van Vieren for a change. Gauteng. Gauteng. Donovan Jansen van Vieren.
Go on. You're done there. Call David now.
All right, let's have Mr. David Pieterse on the stage. Junior girls. Now we have also again and again from Western Cape, Adamson Lamika. Adamson Lamika from Western Cape. And Mr. David Pieterse will be handing over. Also, the girls senior, changed now again from KwaZulu-Natal, girls senior, Reed Sarah, how you like it? KwaZulu-Natal. KZN. And the senior boy, we now once again have Gauteng. And this one goes to Tyron Brooks, Gauteng. Tyron Brooks, Gauteng.
Now you must read the record. Go to the records. There's
Yvonne.
only 3 records broken.
From up to? From here up?
Yeah.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's come to the records. The record that was broken by Smith Ruben, boys 1500 meters hurdle by 12.71, and the SASA record was 12.86 by Adove Northwest, and this was broken in 2025 on the 25th March 2015. And the second record here, again, it's still Smith Ruben, boys 1500 meters.
You have the form.
Yvonne.
You were in the brief.
And now the new records then will be presented by Miss Lati Mahapa, the Vice President, Gauteng Sports Confederation. Ruben Smith, boys 1500 meters hurdles, new record 12.71, and the old record 12.86 by A. Dovey, Northwest, on the 23rd of March 2015. And we have the second one still by Ruben, boys 1500 meters hurdles, at a record of 12.47. 12.47, and the previous record was 12.86. That's the same record. And now we go to the record by Kutsie John Ray, boys 1,500 meters over the time of 04.27.71. The previous record was at 04.2968 by T. Matibe, Free State, 16 March 2016.
Category. What is your next category? Are you done with the records?
The next one?
That's how then we
Top 10 athletes.
Yeah.
But where?
We don't do. No problem.
All right. Thank you very much. They're not here. And now we're going to do the top 10 athletes. And this will be done by Director Zondi Nkuna.
Dasala.
The top 10. And the first athlete in the top 10 shot put throw from Gauteng, Talyard Aylward. A long jump. A long jump still from Gauteng province, Motamai Khoto. And the third one in the whole competition, long jump, Gauteng province, Yamelube Eric. Again, a long jump, Gauteng province, Botha Henrik. And again, Gauteng province, Vic Levy. Still Gauteng province, 90 meters hurdle, Olivier Mill. 200 meters, Western Capes, Adamson, Lamika. Discus throw, Western Cape, Oka Tyron. High jump, Gauteng province, Pogo Kenneth. Discus throw, Gauteng province, Geber Joshua.
What's next? Overall. Go to overall. Say we go.
Now we're going to move straight to the overall winners. And I'm going to call again on stage Miss Lati Mahapa, the Vice President, Gauteng Sports Confederation, to assist in this regard.
Not yet. So you start with a countdown from 9.
As you might know, that we have 9 provinces. Do I call the medals?
Yeah, start now. LSEN.
We're going to start right away with the LSEN. Position 9 goes to Northern Cape Province. 0 medal, gold medal, 0 silver, and 1 bronze, and a total of 1 medal. And the 8th position goes to KwaZulu-Natal Province with 1 gold medal, 1 silver medal, 0 bronze, and total of 2 medals. And the 7th position goes to Northwest LSEN, 2 gold medals, 3 silver medals, 3 bronze medals, a total of 8. And the 6th position goes to Limpopo LSEN, 2 gold medals, 5 silver medals, 1 bronze, a total of 8 medals. And the 5th position goes to Eastern Cape LSEN, 3 gold medals, 1 silver medal, 0 bronze, at a total of 4 medals. And the 4th position goes to Free State LSEN, 9 gold medals, 7 silver medals, 7 bronze medals, at a total of 23 medals. Position 3 goes to Mpumalanga LSEN with 10 gold medals, 6 silver medals, 13 bronze medals, and a total of 29 medals. Who is?
You must go. This one ends over number 2.
Right. Can I also once again call on stage Miss Nomalanga Leopeng, the Chief Director, Communication, Sports, Arts and Culture. Miss Nomalanga Leopeng, Chief Director, Communication, Education. You have written. In the 2nd place, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Gauteng LSEN with the gold, 19 gold, 32 silver, 29 bronze, and a total of 80 medals.
You must call now, Mr. Benson.
Right. For the 1st position, can I call Mr. Vincent Campbell to be on the stage? Now you can tell who is at number 1. With a total of 35 gold medals, 25 silver medals, 21 bronze medals, and a total of 81 medals. The 1st position goes to Western Cape Cape, LSEN.
Hallo, met die kant gaan vir die champions foto, Western Cape. Western Cape, die kant.
We're going to now move smoothly to the mainstream.
Don't throw them yet. Just read the number of medals, please don't go. Just read the total. Start there now.
All right, the mainstream, position 9, Northern Cape, with a total of 3 medals. Position 8, KwaZulu-Natal province, with a total of 7 medals. And now, position 7, Mpumalanga, with a total of 13 medals. Position 6, Limpopo province, a total of 14 medals. Position 5, Eastern Cape, with a total of 19 medals. Position 4, Northwest province, with a total of 27 medals. Now let's call on stage Mr. Given McBenna, the director at the Department of Basic Education, to come and hand. Right. Our third position in this encounter goes to, with the total of the gold medals, total of 12, and silver 20, 23 bronze, and a total of 55 medals. This goes to Free State. And for the second position, let's call on stage the president of the South African Schools Athletics, Mr. Sabata Khumalo, who will be handing the trophy to the second position. 24 gold medals, 27 silver, 20 bronze, and a total of 71 medals. The second position goes to Western Cape. Now for the first position, can I request Dr. Cynthia Khumalo, Director General of Sports Arts Culture, to be on stage. $59 gold, 40 silver, 35 bronze, a total of 134 3 digits. Our first position goes to Gauteng province. They receive the standing ovation from our dignitaries. Right. Right, we are done here. Can I request the starters now to commence with the race?
I think so. What event is this one?
The last
event.
The last.
Yeah, 284. Right. Right, this is our last event for the day. Our last event for the day, it is boys under 19 4x4 relay. 4x4 relay.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have just seen exciting celebrations. Western Cape has won the LSEN division, but Gauteng had snatched their title back in their home ground from Western Cape, becoming the mainstream champions. It has been incredible the last 3 days. We're on the final event of these championships now. It is now or never. This is it. One race, one moment, 50 seconds can change your life. We have the final of the boys 19 4x4 relay. Can these boys set the tone for Team South Africa in Botswana? Right after this, head over and watch Team South Africa dominate. This is your time. And we're off to a clean start. First time of asking, it is Peter Delport who's off to a flyer. He is a 200-meter champion here at the schools. Can he maintain his composure and give Gauteng the much-needed lead? In the stagger, it will be Gauteng in lane 1, because Peter Delport had a nice lead after the first 100 meters. It has been an exciting 3 days. Did Peter give Gauteng a big enough lead? Because Western Province is right behind. This is going to be a very important second leg that Gauteng does need to run. But it does not end here. Can Western Cape come to Gauteng and snatch the last race? This is what it's all about. Remember when you were in primary school and you would lose 10-0 on goals? You would say, last goal wins. It feels like that moment right now. Last relay team wins. It is Gauteng Province right now in the lead. Western Province right behind. Eastern Cape in third. Gauteng has now opened up the lead. We are on the third leg now. It is now or never. The gap is 2 meters. We are nearing the end of the South African schools, high schools track and field championships. We are reaching the end game at the moment. It is Western Cape coming back now. He has run a very important leg. The crowd is on their feet. Western Cape is on their feet. They are cheering on their man. But now here comes Gauteng. He did bide his time. He waited patiently. But is it too late? Remember, if you pass the 300 mark first, you get the lead. And now it is Muhammad Butler to take Gauteng home. But how is he gonna do? It is ready, rather. It is Zach ready to take Gauteng home. He was incredible. Gauteng can relax a bit. Western Cape has come out in a flyer, but here comes Zach Reddy. Is now gonna sprint the last 200 meters. This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Did he go out too fast? Or can Western Cape come back? It is Gauteng 1, Western Cape 2. Gauteng closes off this meet as I am so excited. Apologies. Gauteng ends off this meet as South African champions. What an incredible competition. It was one of those moments where you are losing 10-0 and you say last goal wins. Western Cape thought they had that moment, but Gauteng had other ideas. Thank you so much to everyone that has been supporting over the last 3 days. Thank you to the audience. Thank you to all the sponsors as well. Efficient Wealth has come through. Let's have a look at that last leg one more time. Zach Reddy comes out relaxed. He is the South African 400 champion. He's just biding his time behind Western Cape. He knew that he is allowed to relax a bit because he is faster. A brilliant run from a brilliant athlete to finish off what has been a historical meet. I will hand over to my co-announcer because I just want him to sign off a bit so that you can get the farewell you deserve.
Breathless performance from the youngsters from Gauteng, which of course has left my co-commentator Sfiso Mdletshe catching his breath after a fabulous day's entertainment here at the Pilditch Athletic Stadium. A culmination of 3 days of action as the baton was handed over for the final leg. And as it was over the course of the 3 days, the Western Cape against Gauteng going hammer and tongs, shoulder to shoulder, neither giving an inch. And this was what we came to see. Look at him trying to go past down the back straight. And every time the man from Gauteng tried to accelerate, so too the man from the Western Cape wouldn't relinquish. It took an all-out sprint with 200 meters to go to get round and past his opponent. And this is what it means to these young men. Into the home straight, Gauteng, knowing that the job was done, could accelerate through the finish line and claim a magical victory. A victory like the one they claimed at the end of this competition on the overall points table. So Gauteng finished on top ahead of the Western Cape in second. But it was all the provinces, all 9 provinces that gave us fabulous entertainment over these 3 days here at this arena, which will see our 9 teams leaving It's been the South African Schools Athletics Track and Field Championships in 2026, and of course combined with LSEN learners who also had a wonderful time. That competition won by the Western Cape. That's it for 2026. Thank you to our fabulous crew who brought us amazing pictures and shared the action blow by blow. Thank you to you as well for tuning in and sharing your comments, your moments, and your support on the social media streets, and our sponsors, in particular a special mention to Efficient Wealth, who made sure that we had everything we needed to share South Africa's wealth of talent with you. From our entire team here in commentary and from the Pilditch Athletic Stadium, goodbye and see you in 2027.
Music, medal presentation, no music. Yup. Let them clap. There's no music.